Uh-oh. 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 We are back. We are back. We are back. We are back. Bomb Squad, baby. Oh, it's going down. Oh, it's going down in a major, major way. Deontay, the Bronze Bomber, is back, ladies and gentlemen, in a major way. Devastating knockout. Devastating. Put him in the dirt. Oh, man. We're going to talk about it. A lot of people got put in the dirt tonight, man. Oh, man, we got a lot of boxing to talk about. Shit, Russell. Uh-oh. Russell. Didn't go that well. Oh, my goodness. Deontay Wilder, the Bronze Bomber, is back in a major way, homie. Oh, we're going to talk about it. The good, the bad, the ugly. Your mama. Yo. This is crazy. Let me run the 5-minute intro. 5-minute intro. We're going to get a room time to populate. This was major. This was major, homie. Deontay Wilder, boom, caught him with the right hand. Rushing in. Not even, he look, didn't even get all the way full extension on it. He hadn't even pushed it all the way in, like, boop, boop. Oh, my goodness. Major, major moves in boxing all day long. And, of course, it wouldn't be right if it didn't end in domination. The Undertaker. Oh, my God. And shout out to the Nordic Nightmare. He did his best, but in the words of Manny Pacquiao, sometimes your best isn't enough. He said, what a night. I am satisfied. Oh, man. I'm going to open these phone lines. I'm going to open the panel. Oh, man, we're going to open the chat up. We're going to have a good old time of boxing conversations, man. Let me run the 5-minute intro, 5-minute intro, 5-minute intro. Smash the like button on your way into the room. Let people know in the chat what side of the earth you roaming the turf. Put your area code in there. It's your man Mark Nash, breaking beats. Whoa! Boxing! Boxing is alive and well. And I hope so is Andre Dirrell and the Nordic Nightmare. Oh, I hope they okay. Oh, man, it was ugly. It was brutal. It was brutal. Let's talk about it. Let's run this intro. See y'all in 5 minutes. Smash that like button. I'm going to be in the chat, but I'm also going to be sharing the link. Let's do it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job.
You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot, mother.
Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job.
I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family.
Damn, I hate this job.
It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know?
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job.
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah, man. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash.
What up?
He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Make some noise for yourself. Oh my goodness. What a fight. What a night. It was ugly, but it was beautiful. That's boxing. The beautiful ugly is what I like to call it, right? Oh, man. Put him in the dirt. Ugh. Oh, man. Hopefully not, though. Hopefully not. We got to start being careful with that drop. Make sure the people are still alive first. But because sometimes, bro, oh, my God, this was brutal. We're going to talk about all of this and more, man. Had a hell of a day of boxing. Shout out to yourself. If you like me, you made it through all the fights tonight. Man, this was a good one, man. This was a good one. This felt good. I felt like the fans needed a day like this because this was a year that you can kind of give up on boxing. What was fight of the night for you? I got a survey in the chat. Wilder versus Helenius, Haney Kambosos, Shields versus Marshall, or Michaela Mayer versus Alicia Baumgardner. Also, I have a survey for Plant versus Dirrell. Damn, who saw that coming? Oh my God. Caleb Plant competing for knockout of the night now? Is that what we doing? Oh, let me put the Anthony Dirrell picture up. Shout out to Anthony Dirrell, baby. Oh my God, this was bad. This was bad, homie. Do we got the graphic? Can we go to the graphic? Caleb Plant was doing the damn Undertaker sound effects. Caleb Plant came to put somebody in the damn dirt. Can we give him the drop? Put him in the dirt. Oh, it was brutal. It was brutal. Oh my God, Anthony Dirrell, I love you, my brother. Thank you for the interview. I think he took Caleb Plant too lightly. Shout out to Anthony Dirrell for taking his fight. Caleb Plant, Wilder, Helenius, Kambosos. Oh man, that was a good fight too. We saw Devin have a little trouble. Oh man, this gonna be a good show. This gonna be a damn good show. But I would be remiss if I didn't give a big shout out to all the neighbors in the building. Oh my God, this was bad. Smash the like button on the way into the room. Oh, hit the like button. Y'all gonna like this one. I'll open these phone lines up, drop the link to the panel. I just know it's a lot of people that's want to get their call in on this one. I really feel like this is the one people was waiting for. So I'm gonna just ask you to kind of condense your statements a little bit so we can trade dialogue versus delivering a monologue. All right. So let's do a quick members only roll call. Quick members only roll call. Shout out to all the members. Without the members, we would not be able to do the show at this level. So Deuce Times, Boxing Lounge, Toya the Tutor. Shout out to Toya the Tutor. I appreciate you. Let me do this. Let me turn the music out just a little bit. I feel like it might just be peaking a little too much. Oh yeah, it's definitely too loud. About right there. Yeah, we can rock with that. Thank you, Toya the Tutor.
What up?
It's Mex,
What up?
Mike from Boston,
What up?
Ace Retro,
What up?
Rider of the Storm,
What up, gangsta?
Here to There,
What up?
DJ,
What up?
Queen, aka Miss Sunkiss,
What up?
God Body News,
What up?
Pittsburgh T,
What up?
Taylor Bell,
What up, gangsta?
Matty Yoel,
What up?
C Jones 0224,
What up?
Cliff Bailey,
What up?
Con Shonery,
What up?
Lisa Bells,
What up?
that guy Clips 330.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to Cooking with the Champ,
What up?
on the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
New Media Today, USA Boxing.
What up?
My boy HLD, thanks for watching the show with me. You, Sir Senior, Clips, Rob G, Purdo. Man, I had a good time watching all these fights with y'all today.
What up, gangsta?
Cooking with Sir Senior,
What up?
Brandon Washington,
What up?
Born Supreme,
What up?
Karma Serene,
What up?
Lady Shen Dundum Season, my London gal,
What up?
Dub Right Side,
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner,
What up?
Purdo,
What up?
D Bevel the Champ. Oh yeah, he pulled up too for a bit. Yo, D Bevel, you had me rolling.
What up, gangsta?
And shout out to Rob G Films, Derek Lincoln, the big fish himself.
What up, gangsta?
All right, let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. Y'all know we had to go through the particulars. Hey, man, y'all know where we at with it.
Well, I mean, you know, when the guys get to certain levels, they believe they know what they're doing. And
Oh, yeah, that's what happened. Do y'all want to start with Anthony Dirrell, or are we going to start with Wilder and Helenius? Can't bury the lead, right? We got to start with Wilder and Helenius, right? Shout out to everybody pulling up. Let me make sure I got the link out there. Phone line first. We're going to do the phone line first. Take some calls. If I drop the link out there for the panel first, I won't get no calls. People are just listening to the show. So call me, 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. Call in now. It's a live call-in show. Damn, he put him in the dirt. Cue the sound effects. Oh, it was ugly. It was brutal. It was drastic. Matter of fact, let me make sure I got both phone lines open. We got to have both phone lines open for this one. Major major knockout from the Bronze Bomber, Deontay Wilder. Shout out to my boy, that guy Eclipse, too, for sending me the merch. As is, ASIS. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. Shit looking proper too on your boy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that I mean. It's your boy Martin Nash breaking beats. What a fight! What a night! Is lit, baby. Boxing is back. We had a hell of a night. Oh, it was ugly. Let me see what they saying in the chat. I'm gonna react to the chat. Phone lines are open. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. Let me copy the link. Put the link right there. Shout out to everybody giving me the shout outs. I'm gonna skip over those and I'm gonna go straight to the comments that are about to fight. I'm gonna skip over the shout outs. But I see you. Shout out to Detroit, Pittsburgh. I see you.
What up?
What's popping?
What up?
Oh my God, what a night.
What up?
One.
What up?
He said, damn, did Wilder win the Super Bowl?
What up?
Nah, man. Nah. But it was a good knockout, though. It was a damn good knockout, right? That's what you watch. That's what they watch boxing to see, knockouts. They can't say. I remember a lot of people saying it was going to be a dive. And I was thinking, well, you think it's going to be a dive? You think Wilder going to pay him off? That's what they was telling me. It was like, yeah, he was going to pay him off to take a dive. I'm glad you guys saw, like, you can see that shot. You heard the shot land. You know it's not no situation where a guy took a dive, dog. You know that shit is legit. That was a legit knockout. Definitely was a legit knockout. Let me do this. Yeah, I'm just flowing through. I'm gonna flow through it. Feeling good about this one. Caleb Plant KO that motherfucker silly, bro. Cue the Undertaker. Yo, did you see when Caleb Plant was doing like this? You were like, When he was doing that shit, the referee was like, nah, don't do that. Motherfucker might be dead for real. Don't do that. You might die tomorrow or some shit. Like, don't do that. And I get it. Like, it's poor sportsmanship. But Caleb Plant was like, man, fuck that. You know, the adrenaline is still running high at that point. This guy's just got in a fight. Motherfucker trying to kill me in there. I'm trying to kill him. Remember, he said, I'm going to end this dude. And I think Anthony Dirrell took him too light. He was like, man, you ain't never did that to nobody. And now he lost. You know what I'm saying? Out here laid up. Where that? There you go. I ain't never seen Anthony Dirrell look like that. Anthony Dirrell getting slept like that. Never heard of it. Cuda never heard of it. Shit.
They never heard of it.
I'm just saying, fam. It was drastic. It was ugly. One hitter quitter. Oh my goodness! But we got to talk about the Devin HANEY fight too. The Devin HANEY fight was crazy. Let me go back. Let me see where I'm at. Let me see where I'm at. And I put the link in there too. I went on to put the link up there. But let me pin that. I'm gonna pin it. So I don't lose my spot in the chat. Bear with me. I'm gonna pin that joint. Dashboard. Man, I'm excited, man, about the future boxing. I want to know what y'all think too. Do y'all think what y'all saw from Wilder? Can he beat Andy Ruiz? Did you not see enough? Can he beat AJ? Can he beat Usyk? Y'all know he ain't beating the Gypsy King, so I'll just leave that out there. I'm just being honest. Shout out to Lisa. Shout out to Dumb Dada. What's popping with y'all, man? Welcome home. Turn up. Great night of boxing. Y'all say boxing was boring. Want no knockouts? Y'all getting your knockouts now. You getting your knockouts now. He back, dog. Or did you not see enough? Did you not see enough to make a decision whether Deontay Wilder is back? Did you not see enough? Shout out to Caleb Plant too. Caleb Plant. Let me see if I got a screenshot of that. I know I do. I took a screenshot. Did y'all see? They was talking about his sneakers. He had the damn Freddy Krueger sneakers. Let me see. Now, I just need to blow this up. So. because I took a lot of shots. Well, not shots like how y'all took shots all night. No, I took some screenshots of the sneakers. Check out Caleb playing footwear. Oh my God. And he did his thing. Hey, look, y'all was about to have a black only night party, and Caleb Plant came in there and fucked y'all party up. Caleb Plant fucked up the cookout for y'all niggas.
Go back to your country, white pop.
Caleb Plant was like, not tonight, nigga. Not tonight, nigga. This is something different. Shout out to Caleb Plant. Oh my God. I did not see that coming. Oh my goodness. Damn, man. I fuck with the dog too. I did not see that happening that way. I lost some bread. I lost a couple dollars tonight. I ain't lose on this one though. Oh my God. Look at his eyes. He looking at the ref like, nigga, don't count. Get me the fuck out of here. It's over. Ah! Oh my God. Shout out to TFT Internet. He said he's back. Got Dun Dot in the building. Let me do the super chat. Shout out to my brother Matty Yoel for supporting the show in a major way. Thank you, Matty. Let me give you the drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Shout out to Matty Yoel. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way, bro. Yo, oh my God. He looking at the ref like, it's a wrap, bro. I'm out, bro. I'm good, bro. Call the ambulance. Oh my God. Call the Undertaker. Oh my God. This is scary. You don't want to see guys go out like that, but damn. That's what you go to boxing for. That's why you go to these matches. Y'all say y'all don't like it, but y'all love it. Look at the trolling. Look at the Freddy Krueger sneakers Caleb Plant came in there with. Icy. Them shit's fire. Caleb Plant came in there, did what he had to do. Oh, and so did the Bronze Bomber. He's back. Oh, and Russell. What happened to Lil Russell?
Anybody seen Lil Russell? Oh, Lil Russell. Oh, Lil Russell. Got his ass put in the dirt.
It happens, dog. It's boxing. It happens. It's how you bounce back, though. But Lil Russell definitely got put in the dirt. Even with that headbutt, I know it ended with the headbutt, but bruh, Brandon Washington, small hats.
Listen, I know y'all talk about boxing.
Small hats.
Small hats.
Yeah, he lost that. He was losing. He know he lost. Oh my God, but look at this right here. This is crazy. This is scary. This is gruesome. But this is why you watch boxing. Shout out to Matty Yoel. Let me see who else in here. Sir Senior said, hit the like button. This is going to be a awesome night of commentary after a great night of boxing. I couldn't believe more, my brother. Absolutely. Subscribe.
I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him.
Appreciate it, Dr. Mark. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. And the phone lines are open, 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. And I got the link out there if you want to join the panel. Clips, he said, salute to Mark, salute to you. Scoop over these a little bit. He said it was good. Absolutely. It was great. It was a great day of boxing.
What up?
As a whole, shout out to Juan. Juan the Don in the building. Charles in charge in the building. What up, Charles? Yeah, man, it was a great night of boxing. He said, whoa, Caleb Eggplant had KO of the night. Possibly. Y'all want to put a case on it? Did he have knockout of the night? Could be. Juan in the building. Shout out to Juan, Matty Yoel. He said, get my chat, Mark. I absolutely did. Let me go to the next one. Dundada said, please play The Undertaker one time again. Absolutely. Put him in the dirt. Nigga. It was gruesome. It was ugly. It was brutal. but it's Deontay Wilder, and it's everything you love about the heavyweight division, man. It's everything you love. It's everything you love. It's everything you love to hate. Oh, yeah, we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it, man. Wow. Came back. That's what they're going to say, right? We'll talk about it. I know some people don't. Hey, look, I was talking to the brothers when we was watching on the members-only live stream, and you can definitely get your members-only chat, get your members-only popping. You can watch the fight with us, and we'll score them live. And, bro, that Haney fight, who stopped scoring? Oh, we got to talk about the ref and that. What fight was that? What fight was that? Where the ref was just, oh, it was the Russell fight. The referee was all over the place. He started the round. Man, that count was crazy. Russell got knocked out. I'm sorry. I thought Russell got knocked out. Put a case on me. I thought it was a wrap, homie. He got face planted. He stood up. Then, but even at 10, he wasn't steady. And the ref counted to 10. The ref finished the count. The hell was that? He said the ref said you can't actually bury the guy. Yo, that was crazy. The referee did say that. Referee was tripping off that. But maybe because they have had people die in New York for real. And that's why those guys don't do no if you get knocked out, what I noticed in New York, it don't seem like they let you do the post-fight press conference. They rush you out if you get knocked out. Got my first guest of the night, my brother Dub, right side. Hey, look, we was watching on the members only. Right side. Niggas was like, oh, this is kind of boring. Round 7 and on, they was like, hey, this is exciting now. Because Haney had that when Haney got cut. I think Kambosos landed a good body shot in round 7. I wrote it down. You know, I took my notes, homie. I checked my list, and I'm checking it twice. I'm in my zone tonight, right side. I'm in my motherfucking zone. Boxing is back in a major way. And Caleb Plant ruined our night of great black excellence. Caleb Plant said, fuck y'all niggas.
I'm not speculating. Sure. I have the information.
Caleb Plant said, I got the information.
Go back to your country, white power.
Oh my God, he did my boy Anthony Dirrell so dirty. But I'll pass the mic to you. You are my guest. Talk to me, right side. What was fight of the night, in your opinion?
Man, salute to you, Martin Nash. Man, much love to you as always, brother. Man, I ain't gonna hold you. I think fight of the night. Man, that Clarissa Shields, Savannah Marshall. I thought that was the most exciting fight. Where you had the most train going, so I got that as fight of the night. I thought Michaela Mayer and Alicia Baumgardner, I thought that was a hell of a fight. You know what I'm saying? I thoroughly enjoyed those fights. And, man, it was a good night for the sport of boxing. But I got to say it, bro. The champ is back, bro. The champ is back. Damn. I mean, I thought, man, what Wilder did was special. I had him stopping Helenius, but damn, not in the first round. I didn't see that shit coming. And the stoppage for him and Plant, man, them niggas.
Sorry.
Helenius and the dog, bro, Anthony Dirrell, both of them were hurt, bro. I mean, it's called the hurt business, but. Man, drop the Undertaker one more time because, hey, man, Helenius was ready for the casket, bro. He was ready for the casket. Respectfully.
Bro.
But, man.
Anthony Dirrell, heavy. I never saw this happen. I thought I would see him like this, like pillow and blanket. Pillow and blanket out, homie. Oh, my God.
He got caught hooking with a hooker, bro. And I always say one of the things I look for, you throwing the punch and you get caught and your chin go behind your shoulder, yeah, you might not wake up for a couple minutes, bro. You might not wake up for a while. So, hey, man, salute to the brother, but, yeah, he got his ass knocked out. And then, once again, for anybody who want to tell me Devin Haney is boring, I just watched this man put on a masterclass. Once again, he didn't just use the jab. They said we seen him use the right the last time, but the way he worked that right, how he fucked Kambosos up, he did go for the stoppage. He was sitting on his punches in the 10th and 11th round, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, man, a hell of a night of a hell of a day of boxing, a hell of a day.
Yeah, hell yeah. What's next for Deontay Wilder in your opinion? What's next for Deontay Wilder?
I don't know, man. It's one or two things. I think, this was supposedly a title eliminator for the WBC. Also, Usyk, he was in the building. I want to see Wilder Usyk. I think that's a good fight. But then if it's Wilder Ruiz, you know what I'm saying? Because Ruiz versus Ortiz was supposed to be a title eliminator for the WBC. So either one of those fights, I think those are going to be the two fights that he has the opportunity to make next. And it's probably going to be the Ruiz fight because I think it's the easier fight because of the quote unquote size of the street bullshit that I hate in the sport of boxing. But so I'm gonna go with Ruiz, but I want to see Usyk.
Okay, let me do the super chat real quick. Shout out to my brother Taylor Bell, never fails. He said get you a Martin Ash channel membership for special access and live streaming too. Absolutely, because if you got your membership, you watched all these fights with me today.
I got 5 on it.
For real. We had a good time. Oh my God, they had me rolling. HLD, I'm calling you out, HLD.
HLD, I'm calling you out, HLD. Where was all that damn mouth you had in the membership, motherfucker?
Oh yeah, I got some smoke for HLD. HLD,
I want all the smoke.
Bring your bitch ass over here.
Now, you have been summoned.
Talking shit to HLD. You know HLD was hating all night, right? On all the black.
Who he was hating on?
All the black fighters.
He said on all the black people. All the black people.
All the black fighters. All the black fighters.
I'm not.
He was like this.
Go back to your country, white power.
Yeah, that's what
White power. I love HLD, man. He a good dude. So
I'm fucking with HLD a little bit. I'm joking, but HLD was hating, man. He was hating. And I was trying to tell HLD, you reaching with your Devin Haney hate, because he was hating on that.
Oh, I know. He stay hating on Devin, bro. He stay hating on Dev.
Reaching.
Mark, let me ask, man, how did you see that fight? I started scoring it. I actually gave the first round to Kambosos. And then when I got to about the sixth, I think it was the sixth round, I was like, man, I ain't scoring this shit no more. I stopped scoring it because it was a dominating performance. You know what I'm saying? Dominating.
Yeah.
Did you think it was boring? And how did you see the fight?
I was very entertained. I don't know what people be talking about. The kid ain't entertaining. I was entertained, dog. I thought he was doing what he was doing. I thought he was letting his hands go. That first round, I thought it could have went either way. I scored that a 9-9. I gave that a 9-9 round. I know we normally don't do 9-9 rounds on this channel. Like, you got to give the round to somebody, like, because we always criticize the judging. And I was like, well, shit, y'all criticizing the judging, but y'all out here giving split rounds. The judges can't do that. So it's a 10-point must. Somebody got to get the 10. And a lot of times fans don't do that. So we always do 10-point must. For some reason today, I was like, we was talking about it. No, not today. A couple of days ago when we was scoring another fight. Purdo. Shout out to Purdo. Purdo was talking about we were gonna change the way. He was like, yeah, man, you got to do a 9-9 round sometimes, right? Just put a star beside it. But shout out to Nick
swing round. Hey, that's a true swing round. That's a true swing round.
Yeah.
Your office hours. I need to talk.
Fuck your office hours, nigga. My bad. Wrong. I hit the wrong button. I was trying to say what up to Nick Rich.
What up?
DJ in the building.
What up?
Mello, what up?
What up?
Hey, DJ, them damn, hold on real quick. The damn Tide, they done got their ass fucked up by Tennessee, respectfully.
No football talk today, baby. I'm sorry, no respect. Fuck football today. It's boxing day, baby. We here for boxing. Fuck Alabama and Georgia today. We talking about boxing. We had a lot of it. So fight of the card of the night for you was in the fight of the night, you had Savannah Marshall, Clarissa Shields as fight of the night. HLD said,
Absolutely.
Oh, I dropped the link again. Let's go. We lit.
I thought that was the closest fight. Well, I'm gonna say I actually thought the closest fight was Mayer versus Baumgardner. I scored a 6-4 for Baumgardner, but I thought that was a good fight. I think, but that Clarissa Shields, Savannah Marshall, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I knew that Shields is the better fighter. The problem is man, I underestimated Savannah Marshall. She came in punching. I actually think she hurt Clarissa Shields a couple times in that fight, and I think she actually got hurt a little by some of the body work that Clarissa Shields was doing as well. But I thought that was a very well contested fight, and I give Savannah Marshall a lot of credit for what she did in that fight. A ton of credit.
All right, cool.
Even though she lost, the GOAT is the GOAT now. 3 times undisputed. Well, I mean, come on, man. Who 3 times undisputed? What are we talking? Ain't nobody did it twice, and she done did it 3 times. Man, that's beautiful, beautiful.
Go ahead, HLD. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home.
What's going on, mi gente, man? It's a great day of boxing. The whole entire day of boxing.
I'm calling you out on all your bullshit. HLD.
Why you be hating, man? What's up with all the goddamn hate?
Yo,
big
man.
Cap. Big cap. Couch cushion capping, nigga.
HLD, you was hating, bro.
Look, man, Mark, have the Clayton drop ready after this. Look, Kambosos was robbed.
Go back to your country, white power.
Go back to your country. White power.
Did you just say Kambosos was robbed?
Kambosos was robbed. Play it again, Clayton.
Go back to your country.
That was Kambosos tonight, man.
Oh my god.
No, man. Devin Haney whooped me. He won that fight. No, just nothing to that.
Easy work. Shout out to everybody pulling up. Mr. Troy Graham. Mr. Troy, I don't give a damn Graham. And shout out to the boxing scholar too, man. Where the boxing scholar at? Shout out to my homie, the boxing scholar. I ain't talked to him in a minute, but he definitely came up with that name. Troy, I don't give a damn Graham. Talk to me, Troy. What's up with you?
Well, everybody won that was supposed to win. I mean, Shields, I think she could have outboxed her, but she fought her. She stood there and she fought that girl, and she could have outboxed her. She got outboxed her pretty good.
Oh, no. We got to start with the cane first. Oh, you going to give
well, I was going to leave him for last. I mean, because you're supposed to leave the best for last, right? Okay. I'll tell you what I saw. I saw an arm punch and a man go down. It was. Was anybody surprised at that?
Is that an arm punch?
Yeah.
Arm punch. Lord. That was an arm punch, and the man went down. Lord. I didn't see an explosion. I didn't see a full extension. Arm punch. Man went down. Fight over.
The shot, Troy.
Even if he ran into it, was still an arm punch. He didn't get his full extension on that. It was like
I said that too. It was not. It was.
Punch.
But it is what it is.
And then in the Haney fight, he good fight, but he should have used his jab more, and he got a little careless down the stretch when he was getting hit. But I'm glad he won, man. I'm glad he won. He went to this man's country twice and beat him. There's no need to go back a third time or anything like that. He can move on now and go up to 140. He does not need to be at 135 no more. Move up to 140 and deal with this boy here, Teofimo, and make that a big mega fight for them too, right? And I don't know where Clarissa Shields goes from here, but I was a little nervous for her, man. I was nervous for her because she fought that girl and then boxed her. I was nervous. I'm glad she won. Oh, and I saw all these fights for free. Thank you very much.
Oh my God, get your ass out of here. Hey, look, in the words of
something that is wrong with our mind.
Hold on, look, shout out to Chaotic Truth.
I think it's about time for you to get away from these niggas. Mark, they're keeping you behind, man. Listen, I know it's a cool release on YouTube. But Mark, there is something that is wrong with our minds.
Hey, Jerry, call the other number that you called earlier, Jerry. Call the other number so I don't have to rush you off if somebody else call in. Call the let me make sure. Oh, phone lines are open. 470. Oh, y'all can't see it on the screen. But the phone lines are open 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. Jerry, you called the 1766. But Jerry's long-winded, like me. Jerry said, I'm co-hosting this motherfucker.
On the phone, nigga. I'm co-hosting on the phone, nigga.
Hey, but I agree that the fight of the night was Clarissa Shields.
Real quick, remember that yesterday we was talking, Jerry was like, Mark, what if they're on the rag? I saved that clip. I said, man, that's gonna be in our top 20 moments of the year, man. Jerry's like, what if they're on their cycle or something? Like, you know, something could happen in the ring. Like you hit there and it's a low blow and she's bleeding in the ring. Like, what? I was like, Jerry, have you ever watched women's boxing? I was like,
that shit ain't gonna happen.
It's not about to happen, Jerry. He was like, I'm just saying. Would it make her more aggressive? Like, who knows?
I was saying, like, well, if she's on her period, I'm like, well, then she puts on tampon and she goes out to fight. What the fuck?
Oh man, I'm fucking with it, but I got a lot of love for Jerry.
She's on her period, I'm like, well, then she puts on tampon.
Jerry, turn the show down in the background, brother.
Hey, Mark. I'm gonna be honest with you.
It's all
brother.
love. It's all jokes. It's all love.
I don't find too many people funny, but you crack me up, man.
I'm glad, man. Funny. All right, man. I'm trying, Jerry. Like, hey, look, Jerry, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough, brother.
Hey, no problem, brother. I got a good sense of humor. It's funny stuff.
All right,
I do want to spout off a little bit about the fight tonight.
Spit your game, talk your shit. Let's go.
I'll try to summarize, make it quick. I already called in earlier today with my thoughts on the female card. That for me was the best fight card all around. Was those two fights, great fights, fair outcomes. Like I say, I thought the co-main event was a draw, but they could have went either way. There was no robbery there. Wilder Helenius, that was what I expected it to be. I mean, that was a get-back fight for Wilder. Everybody knows Helenius was a sparring partner. The punch that he laid down with, now, I mean, it's easy to say that wasn't a knockout punch when you're not getting hit with it. Maybe it was.
Thank you.
It doesn't answer many questions about Wilder. I mean, what I've seen of him, he looked rusty. I mean, he looked like off balance and didn't look like he had good mechanics. So I wouldn't expect any technical advancements from Wilder. I know they keep showing clips of him, but he's not going to get better technically. But that's okay. As long as he's got that big punch, that puts him in any fight. But I not much gain tonight in that fight for Wilder for me, other than just to get back, maybe get a confidence builder, whatever it may have you. But the Dirrell Plant fight, that was a pretty good fight. Dirrell 38. If that fight was 5 years ago, it would have been a better fight, in my opinion, and a closer fight. But I gotta tell you, man, I years ago stopped liking and disliking fighters. When I watch fights, I just root for a good fight with a fair outcome, right? And I've been around enough pro and semi-pro fighters to know that the ones you think are good guys typically aren't good guys, and the ones you think are assholes and bad guys are usually nice guys. So I don't try to get too personal with it. Man, these fighters, they do shit to give you things to not like. And Plant doing that, shoveling dirt while what's his name was still down on the mat.
Put him in the dirt.
Put him in the dirt.
Maybe I believe in sportsmanship. And look, if once he gets up, you want to talk shit, okay, that's one thing. But while that man is still down on the ground and you don't know what his condition, you don't do shit like that, if you ask me. Now, I like Plant, but I didn't like what he did there tonight, and I'm not feeling too good about him because of that.
Oh my, okay. What I say about this, Thank you, Jerry. That was a nice summation. Y'all smash the like button on the way into the room. What I will say, Jerry, is the adrenaline is still high at that point. The emotions are still high. The referee tried to calm Caleb Plant down. The referee didn't like what Caleb Plant was doing. If you just tune it in, here's the graphic. Some people don't like Caleb Plant doing the Undertaker motion. I get it. What I'm gonna say is this: whether he does it then, whether he does it after a guy get up, once you hit a guy and he's doing shit like this, he's out like that. He's out like this. The lingering effects don't go away, Jerry. Whether you do it now, whether you do it later. Jerry, I heard. I let you speak for a long time. I'm saying this not for a reply, just as a segue to get my piece off, because I got some other people that want to react. And I keep it short. It doesn't matter, like whether he did it right after he knocked him out, whether he did it a week later, a month later. You seen these boxers as they get older, the lingering effects are there, my brother. It don't matter, the effects are there. So, but if you're gonna do it, you do it whenever you do it. It's not just. I get it, but your opinion is your opinion. We're not here to judge. We're here to spread love, talk about the sport of boxing. It's beautiful. Dundada. I see I got Troy Graham in the building. Dub right side HLD. I'm gonna go to you, Dundada. But I'm gonna go to D Bevel first because he is a Patreon member. Absolutely. And he gets top shelf billing over here because he is in Patreon. Need him to get still though. Talk to me, King. How you feel? What's the deal? Welcome home,
man.
Welcome home. Welcome home,
man. Like I said, Wilder's power prevails, man. You know, a lot of people thought he was done over the Fury shit. Fury being, 50, 60 pounds, 40, 50, 60, whatever the hell it is. As far as the weight advantage over Wilder, clinching, tiring him out. Hey, it's legal. I'm not talking shit. You know what I mean? Knocking him out as he did. But other than Fury, there's nobody that could really touch him as far as the power level. All he has to do is touch you once, and then you're on the floor. If people really want to test that chin when they get in there with Wilder, they have to step inside the ring, and that's exactly what happened. It was a first-round knockout. We haven't seen that since the Brazil fight, and it's a welcome back Wilder. What's next? Ruiz, so on and so on. The heavyweight division is interesting again. No matter what's going on with Fury or Usyk or not, whether you're a title holder or not, it's interesting to see what's going to happen.
Okay.
Next year, Ruiz or, so on and so on.
Fair enough.
See what happens. Yep.
Let's pass it around. Let me go to Dundada and then All Positive. Talk to me, Dundada. What did you think of the let me get that audio right. I'm gonna mute your mic if you're not talking.
Go ahead.
Talk to me, my man. How you feel about the fight? Welcome home.
Yeah, I mean, shit. I mean, it was what it was. He got him out there in the first round. So we can't really judge about how Wilder looks after the Fury fight because it was over in the first round. So I mean, he caught out Usyk, he caught out Ruiz. Ruiz on PBC. We're most likely getting the Ruiz fight. So I'll be able to do a full assessment when I see him against Ruiz. That's all I got to say for now.
All right, cool. Appreciate you pulling up. Hang out for a bit. All Positive Network is here. What's popping, my G? What's happening? What's going on with you?
I'm living, man. Sending peace and blessings to everybody on the panel. How y'all doing?
Yeah, you got some background noise. You got the music or something going on?
No.
All right, there you go. You good now. Talk to me. What you think of the fights, my man?
What's
fight of the night?
Oh man, it's got to be Marshall and Shields, man, because we most of us with a brain predicted this would happen. I mean, we saw Marshall get walked down by a 17-year-old years ago in the amateurs. and then she's knocked out some chicks and it'll stand in front of her. We told everybody, all of us, we knew what was gonna happen in that fight, man. But everybody's like, nah, she's gonna knock her out. And then let me tell you what pissed me off about that fight. I did not know Timothy Bradley and Andre Ward was that bad and biased company man like they were. This is some of the worst commentating I've ever heard from them two. It was just pure disgusting, man. I mean, if I never hear Timothy Bradley and Andre Ward commentate again, it wouldn't affect me the rest of my life.
Wow.
Those dudes were horrible tonight.
What happened? What did you hear that?
Dude, if you were listening to the fight, you would swore Savannah Marshall was just beating Clarissa Shields down the way they were commentating. So I had to mute the TV. I couldn't look at that. I couldn't listen to that.
Can I speak to that for a quick second, Mark? Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. You're more than welcome. It's open. Go ahead. Everybody got their
open. And I 100% with all positive. I wasn't listening to the entire call from them, but it was so interesting that Andre Ward, he actually said after the judges deliberated, he was like, well, I just want to tell you I was wrong. The fight really wasn't that close. Clarissa Shields won it. Before the judges deliberate, he was saying that if Savannah Marshall may win because she had Clarissa Shields on the ropes and this and that, whatever. And I agree with him, man. There was some biasness in the calling, and it seemed like they did try to correct it later. But man, it's hard to listen. I usually listen to this shit on mute. I might listen to somebody call the fight, but I usually listen to it on mute because it's a lot of biased commentary that goes on. Agree with you all positive.
Well, but Andre Ward pointing out, I was pointing that out. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing on the ropes? What are you doing on the ropes? Because every time she does anything, the crowd is going crazy, and you're in another. That's what he was pointing out. He's not pointing out that that the crowd goes crazy, and it may affect the judging. You're in another country. I was pointing that out. Marcus, I mean,
that's the thing. There was a lot of competitive rounds.
And the thing is that you could lose around.
There was a lot of competitive rounds.
You could lose around like that, and that's what he was pointing out.
Yeah,
I mean, they could have given her those rounds.
It wasn't that they was being biased. I think it was just the rounds were competitive. Shields was winning them clearly, but they were still competitive. I think
I don't see the biasness. I'm just thinking he's just pointing out the obvious. Now, that's I was yelling at get the fuck off the ropes. I was saying that about Shields. Get off the damn ropes.
I mean, if you're a judge in the first row seat, I mean, and you see marshals keep pinning Shields to the ropes, I mean, that does affect how the judges score the fight.
Thank God it didn't affect it. You know what I mean? Thank God it didn't. But
she wasn't.
That's what I'm saying. That's my exact point. The rounds, they made it seem. I mean, Savannah Marshall. I mean, she did put a good effort. So the rounds were close, but Clarissa Shields was clearly winning the fight. But the rounds were competitive.
Agree. I scored a 7-3 in my opinion. And I agree. I understand where you're coming from. The thing was even when she pinned her against the ropes, Clarissa Shields' defense and rolling was so good. And then what she responded with,
I get that part. I was saying that and watching the fight. My man.
Clarissa Shields to the ropes. They're not seeing that Shields is rolling with the punches. They're seeing Savannah Marshall.
Yes, sir.
Put Shields to the ropes, and she was on the ropes for a lot of that fight.
All right, let me take a call real quick. I got Brandon from Dallas. Welcome on.
What's up, Mark? Salute to everybody on the panel, everybody there, right side of everybody. I just want to say it was a beautiful night of boxing. No politics, no who's signing with who. Whose promotional company did this? No, none of the BS. Just a beautiful night of just pure boxing. I mean, we got to see every levels of it. We got to see the women fight. We got to see knockouts.
Yes.
We got to see heavyweights.
Speak on it, Minister.
We got to see everything. So we cannot complain about boxing. We got boxing all the way around. We got undisputed fights. We got fights for belts everywhere. I mean, what else can we complain about?
We didn't see the midgets, bro. We didn't see the midgets.
Hey, we had all levels of boxing, though. I agree, man. I agree. We had all levels of boxing tonight.
Small hat.
All facts, Brandon Washington. Great point to bring out all levels.
So I just enjoyed it all. I mean, I damn near felt like this was, I mean, a boxing wraparound. I think that maybe a lot of the boxing promoters should take cues and do this again. I just think we just got a beautiful night of boxing. Also, that Wilder fight, man, that was beautiful, man. When he hit him, we heard it. I heard it before he hit the ground. I heard it. So I was like, was that real? Me and my cousin was sitting around. We was like, was that real? But we heard it though. It's like he broke his nose, or you heard the pop, and it was like it was short and quick. But it's like, but Wilder cocked it. If you look on the replay, people can say, oh, it was a phantom punch or arm punch. Wilder's eyes got big when he saw the opening. He pulled back. His eyes got big, and that's when he threw the punch because he saw the opening. Bop, cocked it straight through.
Helenius did a rolling
arm punch.
Helenius did a rolling.
It was not an arm punch, Mr. Graham. But I am glad. But I will say this, and I'm gonna get out the phone and I'm gonna jump on the panel. I am glad that Mr. Graham turned his camera off. Salute to everybody. I'll jump on that.
I'm gonna keep this sucker on the whole show.
Hey,
He got you, Troy. He got you, Troy.
He got caught coming in. Helenius just did a rollie.
All right, real quick.
Man, listen.
Hold on, real quick. I just want to make sure I still got Jerry here too, right? Jerry, you still there for me, right?
Yeah.
All right, I got Jerry there. The 4-7. Okay. I just hear some noise in the background, Jerry. That's why I'm muting the phone line.
Yeah, that ain't me, brother. I got nothing going on here.
Yeah, okay, my bad. So if it's not you, I apologize. It might be HLD. So please forgive me. All right, so smash the like button on the way in the room. Call in 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. I'll give you 2 minutes. 2 minutes to tell me fight of the night, or whatever fight you want to talk about, whether it was Haney, Kambosos 2. Damn, that fight was a little more exciting than people anticipated. Haney, Kambosos 2 turned out to be a pretty good scrap. Had some moments in it. Right when people were saying, "Oh, this is boring." Oh, Haney's cut. He's bleeding. We see blood. Look at us as humans, as boxing fans. We want to see blood. We want to see blood. But when Caleb Plant say, "Put his ass in the dirt," he the bad guy. I got to put a case on all y'all. All of y'all. But we'll talk about it. Reggie Owens, you was next. Thanks for pulling up. Shout out to my guy Reggie O with the Killer Show. What's up, family?
Hey, you said people saying something wrong about Caleb Plant, talking about putting him in the dirt.
Oh yeah. That ain't no cap. You think that? No, that's not a cap. This is a cap. This is big capping. That's yeah. People, you didn't see the referee try to stop Caleb Plant from doing that?
Yeah.
Several times.
I seen that.
He tried to stop him several times from doing that. I think I got a screenshot of it. Oh, let's put that on.
And Caleb pushed his ass off. He brushed his ass off too.
Hey, the ref said he wasn't a good sport.
Man, fuck all that good sport shit.
Referee.
Did y'all see how they was taunting each other during the fight? Both of them? They was taunting each other during the fight. Hell no, if I knock your ass up. Go ahead. My bad, Reggie. Go ahead, Reggie.
No, you good. Right side. When you going, you going. Just don't stop. Pause. But yeah, you was cooking. Go ahead. Just get a little bit away from the mic. You started distorting a little bit. But yeah, keep cooking, right side. You're right. It's in this. What you mean I'm a poor sport? Fuck that.
That's what the ref said. That's why he.
I don't want to hear no one tell me that I'm a hater, because what he did was hateful, because he didn't know what happened to that man when he was down on the ground. He could have been dead. He could have suffered major. Something major, and he
bro,
what he did was hateful. So I don't want to hear nobody call me no damn hater no more, because what Plant did was hateful.
The way he talked all that shit during that press conference, he deserved whatever the fuck he got. You don't talk all that.
That's what you do, that's what you do, Reggie. You talk shit before the fight.
Troy,
that's what you do.
I got one thing to fix it. See what Troy just did? Troy made it personal. He said, so I don't want to hear nobody say nothing about blah, 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 how you be saying. Troy, Anthony Dirrell wasn't talking to you or me. he was talking about the guy he was gonna fight, and then the guy he goes in there and fight him does what he does. It ain't got nothing to do with now fans getting into it on a certain level. I get what like that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't you shouldn't personalize it.
It don't change the fact that what he did was hateful. It
But
don't
no,
change.
no, no. But you said, but what he said, Rachel responded with the pre-fight. Everybody's like, "Yo, it was all the pre-fight shit." Once you go into the fight, and I
You
got
know the talk?
I best you. And keep in mind, adrenaline is still high. Like it's right after. It's like, when was the last time Caleb Plant knocked out somebody? And now he don't knocked out a 2-time world champion. Come on, bro. The adrenaline.
He knew what he
is
was
high.
doing. He knew what he was doing. That was a hateful move because if that man was dead, that's something he would have to live with.
Troy,
That's
ain't no
something he would
love
have to
in that
live with.
shit.
Going to
Ain't
the
no
fight,
love in
knowing
that
that,
shit.
bro.
Dirrell started a bunch of bullshit, unnecessary bullshit, and he got his
Words,
ass
right? With words. That's what
And
fighters
Bro,
do.
it's the hurt game, bro.
You did not Caleb Plant out. Can you imagine what Dirrell would have been doing? Imagine what Dirrell would have been doing if he knocked Plant out.
Okay, well, how can I imagine that would have never happened? Tell me that. We got to deal with the facts that was in front of us. What he did was hateful, period. I mean, you could justify it all you want, but the fact is what he did was hateful, period.
No, it wasn't hateful. It's part of the sport. When you in any confrontation,
Stop it. It's not part of the sport.
Hold on, brother. In any physical confrontation, when you get into it, bro, it comes with adrenaline, it comes with emotion, it comes with all of that. That's what it's a physical confrontation. And so when we sit here taunting each other in the ring before the fight, nigga, if I knock your ass out and I beat your ass, you damn right I'm gonna taunt your ass again. I was doing it before, I'm gonna do it now. Nah, but it is what it is.
And that shows how small of a man you are. Period. It shows how small of a man you are.
No,
You
what
gotta
it
do
is
that.
that Troy
The fact
Graham
that you
has
won
a
should be
hidden
good
agenda
enough.
against
Yes,
American
one at a
fighters.
time.
Whereas Caleb Plant is
Hold on, D Bevel. Go ahead, D Bevel. Dun Dottie, go ahead after D Bevel. I want to hear it.
Troy, the thing is with Troy, if this was some UK guy or Joshua or Dillian and all these other clowns,
I would have the same damn opinion.
Troy had no, he wouldn't.
I would have the same damn opinion. You can't speak for me. You
This
Troy.
motherfucker's talking about.
Opinion. I would have the same damn.
This is D Bevel, full of the Rock's Terramana tequila. All right, so the truth is coming out tonight. All right, so Troy has a bias when it comes to American fighters. What the fuck are we talking about? He did him wrong. You're in there to knock a motherfucker out. What are we talking about? Plant went in there and did his job. Period. You're trying to go in there and fight to get the fight against David Benavidez. He's gonna get the fight against David Benavidez, which I think he's gonna get slept. It is what it is. But he went in there, fucked up a Dirrell, which Dirrell is super regular.
Right.
At the end of the day, that's just what it is. It's boxing, man. Who cares?
Fair enough. Keep it moving. Troy, you can reply, and then we're gonna go to Dundada. D Bevel, please allow Troy to reply, and let me let Dundada get his bars off. Go ahead.
No, it's not.
Go ahead, Troy. Get your bars off.
Okay, I'm sick of hearing what's a part of boxing. What you do in the ring is a part of boxing. Talking stuff and hyping up the fight and getting under your opponent's skin before the fight, that's a part of boxing. But when that man is on the ground and you don't know if he's dead or alive or he has a permanent injury, you chill out until after that. You could do your antics after that because that's a sign of respect. There's this thing in the game called sportsmanship, which is a part of boxing, but I don't hear that coming out of nobody's friggin' mouth, right? Oh, yeah, what he did is okay. Really? No, it's not. There's a thing called sportsmanship. Wait till you find out if the man is okay, then you can shit on him, and it's all good. Okay? That's all I'm saying.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what none of these guys is talking about, but what I have said, what I said before the Canelo fight was that Caleb Plant has every attribute to be a great fighter, and I think he proved it tonight. I can't wait till his next fight. I think he has every attribute to be a great fighter, and I think he's proved that when he went 11 rounds with the pound best at that time, Canelo Alvarez.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Troy. Go ahead. And I got to go to Jerry and open it back up to Reggie and everybody else. Well, go ahead, Troy.
I'm on mute, man. I'm fine.
I thought you was trying to say something. Go ahead, Jerry.
that was me.
It could be a generational thing because I'm
My bad,
hearing the
H.
younger guys not understanding the point me and Troy are making. But just what he said is just what I said. If the man's down and he's unconscious like that, you don't know how badly he's hurt. That was a classless move. It was not sportsmanlike. Bit uncharacteristic. I don't give a fuck if the adrenaline's high or what. You're a professional fighter. You're supposed to show a level of degree and sportsmanship. Now, if he gets up and you see he's all right, maybe you go over and talk some shit. Talk your shit then, but make sure that man who's a father and a good fighter is okay before you do shit like that. But you ain't gonna convince people that don't see it that way.
Mark, can I say something? Mark, can I say something real quick?
No, I'm not finished though.
Yeah. I'm looking at the clock, Jerry. Go ahead.
Okay,
I'm gonna give you a little more time. Yeah,
but I just want to switch gears from that right quick and talk about the Haney fight. I was impressed with Devin HANEY tonight. He was a more action-oriented fighter. He wasn't reckless. It was the same result. Kambosos is a tough little motherfucker, man, because Haney was punching hard tonight. He could have knocked some cats out with them punches he was hitting Kambo with. But Kambo, you gotta give him credit. He's not technically good enough to beat Haney, but he's a tough son of a bitch.
Yeah,
but I really liked what I've seen from Haney tonight. Not only did he win in a wide margin, but he also, it was a more fan-friendly type of fight, and that's the balance for him. Get your W's, be an effective boxer, but give the fans something that's not boring, and that's what he did tonight. So congrats to Devin HANEY on that fight.
All right, go ahead. Yeah.
Agreed, Jerry.
Go ahead. H. Was that H trying to jump in? Who was that?
Man, all this Mother Teresa shit they talking. If y'all want to talk about sportsmanship should also be held in the buildup of a fight. Dirrell said some very, very unnecessary, disrespectful shit, and then injecting unnecessary racial shit. So what you thought they was gonna do? You digging up under the skin of this dude. This is not a golf game. This is not a tennis game. These dudes are in the moment. You're scoring a knockout. All this shit built up of this dude talking. And in the midst of a fight where we can't hear, them dudes is still talking shit. And I bet Dirrell was talking major shit right before that punch hit his ass. So he got everything he deserved. Dead in the dirt. It ain't like Caleb playing minute. It's in the moment. Now y'all can be on that Mother Teresa shit.
Hey, was he really on that bullshit, Dirrell? I didn't know that. I know there was some shit talking, but I didn't know it got into some racial shit and all he
that.
He made one comment that he's not gonna lose to a white boy.
Nah, the real plan was personal.
That's what you say before a fight. Come on, man. Cut it out.
So you can say that. You can say that before a fight.
That's all.
You can say that before a fight, but then when he
cut it the hell out. That's all hype, and you know.
Everybody.
No, I mean we heard Plan say. I mean, there's no reason for him to hate me because he don't know me. We heard Plan say that, so we know. So we know Dirrell is the one that made it personal, and he's.
And the thing is, go ahead.
Look, I mean, I know I believe in sportsmanship. I definitely believe that, the guy's twitching on the ground. The type of celebration he was doing is kind of foul. Throwing dirt on him, he's dead. You don't know.
Nah. This is boxing, man. This is boxing.
I'm speaking right now, man. Shit. On that side, if there was something more than what I know, it was on the personal side of stuff. Then then he, just like Reggie saying, you get what you fucking deserve. If you fucking call me on some personal shit and trying to be racist and all that type of crap, then yeah, you're gonna get that shit type of response. I could get that, but if it's just normal trash talking, before a fight, I definitely believe that was a bad move. That's my opinion on that. There's supposed to be some sportsmanship. They're supposed to. At the end of the day, both of you motherfuckers are in there making money off of each other. So, you know what I mean? You guys, it's not a freebie. Everybody's making their money together. So, and everybody's got families. And that type of move, if the guy died, we don't know. That would have been a real bad look. And I think he would have been fucking crying about it too afterwards.
For sure. Anybody want to reply?
Yeah, please. I don't understand I don't understand how your skin could be so thin when it comes to words. But when it comes to actions, all of a sudden, that's a part of the body. No, it's not. How do y'all go from having such thin skin when it comes to words? I mean, thick skin. It's thin-skinned to talk bad about somebody, but to show flat out disrespect. Oh, nah, that's all a part of the sport. Where's it a part of the sport?
Fair enough. Go ahead, D Bevel the champ.
I just want to say, facts, Reggie. Yo, these motherfuckers are softer and fluffier than pancakes. That's it.
Put them in the dirt.
Put them in the dirt.
If you agree with Plant, you're definitely one of the soft ones.
Put a case on them.
Motherfuckers, go watch swimming. Go watch a swimming Olympics. Soft ass.
Don't be so touchy about
If
words.
Mike Tyson can show,
weak.
If Mike Tyson can show sportsmanship,
He
after
celebrated over knocking out his opponent.
No.
God.
HOD.
Y'all weak.
HOD. Never forget, Mike Tyson said,
I want to eat his children. All praise to Allah.
He didn't have any children at the time. He was hyping up the fight.
Never
He did not have any children.
That happened.
And he was hyping up the fight.
But listen, man, we've heard fighters talk about family members. We done heard fighters do all of this shit, bro. This is the hurt game.
It gets personal.
Hold on, brother. Let me finish what I'm saying. HLD, respectfully. Alicia Baumgardner said it the best. This is the hurt game, bro. The fight game is the hurt game, nigga. I'm here to hurt you. That's what I'm in the ring with against you. I'm here to hurt you. And a lot of times, bro, for you to be successful in this sport, bro, you gotta have some shit loose. And we done seen it multiple times with fighters. Yeah, nigga, if I knock somebody out, that's the ultimate accomplishment in the sport. Well, not the ultimate accomplishment, but the fight, that's my goal. If I can do that every fight, if I knock motherfucker, that's what I'm trying to do. And so if I celebrate that, especially when there is bad blood there, it is what it is, because this is the hurt game and it comes with all of everything that the sport is about, bro.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Jerry.
Okay.
Well, why do you think the ref tried to stop Plant from doing that? Apparently, even on this panel, it's a mixed bag. Some people, I don't pay attention to a motherfucker that want to say I'm soft because I believe in sportsmanship, because I know better than that. And I'm just going to leave that at that. We can have a difference of opinion. It's just a matter of sportsmanship. Of course, you're in the hurt game. Of course, you're in there to knock a motherfucker out. And that's what he did. He knocked him out. And like I said, if he talked shit to him after he'd seen that he was okay, well, that's one thing. But like the man said, when he's laying there and you don't know if he's dead or alive, and you do something like that, at the very least, it's a classless move. And don't be surprised if Plant apologizes for it.
Okay, I won't be surprised. Oh, good.
In the post-fight planning, ain't
You said personal. You talk about getting personal, right?
Go ahead, Reggie.
In the post-fight, Caleb Plant ain't apologized for it. He added more onto it. Ain't no apology for Dirrell. Dirrell talked a lot of punk-ass shit. He acts ignorant as fuck. He does that in multiple times. You see his ass. He's disrespectful.
And he got knocked out.
Go ahead, Reggie. Continue, please.
That's how I was closing when he got his ass knocked the fuck out. Ain't no wait till nigga get up and then now you celebrate. The moment is gone. These dudes live in the moment. It's no different than when Michaela Mayer ran out the ring. She's in the moment. Like these fools, yeah, that's just what happens. Yeah, it's for a corner to calm that shit down. These dudes, whatever the chemical level, all that shit is raised in these dudes. Dudes ain't thinking like that.
Well,
okay. Well,
I didn't like it when Mayor, and I commented earlier, when she left the ring. To me, that's not what you do. You man up or woman up and you do your ring interview. She wanted to go back there and cry. I get it, but still, I never like it when a fighter does that. It's a simple thing. You either believe in good sportsmanship or you don't. So of course, they talk shit prior to the fight. That's what fighters do. But those are words. Those are words. He got the knockout. That's a satisfying thing for him to get that redemption. I understand him celebrating, but there's a reason why the ref was trying to calm him down from doing that, because it's classless, and Plant might not apologize, but he still might in the press conference.
Time. Let me say this. I'm gonna say this. I know. It's a lot of people here now. We got a lot of callers calling in. We missing a lot of calls because I'm really enjoying the panel. We having a good conversation right here. What I do want to say is this. Jerry, those effects are lingering. Like I stated in my opening soliloquy when I was telling you, my brother, it doesn't matter whether he does it.
It does matter.
Let me tell you, doesn't matter. doesn't matter if he does it right when he celebrates, when he gets right up, because even when he walks to that locker room, he can die the next day. Okay, to you it matters. That's your opinion. Fair enough. Somebody. Okay, I got you, Jerry. I was trying to be patient and let everybody talk, but you're going back.
I got something.
Meanwhile, it's my turn. Let's pass the mic because we got somebody else here trying to get in. I got you. But all I'm trying to say is this, without interruption. Whether he celebrated right in this moment, 15 seconds later, 1 minute, 1 month, 1 year, the effect is there. Same thing here. It is what it is, dog.
But can't you see the difference?
Jerry, golly. Okay, Jerry, I'm not saying this to have a debate with you. We can debate it.
Okay, well,
we can debate the lingering effects of it. No, I never asked for a debate. I'm having a conversation, but I'm also trying to pass the mic and let everybody get a chance to speak their piece.
Okay, I just thought you were asking me,
Jerry,
like talking to me, looking for a response. That's all.
Go ahead.
No, I don't really have anything else to say other than I disagree with you there. To me, if he gets up, he's okay. Yeah, there could be some residual.
He's never going to be okay, Jerry. That's my response.
God damn it, Jerry.
That part, Jerry. Jerry, Jerry, he's never okay. Jerry, he's never going to be the same man if he wasn't in a boxing ring as he was this night. Whether he got up or not, that shit is lingering. That's my argument.
Out like a light.
That's my argument, Jerry. The effects are lingering, no matter how it happens, no matter how it goes down. These guys in there risking their life. They know what they signed up for. He signed up. They know they putting their life on the line, and it's me or you, homie.
Yeah, I know all that happy shit. I mean
that ain't no happy shit. What you saying is happy shit. But let's pass. Hold on. What I'm saying is I gotta pass the mic, Jerry. Like we can't go back and forth too long. You know what I'm saying? I give you a couple more.
Where do we draw the line? Where do we draw the line that now we're gonna say no sportsmanship? So then fuck it. When a guy's doing steroids, don't talk shit about it. There's no
Jerry, let me host it, Jerry. I got you.
Sportsmanship. If we're saying that sportsmanship is not valid, then because it's a hurt pain, all this stuff, because then all right, then we can't complain about whatever anybody does.
We're not saying that sportsmanship is not valid. There's a difference between doing something after. Hold on, brother. I'll let you go. I'll let you rock, HLD. Come on, same respect, please. I understand. We're not saying sportsmanship is invalid. When you bring up PEDs, that's one thing. But when we're talking about individual reacting, you know what I'm saying, doing something right after a fight, like, come on, let's keep it a buck about what we're talking about. Those
I got you, right side. I agree with you. PEDs is not the same as celebratory. D Bevel the champ, go ahead. Got to go to the Patreon.
I mean, it just sounds like a lot of butthurtiveness to me. You know what I mean? When fighters knock people out, they celebrate. Floyd knocked out Hatton, Pacquiao knocked out Hatton, they celebrated. You get what I'm saying? Wilder was whooping the shit out of. Fury was whooping the shit out of Wilder. He was licking his blood and taunting him in the ring. You celebrating? And I didn't hear no little backlash from Troy and the caller. You get what I'm saying?
Why would you hear anything from me? Why would you hear anything from me? It was the type of celebration, guys. Not that you celebrate.
When people get on there, when they get on there and they get in there and celebrate, when they knock out a motherfucker because it's accomplishment, they celebrate their victory. They're not thinking about a motherfucker who's coming there to knock them out. A person who's trying to come in there and knock them out, they're not thinking about their well-being and all that bullshit. You know what I mean? I mean, it just sounds like
you jump on the rope. You celebrate with the fame.
You guys should watch cricket and Michael Phelps.
Have you ever heard anybody in your life?
You sound very soft. Y'all sound very soft and weak tonight. You know what I mean? But when it's your favorite fighter, you want to celebrate. You don't want to bring up none of that bullshit. But when it's your favorite guy, none of y'all will bring up none of that bullshit.
Here we go. Can I please respond to this dude since he called my name, please? Can I please respond to him since he did say
first, Troy.
All right, go ahead, Ed.
Yeah, I know what I'm doing, Troy. It don't look like I know what I'm doing, but I know what I'm doing. Go ahead, HOD.
What I saw wrong was the type of celebration. Not that he doesn't celebrate.
jump on the fucking ropes. I fucking knocked him out. Cool. But what the actions that he did of throwing dirt on him, that was wrong. That was not the type of celebration. That's not, I wasn't thinking. Yeah, that motherfucker was thinking what he was doing to do that. Jumping on the rope, celebrating with your fans, with your corner. Yeah, we did. I knocked him out, shut that fucker up. Cool. But the type of celebration that he did, that is what's wrong. Because the guy's still twitching on the ground.
Coming from the Teofimo Lopez fan,
hold on.
Teofimo be doing backflips and doing the shovel shit too. But HOD love Teofimo, right?
When
See
did he
how
do
dumb
the
you
shovel?
look right now? You love Teofimo, right? But Teofimo does backflips, does the shovel shit. Come on, dog. Don't let me expose you. You're exposed. Checkmate. Checkmate.
It's that
Motherfucker, checkmate. You a
shit.
Teofimo fanboy here all day.
It was not the
Teofimo does
same.
backflips. That shit. Checkmate. You got served. Sit back and lay the fuck down. You got served. Sit back and lay the fuck down.
All you Mother Teresa ass motherfuckers, shut up.
Go ahead, Reggie.
No.
Thank you, D-Devil.
All you motherfucking Mother Teresa, all you Mother Teresa motherfuckers, shut the fuck up. Teofimo does that shit all the time and y'all ain't got shit to say. Shut the fuck up.
What does he do?
These old Mother Teresa ass pussies in here.
Teofimo was signed with Tom Brand. Cool. He was also signed with Devin
He's the king of that shit.
Get the fuck out of here.
Teofimo's the king of that shit.
He's also
You trying to hear that bullshit?
Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson.
Okay, well. Okay.
Go ahead, Troy.
Thank you. I don't need to yell or anything because I ain't got to prove nothing to nobody. But I'm gonna quote something. That a fighter said, since y'all said he was talking stuff. I'm the one that got you off the couch. You were fat. You was on drugs, and I blessed you. And I fed your family. Does it get any more personal than that? No, it doesn't. He brought up his family, brought up this, that, and the third. I didn't hear D with his righteousness say anything about that. I didn't hear Reggie with all his volume say nothing about that. We all pick and choose what we want to say. Yeah, exactly. I didn't cut you off, Playboy. I didn't cut you off. I didn't cut you off. So show me the same respect. What I'm saying to you is, don't come on here and talk with all that bluster and all that bass. We just having a conversation, man. We all do the same things. Okay? We all do the same things. I don't want to hear that mess.
Go ahead, Red.
Oh, you said
when Valdez.
Hold on, bro. Let me quarterback this shit. Go ahead, Reggie. I need this.
Yeah. Like D-Bevel said, don't none of y'all say shit when Teofimo's sitting there doing the most disrespectful to people that get knocked the fuck out. Now, Deontay Wilder making a statement at a press conference. Now you want to make issue out of that. Like I said, Dirrell said the same disrespectful shit during his press conference. Y'all flip-flopping. Now y'all want to act all concerned about the fighter getting knocked out and him faking. It ain't like he threw real dirt on his ass. But that's the problem. But it's okay when Teofimo does it. Like, y'all just all over the place. Y'all just on here to fucking complain.
And it's okay when Wilder does it.
Hey, Troy, you got to let me host my shit.
I ain't never seen Wilder throw dirt on nobody.
Finish what you were saying, Reggie. I got a time over here, y'all.
Yeah, I never seen Wilder throw dirt on nobody after knocking him out in devastating fashion, because I think he has respect. But if a fighter's talking shit, you best believe Wilder will probably throw dirt on him. Simulate it.
All right, go ahead, Troy.
You just contradicted yourself right there. You said you never saw
the right side and D-Low.
Okay, cool. But you just contradicted yourself. You said you never saw him shovel dirt on nobody because that's disrespectful. But what you're saying is when Caleb Plant does it, it's a part of the game. Which one is it, man? Because you're walking in two worlds right now.
No, you make up shit.
No. He's just asking you a question to be argumentative. That is not.
No, I'm not. He just said that he didn't see Wilder shovel dirt on nobody because that's disrespectful, right?
I got to go to D-Lo 404. Go ahead, D-Lo 404. Talk to me. Thanks for being patient. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Thanks for being patient. Talk to me.
Hey man, my audio all right?
You just sound low. You sound like you in the bed, sleep. Very low energy, like Donald Trump would say. He's a very low individual. Low energy. Low energy individual.
Better?
Go ahead, talk to me. What's on your mind? Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, man. Hey, I had no issue with anything I saw in the Plant fight. You know what I'm saying? We all heard and saw all the back and forth and the build up and all of that stuff. I mean, Plant Plant was the one trying not to make it personal, while Dirrell, for some reason, insisted on it. And you know what I'm saying? I've been a huge fan of the Dirrell since they got, since I first discovered them as amateurs. But you know what I'm saying? I just, regardless of how I feel about the fighter, I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm offended as a fan because Plant took it there. That guy, hey, the dude asked for what he got, man. It ain't no different than when Terrence Crawford stopped. I can't remember the dude's name, but after he stopped him, and he had in the ring in the post fight, he asked him, did he get what he came for? Did he get what he was looking for?
Right.
Hey, that's a part of boxing. It's an emotional sport, and when things, come to a culmination, you can't expect these guys to take their emotion out of it. What he did, it was an emotional reaction to a situation. It had been building up coming up to the fight. And then for him to go out there and get that type of vindication after all this man said about it, basically made it seem like he was a hype job and all of this other stuff. He ain't never beat nobody. Well, he beat him, and he knocked him out. He knocked him out in the fashion that he did. I don't blame him for celebrating in the manner in which he did. He ain't dead.
God is good. God is good. He is not dead. That's the good part. Go ahead. He's not dead. But these are lingering effects. That's my whole point. That's all I'm trying to say to the brothers. Like whether you celebrate now, whether you celebrate later, guys throw dirt. Those effects are gonna be there. Like we seen guys do backflips. We seen guys stand. Like you seen Wilder when he knocked him out. He walked away like it wasn't nothing. You know what I'm saying? Just stood there with his hands on the hip. Like what y'all thought was gonna happen? It's me, bitch. It's me, bitch. I am your leader. Like what y'all? It sounds like y'all want guys to hit a dude.
Yeah, my leader.
Can I say this?
Let me
go ahead.
Dub, you up next. Let me say this. Y'all sound like y'all want a nigga to hit a motherfucker, and right before he drop, you like, oh, let me make sure you're all right. You want to catch his fall. This ain't your baby.
You exaggerating that.
Livelihood from you. Everything you work for, everything you earn. He want to come take it from you. Everything is right here, and you got to get it with lefts and rights, motherfucker. And the adrenaline is so high. I was talking to HLD when we was watching the Shields and Marshall fight. I was like, nigga, my heart beating fast, like I got money on the fight.
we had an adrenaline crash.
Mark, you just excited about it. The build up is so big. And I made a joke. I said, thank God this ain't sex, because shit, I wouldn't have got it up.
Wah.
Like, no, this is the real conversation we had. You know what I'm saying? I swear. HOD, am I lying?
No, man. You have an adrenaline crash.
Yo, bro. And I think that's why a lot of people are so excited about these fights and talk about them. But we got to respect each other's opinions, because at the end of the day, guys, that's all it is, ladies and gentlemen. I have my opinion. You have your opinion. And in the words of Troy, I don't give a damn, Graham. I don't give a damn. I'll watch the fight live with brothers, and we'll judge the score. We'll score the fight differently. Watching the same fight with no sound. And then sometimes we have to rewind the film a little bit. Like, did it land? No, we thought it landed. But you had made so much noise talking about it landed, and then we see it didn't land. But that's neither here nor there. Sign up for membership. You can watch along with the show. Shout out to Dub, right side. He was there for one of these watch alongs. Go ahead, Dub. Get your bars off, fam.
Man, I just want to say, at the end of the day, what Caleb Plant did in the ring, we've seen a lot of fighters celebrate different ways in the ring regardless. And it all comes from the emotion, the excitement, the adrenaline that's going through their bodies at that moment in time. When you got all those chemical reactions going on, you may not be thinking, what's going to be the most or the best received celebration. It shouldn't matter. We don't crucify any other fighters for the way they celebrate. When Tank Davis knocked out a nigga and then sat there and put his shit in his face, and we ain't crucify Tank for that, and we ain't going to, because in the heat of the moment, when you fighting, anybody who done been in a fight, a real fight, know that nigga, all that shit don't mean nothing. If I knock a nigga out and I'm in the heat of the moment, I might be standing over his ass, cussing him out, this, that, whatever, after I done knocked his ass out, because it's the heat of the moment. is emotions. Everything is into it, bro. Everything. So let's stop with the nonsense as far as being critical of fighters for celebrating the win. Let's stop the nonsense.
Yeah, I promise I'm gonna do a full episode on poor sportsmanship this week. I didn't know it meant that much to y'all. Cause
I got no problem with a fighter celebrating. I don't think anybody does. But there's a way to celebrate that leaves sportsmanship still on the table.
Did you see
the reason
Anthony
why
Dirrell?
the ref was trying to stop him. The ref was trying to stop him from doing it because he's seen it was a class act. The man's still down there. You don't know if he's in a coma or not. And Mark, I don't want to pound it, but there's a difference between a lingering effect. You know, Dirrell might have brain damage from all of his fights accumulatively, but if he gets up off the mat and gets to his feet and he's conscious, that's different than being down there in that state that he was in because you don't know how badly he's hurt. Classless act for me.
So if he knocks him out and then Dirrell gets up, then he starts to throw. He does the motion of throwing dirt on the grave. It's okay then. That's what you're saying?
I'd say it's a little different then. Yeah, it's different then because at least you see that he's not in a coma or maybe dead. You know what I mean? To me, see, the thing is I'm not going to convince you guys. Like you guys ain't going to convince the ones that feel the way I do. You know, we're not going to convince each other. It's a matter of perspective. You know, I'm not saying Plant should be fined or thrown under the bus or anything, but I wonder how he would have felt if Dirrell didn't get up off of that ground and he did that act right there. Because where do you draw the line? If it's okay to excuse poor sportsmanship because of adrenaline, what if he would have dropped his drawers and put his ass in his face? Is that okay too? Because
nah, man, get the fuck out of here. Small hats. We're not about no.
Y'all sounding like man on film right now. Y'all sound just like
main event said he want to catch a body, Reggie. Go ahead, Reg. The dude
they sound like man on film. Hated it. His celebration, ew, hated it. Like, stop that bullshit. Like, god damn.
Go ahead, Reg. Cook up, Reg. You got to go ahead, Reg. The floor is yours.
No, man, this shit they talking is disgusting as fuck. He wasn't hurt. He ain't dead. He talked all that shit. He gonna do this and that. Caleb Plant ain't shit. He ain't got no knockout power. So therefore, Caleb Plant spun that shit, proved the dude wrong. Who talked all that dog head shit. And got his ass mashed to the ground. Caleb Plant should have did more shit. Caleb Plant should have stood over him like Tank Davis would do when he knock out some people. These are the emotions of people fighting. Like you said, it's street fight. Some motherfuckers on the street that stump on your ass when you laying on the damn ground. Like you are in the moment. It's a ref or a team's job to calm that fighter down. They ain't just poor sportsmanship. It's no different than Khabib going off after fucking. Khabib is one of the most humble dudes you have ever watched in the game of fucking in the fight game. Discipline. Now he dealt with all that bullshit, talked at a press conference and disrespect by Conor McGregor. After choking his ass out, what does he do? He jumps over the ring and begins to fight other people. He's in the moment. He's enraged by a lot of shit. This ain't him.
Very different scenario, though, man.
It's not a different scenario. It's a scenario.
He was talking about his religion. He was talking
about
people.
It's a scenario in a fight being built up and a person constantly disrespecting you. And so, therefore, you fucking lose it. And you're in the moment. This ain't no y'all Mother Teresa ass people.
It was just words. It was just words from Dirrell. It was just words from Dirrell.
I can go to church.
What you talking about with McGregor wasn't just words, though. He attacked his bus. He said something about his father. Okay, well, let me say this. You know, Wilder Fury when he licked Wilder's blood, I guess he was in the moment too. So, why do y'all complain about that?
All I know is Canelo knocked his ass out.
Why do y'all complain about that, D and Reggie?
Y'all have to soften the oatmeal. Y'all have to soften the oatmeal. That's why.
Canelo about nothing about. Nobody's talking. What did Canelo do after the fight?
What you talking about, Canelo?
Wasn't it personal between Canelo and Plant? And what the Canelo
ain't got shit to do with Canelo.
Yeah, Canelo
exactly. The sportsmanship is there.
Didn't Canelo push and punch him?
What happened after the fight?
Punch him? Is that
what happened after the fight?
Canelo ain't. He don't represent.
Made him look like a scarecrow.
And then he still what? Let me tell y'all something. I got to get this shit back together because y'all dropping off in viewership because y'all talking over each other and people can't even hear everybody. Go ahead. HLD, connect the dots. What the fuck does that have to do with this, my brother?
Simple. We're talking about sportsmanship. Canelo knocked his ass out. And what did Canelo do right after in the ring?
I want to move past this sportsmanship.
All right, so then we're done with that. Let's move on.
Yeah, I kind of.
I still will say that.
I feel like this is the weirdest angle motherfuckers are trying to take over the show with. Like, hold up. Let me finish my speech. All right. I feel like we gave this more than enough time. I just feel like we gave it more than enough time. We can revisit this on another episode, and we can specifically talk about good and bad sportsmanship. Everybody can bring their data, in the words of my sister Passionate Bliss. But we got to move forward, guys. This one angle right here is the co-main. And we got a co-main on another one that we can talk about that people said was close decision. Some people, I see people are pushing Michaela Mayer got robbed angle. That's why I did that, put that in the chat. I saw it instantly. You know, I'm on all social media platforms. I saw it, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram. Everybody's running with that angle. All Positive Network, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here, man.
All right, I'm gonna give you the floor. Did you want to reply to anything that you heard before we move forward?
Nah, man, I'm gonna let that go. I'm good.
All right. Talk to me, man. Did you what was fight of the night for you?
Oh well, I tell you, Shields, Marshall, but I did like Michaela Mayer, Baumgardner fight, and like you just replied about, I had personally picked Mayer to win a wide decision, like 8-2, 7-3. That's what I had picked initially, but I was shocked she gave away the first 2 rounds, and she gave away a lot of the late rounds. And so if she has nobody to blame but herself, because she, after the second or third round, she had she got a groove going. She was landing jabs, she was pressing forward, she was pushing her back. But then I guess she got hit with something she didn't like, and then she gave away like rounds 8 and 9 and possibly 10. So she has nobody to blame but herself. I mean, I had to fight. Personally, it could have been a draw, but it's not a bad decision, 6-4 either way. So I mean, Mayer has no one to blame but herself because she's the better boxer, and she just let her off the hook when she had her pressing her back.
All right. Anybody want to react? Respond to that? Go ahead.
Can I ask you a question? All positive.
It's all
what's up?
I was one of the individuals. So looking at the fight, possibly on Tuesday, Wednesday, somewhere in there. You know, I went back and watched Michaela Mayer fights and shit, and I was like, man, she's gonna have Alicia on the back foot. Man, if she ain't got if she ain't got the power, then she ain't got no chance in this fight. Michaela Mayer gonna wipe her. Man, the power that Alicia showed, you know what I'm saying, and the timing she showed, her jab wasn't nearly as effective as Michaela Mayer's was, but outside of the jab, when it comes to power shots, Alicia, it really came down to timing. And man, I know you said you kind of scored it a certain way. I scored it 6-4 for Alicia Baumgardner. Man, what did you think about the power shots that Alicia was letting go? I asked that to the whole panel. I ain't trying to make it an individual.
I'm not mad at like I said, it's 6-4 either way. I don't have a problem with Baumgardner winning the decision. Like I said, I just think Michaela Mayer let her off the hook. But yeah, she was landing some punches, and I was like, I think Mayer probably got hit with something she didn't like. That's why she stopped pressing forward. Because when she was pressing forward, she was winning the fight. She won like rounds 3 through 5 or 3 through 6. And then once she got hit with something she probably didn't like, then she started not pressing forward anymore.
Why are you talking? Let me say this. This fight was very close. Reg, some people are saying it was a robbery. And they said, did you see the new angle? The Europeans are upset. They are saying this was a gift decision for the blacks doing because it's Black History Month over there, I guess.
Your country, white power.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. Have you seen
Black
that?
History Month over there?
You
Get the fuck out of
wrong,
there.
Mark. You wrong.
Getting that Queen Elizabeth, like, get the fuck out of here. That shit was a tight fight that could have went either way, but Michaela let too many early rounds slip the fuck away. It could have been any way. So of course it's gonna be a bitter pill to swallow. It could have went any way. Baumgardner could have lost this shit. She would have been feeling the same way. It was a highly contested fight. And yes, a fight they should probably run back. It was, but she started to lose those late rounds, and I think that's probably what cost her with the judges' scorecard. But I don't think these judges them judges probably don't even know nothing about no Black History Month over there. This is my first time in my fucking life hearing about Black History Month over there with all these British ass motherfuckers that be on here. Now all of a sudden we find out it's Black History Month. Ain't that pot of bitch?
Was it really Black History Month over there? It really was.
Yeah, that's what they saying. That's what they saying. I didn't hear none of that in the build up. D Bevel the champ, you still there? Give me your take on that. You heard that angle?
Yeah, I'm still here. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. What's your take on that angle? You said it was Black History Month in the UK.
I think that's bullshit. Nobody follows the holidays of the UK. No disrespect to the UK, but it was a close fight. You know what I mean? That fight could have went either way. I really didn't know how to score it. You know, when they were announcing the fight, I was like, this shit could really go either way. Could have went from Baumgardner, could have went for Michaela Mayer. You know, even the numbers prove that. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I watched that fight really to get to the main event, but if it went to either woman, I would have been satisfied with the decision because it was really that close.
All right, pass it around. Go ahead, Troy.
That's it.
All right, before I make my comment, I'm offering, since you keep using the word soft and this and that.
Troy, you sound far away from the mic.
I'm close now.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying, if you're gonna call somebody soft, y'all can feel free to walk in my shoes any day you please.
Keep it boxing.
Man, keep them stanky motherfuckers on your own feet.
All right,
Get over that shit, Troy.
Yeah, we passed that. Go ahead, Doug, right side. We'll talk to Troy on the next one, man. He
I'm just saying, bro. Like, keep it boxing, bro.
I'm comment about Black History Month in the UK. You just brought up Black History Month in the UK. I just checked. It starts in October.
I asked the question. But you didn't. That is what you talked about. You got it. You got it, Troy. You got it. Hey, respond to the question, bro. Respectfully, respond to the question. You got it, bro.
Yeah, go ahead, Troy. Yeah, keep it boxing, Troy.
You just brought up Black History Month in the UK, right? And I'm simply telling
Troy, can you give me your take on the topic?
Bro, what the fuck is going on, bro?
Seconds. Go ahead, Troy. 6 seconds on the clock. You got the floor. Ain't nobody gonna interrupt you. and now he don't want to talk. Troy, I said you on the clock. Nobody ain't going.
It's all good, baby. You can move on. It's all good. It's all good.
You got sir.
Speak to the question, nigga.
Nah,
I ain't your nigga, and I don't have to answer the fucking question. I just said move on.
You got it. You right. You absolutely right. My apologies, bro.
Yeah, Troy, we ain't got to have that kind of energy.
Why not?
Why you guys picking on my?
Why not? Because I feel it coming at me that way. So how come I can't get no pushback and push back at them?
Troy, I'm trying to tell you.
No. Because I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of it. You all like to push back at me 3, 4, 5 at a time. As soon as now, Troy's no, I ain't not a character. I'm just being a human being.
Sir, I'm trying to move forward. I'm trying to host and delegate. I gave you 60 seconds to talk about the boxing topic.
And I said move on. It's all good.
But what's the point? Like, okay. It's like if you can't have your way with the
that's not true, Mark. I just simply said move on is all good.
All right.
That's what I said. I said move on is all good, man.
Fair enough. Anybody want to respond? How about that?
Well, yeah, we're talking about the Mayer fight and with Baumgardner. I thought I had it scored for Mayer 6-4, or it could have been a draw. But at the same time, we knew there was a couple of rounds that were swing rounds. They were kind of hard to really say. That's why we have a split decision. I mean, it's a mind fucking type of decision for any losing fighter. It's a split decision. So it is what it is. I think Mayer could have done more in those last 2 rounds to cement it, and maybe that's where I think she. I mean, I still would like to look at the judges' scorecards. I've been looking for them, and I couldn't find them to see what they scored the fight. But she could have done more in those last 2 rounds. Definitely, I think she should have done more to solidify that win. So if she lost those last 2 rounds, I think that's where the fight is at. She did give up the first 2 rounds too.
I'll pull them up. I'm about to put them on the screen because they should be online now. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was looking for them.
And the thing about the cards was the only card that was extreme was the one for Michaela Mayer. I believe it was something like 98 to 92.
No, it was 97, 93. I think it was.
Okay, cool. But that was the only extreme card because the other 2 cards were very close.
You talking all over?
They were very close.
That's not extreme. That's a sick.
Hold on. Look, HLD, bro. I'll let you get your shit off, and I start to say something. You want to cut me off, bro?
Let them try to get his shit out. HLD. Let's show him some respect. It's all love.
And at the end of the day, like I said, I scored it 6 rounds to 4 for Alicia Baumgardner. But if it was a draw, if you had Michaela Mayer winning 6-4, I can't disagree with it. It was a tough ass fight. It was a close ass fight. I thought Alicia Baumgardner landed the better power punches. Michaela Mayer, she landed great jabs. The problem was it got to a point where she wasn't following her shit up like I thought she should be, and she was getting timed out that motherfucker. So I end up giving those rounds to Alicia Baumgardner because she was hitting her with hot shit. And there were certain rounds where it seemed, especially when we got later in the rounds, it seemed like because of what Alicia Baumgardner was hitting her with, it slowed down Michaela Mayer coming forward. I'm one of the people who said before the fight, right? I picked Alicia to win the fight, but I was like, man, if Michaela Mayer come forward like I see her come forward, she gonna beat the dog. She might drag her ass, and she wasn't able to do that because she got caught with some hot shit. So that's how I scored the fight.
Go ahead, HOD. Go ahead, H.
Oh, go.
Here we go. Hey, if you give the first, well, I gave the first 2 rounds to Baumgardner, and let's say you give the last 2 rounds to Baumgardner, what other 2 rounds in the middle would you give her?
If you asking me specifically, I don't have my scorecard with me, but one thing I will say, I don't know exactly what rounds, but I know between 5 and 7, there were shots that Michaela Mayer was hit. Not Michaela Mayer, excuse me. Alicia Baumgardner was getting off that was slow. It was putting the brakes on Michaela Mayer, and it showed later in the fight, you know what I'm saying, because she was getting that hot shit off. If you look at the punch stats, Michaela Mayer landed the majority of the jabs, but Alicia Baumgardner outlanded her by about 15 punches, and she threw more power punches and landed more power punches. When it comes down to boxing, bro, yeah, the jab is all good and well. If Kambosos if he outland Devin with power punches versus Devin outlanding him with jabs, I'm looking at the most clean, effective punches. And it seemed like Alicia, in my opinion, won that with the clean, effective punches as well as it being power punches.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, the way I look at it, I mean, you could probably give her the last 2 rounds if that's what happened. I'm just trying to figure out which ones in the middle rounds. You just gave me in generalization what she did, but in accumulation. But I'm trying to figure out.
I don't have my scoring scoring shit with me right now, and
yeah, and that's okay.
Respectfully.
Yeah, I get it.
The problem too, sometimes with these flows, it seems like sometimes people want to ask questions to the panel and different people on the panel instead of just speaking in declarative statements and just saying how you feel. You know what I'm saying? People want to, it's like, let me ask you a question about this. And how did you, so now that person has to reply and then this person wants to reply.
I got you.
And I want to be fair, but I think a lot of times people just say how they feel. Shout out to Reggie. Go ahead, Reg, because he definitely going to say how you feel. He ain't about to say, well, let me ask you a question. And then let that person answer. Like, it's like a lot of times on these panels, people try to do these gotcha moments where they want to ask somebody a question, ask them this, and then based off that, now they want to reply. I'm like, shit, this other motherfucker's here. The phone line's open. I got the chat. Like, man, we can't just let you two people go back and forth all day. And that ain't no disrespect to nobody. I'm just letting some of the new listeners know. I try to be fair and let people try to go back and forth a little bit. to get their bars off, because I understand, but at the end of the day, like, nah, we're not here just for no debate right now. Like, we're just two people. Like, we all can have a conversation about it, but let people get their bars off. But we got to move forward at some point. Go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, no. What point we on? What topic we on right now?
Whatever part you want to get off, man. Sometimes we got to do a reset.
All right, yeah. I want to go into the Devin HANEY fight, man, and I thought that was an impressive fight for Devin, and also for Kambosos. Kambosos tried to mix in some things to try to change things up, man, and it just showed that Devin is light years ahead of this dude, and this is a fight Devin had to make adjustments. There's some things in here that I observed from the fight that I don't like that Devin does, and that's mainly where he keeps that lead hand. And he hopefully building and cleaning up. I don't know if it's just a habit that Devin is used to with keeping that lead hand down by his damn hip, near his thigh. He needs to clean that shit up.
Let him talk, man.
Yeah, that's something he needs to bring up, because other fighters like Kambosos trying to step around for the angle to throw the right hooks to catch him. And he did buzz Devin at one point with catching him with that. So Devin has to be mindful of where that lead hand, even when he's styling on a guy and being that much more advanced. But Devin went in here and worked this dude, beat his face up. People couldn't come with the complaints, talking that crap about Devin holding. He didn't do any of that. It was just like I said in the first fight. They do a lot of falling in forward, and they have to clinch up. They have to clinch up when they fall forward like that. Kambosos is doing a lot of holding. Did nobody say that? Kambosos is getting hurt, having to hold. So in moments in fights, you have to have moments where you hold. People go overboard talking holding talk. It's what happens. When you're in bad range, you need to have the ref come in and reset it. That's his job to be in there and do that. Now, excessive holding is a thing. Now, Kambosos started confusing himself with all that switching to southpaw, switching to orthodox, switching southpaw. I just wish Devin would have dedicated more to the body. He would have got him up out of here had he hit him a little bit more to the body. But Devin really pieced this dude the hell up. Kambosos was super frustrated. This dude styled on him, and now I hear the talks of Loma. And I don't know if can he make that Loma fight, man. He's gonna really have to get on a very, very good diet trying to get that Loma fight, because like people have been making up off the weigh-in, he really shelled out a lot of weight to get down there. So, but he's talking about trying to get that Loma fight, but he's gonna have to really stay on a strict diet. I don't know if he was out celebrating, chilling out with the young lady, but
go ahead, finish. Somebody was trying to jump in. I'm gonna let him in, but I gotta run the ad after this. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, no, that was it. I was just saying he got to stay on the diet in between whatever fight he gets next. He got to go on the diet.
All right, shout out to the guy Clips for sending me this hat. You can fuck with that guy Clips. You see him in the show all the time. Send me this dope ass hat. Got his new merch line show, working it out. Still trying to get the shipping. In all those situations situated, but I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Also, Tab Tech. Thank you so much, Tab Tech, for supporting the show. Let's run this ad.
Attention Apple users, do you have a locked iOS device that was activated with a specific carrier and you want to go to a different company? TabTechUnlockSim.com can help bring your iOS device over to the carrier you want. With simple, fast, and easy instructions, you can unlock your iOS device without going to an overpriced phone repair store. Go to TabTechUnlockSim.com, unlock your next device in the safety of your home for the fraction of the price. And it's easy as 1, 2, 3. TabTechUnlockSim.com. That's TabTechUnlockSim.com. TabTech, your next device.
Shout out to Taylor Bell. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way, my brother. All right, let's get back to it. D Devil the Champ, you still there? HOD?
I'm still here, respecting everybody's time.
I think that was D Bevel or HOD. One of you guys were trying to give me your take. Go ahead.
Let my dog HLD go first.
The Devin HANEY hater. He couldn't wait to talk about this Devin HANEY fight.
Kambosos was robbed.
HLD, can I play your drop?
Yeah, that's what I was waiting on, man. I thought you had that on cue. Kambosos was dropped.
Go back to your country.
Go back to your country.
Nah, man. It was at least a more competitive fight than the last one. At least it was, not it wasn't the snore, the boring snore that we had last time.
credit Kambosos. He tried to do what he had to do, but we all knew he wasn't gonna. He didn't have what it takes to the physical attributes to be able to outskill Haney. So it was it is what it is. I mean, he won, and let's move forward. I mean, that's about it. Did we see anything more surprising than what we than expected? No, I didn't. I saw this, pretty much the same skills of the last fight.
Oh my God!
That's about it.
Oh my God! Big Cap. Go ahead, HOD.
What?
I watched the fight with you.
No, you didn't. That wasn't me, man.
HLD, you capping, man.
Well, I watched the fight with HLD tonight. This nigga's acting crazy,
yo.
HLD, what we seen from Devin was totally different from the first fight. It was totally different.
Nah, I ain't gonna say it was totally different. No, I didn't see totally different.
Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna, and I'll keep it short, and we can open it back up. Sometimes I don't like to have to do the clock shit. I do the clock shit when the shit gets just totally out of hand. But
then let me finish it off.
I just want to say this: it wasn't. I saw the same Devin Haney. I saw him in more of a deficit. It looked like to me, but I'll end it there, and we can elaborate more later. Go ahead, HOD.
No, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I didn't, we didn't see nothing new. I didn't see nothing new in the skill set. This is Devin Haney. I mean, this is what he is. I mean, he didn't knock the guy out. He didn't drop him like, oh shit, he got new power. I mean, we saw what he does. Did he have to grind that out a little more in the later rounds? Yeah. Towards the, I don't know, maybe around the 5th round, I was already starting like, damn, man, they're just posturing, looking at each other before they throw a punch every 5-6 seconds and shit. That was getting boring. But then towards the later, the later half of the fight, it got a little bit more chippy, and we saw blood and all that. And I'm like, okay, fuck, we got a war now. But I didn't see nothing more than that. The big changes were more on Kambosos' side that, he tried to take more risk, I guess, but that's about it.
Yes. Can I play the Eddie Murphy drop, please? Yes. Fuck you too. Kambosos came out there and put on his best effort for the first 2 rounds. Oh man, gotta put the case on for the first 2 rounds. I mean, but then he saw some blood. He started working, and I told y'all, some fighters, man, power is relative. Reggie, All Positive Network, Dove right side said Dun Dada, D-Bevel champ, Dun Dada. I always say power is relative. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like, if the guy don't have no power, it's like your 2 or 3-year-old child hitting your leg. You can just walk right through them. They're not walking right through these guys, or these ladies. So because they don't have a certain amount of knockouts, fans will say, oh, they don't have no power. Well, that person is respecting their power enough. And they can't get their shit off to knock them out. So that person ain't got no power. Well, they must have a hell of a chin then.
It's all facts, Mark. And what we saw tonight, what we saw from Devin at least, I agree with you. I get, like I say, I scored it 11-1. I gave Kambosos the first round. I thought Kambosos came out trying to do different things. The problem was the ring IQ of Devin Haney is different. When Devin understood what he was trying to do, when he never really stayed southpaw. Now he wanted to act like he's switching between southpaw and orthodox stance. And every time he started to switch later or in the mid rounds of the fight, he got his ass clipped with a goddamn right hand. You know what I'm saying? Whenever he wanted to take that southpaw look, he got clipped with a right hand. Then Devin also threw the jab was there, of course. It's always going to be there. The jab is the most important punch in boxing. The other thing that was there, though, was the right hand, the left hook. I saw Devin sitting down on his punches in the 9th, 10th, 11th round. No, he didn't get Kambosos out of there. He didn't. The problem is he fucked Kambosos up in those rounds. And if you go back and look at the CompuBox numbers, there was one round, Devin lands 34 punches, Kambosos lands 1 punch. How the fuck you get outlanded 34-1 in a round, bro?
Yeah, that was like round
I saw
10,
that.
right?
That was funny. I saw that.
I'm
That
just
was like
saying.
round 10 or something like that.
So when you see that right there, it just shows it's a clear skill level there. Kambosos did try harder in this fight, but Devin told us what it was going to be. He said the more he tries, the more he's going to get his ass whooped. And that's what we saw tonight. And shout out to Devin Haney for showing that a lot of people want to call him a boring fighter, but I think even HLD just gave him credit and said, you know what? Hell, it wasn't a boring fight because he put the shit together. It started to get a little boring when Kambosos stopped pressing. That's when it got boring. And the reason Kambosos stopped pressing is because he was getting his ass clipped the entire time.
Yeah,
The
but
right
Haney
hand
could
was
press
there,
too.
the check hook was there, the jab was there. All the punches were there, minus the uppercut. I hope that Devin can learn how to learn.
Dog, you got to pass it at some point, though. Go ahead.
I mean, I mean,
hold on, HD, because you can't wait for L. Now, let's go. What's that? Dundada, all positive. They haven't spoken in a minute. All positive. You still there?
Oh yeah, saying that.
No. That's not gonna work. You got to beam out and beam back in. That was terrible. Go ahead, Dundada. Go ahead, Dundada. You still there? All right, cool. We'll come back.
They're not asleep. Respectfully.
Go ahead, D-Bevel the champ.
Yeah, exactly what I expected from Haney. The fight had no rematch potential. The first fight was an annihilation. He won every round of the fight. So it turned out the same way I thought it would be. Yeah, Kambosos probably pulled out a couple rounds, but Devin won every round and dominated the fight. Had him bleeding this time. And congrats to Devin. On to bigger and better things. That's pretty much all I got to say about it.
Yeah, that was weak. Let's get some more smoke going with people who got
how was it?
I got to get some more smoke going with people who got.
Don't do it like that, Mark.
You know what? Hey,
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
Yo, the bill. Mark is saying you're as boring as Devin Haney's fighting, bro. Oh man.
Yeah. I can't have that audio, and I can't.
D-Bevel,
Can
I say this?
Voices. I can't have no boring commentary, man. It is 2:45 on the East Coast, homie. We lit. If you ain't lit,
all the way lit,
homie.
Mark, let him
if
hit
you
me
ain't
with
lit,
something.
don't click my link, homie.
I might have some smoke, man.
I'm fucking.
Hold on. Hey, D-Bevel, I gotta tell you one thing. You gonna be mad at me, D-Bevel. You gonna be mad at me, bro.
I'm never mad, bro. I just said my opinion, bro.
I bought the fight, bro.
Man, you should have watched it with us. We bought the fight. We bought the fight as a collective, as the neighbors over there, and we had a nice fight party. We put the link out there on the community tab. And we had
I seen the link, Mark. I seen the link. I gotta support my brother Wilder, bro. I got to.
Hey, look, some people had to fight twice. They might have just supported the show and just watched it with us, but they had their own version of all the fights. Yeah, we had a good fight party. Somebody got some background shit going, and I gotta get you out the show. That's D-Bevel the champ, unfortunately. I put him backstage while that nigga sound like he had to drive through getting burgers and fries. Put a case on. Troy Graham, go ahead, talk to me, Troy.
You talking about the Devin fight, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, yeah, it was a good fight. I mean, I don't know who said it, but there was lapses in the fight where, they was just staring at each other. But all in all, it was a good fight. But Devin needs to throw more punches, and he needs to invest more in the body. That's all I can see. And he got careless during the stretch, down the stretch, to get hit as much as he did. So, maybe he could just work on his focus and not trying to always get the knockout, because he don't need it. If he work on that body, all those knockouts he wants will come. But he's a good fighter. Hopefully he'll move up to 140, because he does not belong at 135 NT more. So hopefully he moves up.
Yeah, I saw a body shot in the 7th round, and it looked like it really hurt Devin. And it seemed like it still bothered him a little bit in the 8th round. But I just be so locked in when I watch these fights. But I'll pass the mic, man. Do y'all think Devin should move up to 140? Anybody want to open up on that conversation? Let's move forward.
Nope.
Yeah, if it's gonna be a struggle to make the weight, I think he should. There's fights at 140. I would love to see if he can get the Lomachenko, get Tank, try to get those fights accomplished. Huh?
At 140 or still stay at 135?
No. If he can get 135, as long as these dudes ain't bullshitting. No, let me say, as long as these dudes ain't bullshitting, taking a long time to give him the fight, then yeah, he should take it. But if it's gonna be dragged out, go ahead and go to 140. Because as he's getting older, he's naturally growing out of the way.
Reggie, I'm looking at him on this skill, bro. I don't like. Let me see if I can load the screenshot up. There we go. Trying to see how efficient I am. I'm trying to be very efficient. D Bevel, I don't want to see Devin Haney looking like this on the scale no more. Because he did. When I saw him in the first Kambosos fight, the way he looked muscular, he looked full, he looked big, he looked strong.
www.SiriusXM.com.
Yo, you killing me, D Bevel the champ. I gotta keep putting you backstage, bro. You whatever you doing, you playing other people's shit in the background, dog. And we live on air. And he's Patreon too. D Bevel, you gotta tighten up your shot group. Reggie, what I'm trying to say right here is I don't want to see this. All positive. HLD. Kyoto. Troy Graham. This dude, this is him sunk in, dog. This is not Devin Haney. Like, this don't look like, come on, bro. He's supposed to been moved up. This looks bad. D Bevel the champ, you got your audio right? Check 1, 2. Unmute your mic. All right, go ahead. Let's pass it around. Go ahead. Who is that?
That's me. Like I said, I heard his nutritionist, the guy who's in charge of this for him, right after the weigh-ins, and he spoke, and you know, they said there was no extra work. It was a smooth cut. Yeah, that he looks like that. Yeah, but it all goes to how he feels. Anybody who knows you've been in a sport of weight cutting, it sucks. It does, and there's no question about it. And you know, Devin's not the only guy who goes through that shit. All the fighters do go through it, but you know, it goes down to how you feel, and obviously, if you have the right team around you to make sure you do it the proper way, and that you also then hydrate the proper way. If you saw him today, he looked great. So
he didn't look like he looked that first fight.
That's relevant.
He didn't look the same as that first fight.
And not going into the fight, yeah, he looked the same.
Nah, bro. Even I think they noticed that too. That's why I think he wore shades more too.
Well, no, I'm talking about like in the fight. You know, he hydrated.
No, I'm talking about the pre-fight. Like he hit it in the pre-fight wearing the shades more.
Well, he had shades in the first fight too. I saw him with shades.
Man, that mother! I saw his face all the time. This
Dude,
whole
I looked at the weigh-ins myself.
Right,
he had shades too.
We'll debate that after the shit. I got your Twitter, nigga. Shout out to HAD on Twitter. Always get me blocked. The reason why we can't get no interviews. They be like, "Oh, you follow this nigga."
Look, if he has a good team around him, and like Reggie said, yeah, you know, if we get the fight with Loma in March, maybe maybe March or something like that, then and then again, we're speaking ahead. We don't know if Loma's gonna win on the 29th, right? So we got to get through that first. But I would like to see that fight. That's the fight that I think will solidify everything for him and get all the respect pound for pound and everything else in between. But he's gonna have to stay because he's not gonna make the type of money going up to 140 right now. He ain't gonna make $10 million, $8 million fighting somebody right now, unless he's gonna fight one of the top dogs. And maybe, I don't know if Bob Aaron's gonna pay for it. Is he gonna fight Josh Taylor if he stays? You know what I mean? So is he gonna walk into a championship fight going to 140, or is he gonna fight Lomachenko for $8-10 million right now? That's part of the business. That's part of the decision making.
Good question. Pass it around. Anybody want to respond to that?
Hey, I'm back.
Yeah, man. Thank you, D Bevel. I love and respect you, my brother, and I appreciate you supporting the show. Go ahead. You want to respond?
My bad. Yeah, it booted me out and put me
so
back
you
in.
you don't even know where we at.
Yeah, sorry, man.
No, you're good. Good. Cool. No, just stay right here. Stay where you at. Pass it around. Reggie, Troy Graham, all positive. Did y'all? Anybody want to reply what HOD said?
Yeah, I think he was talking about the Loma fight.
Nah, that ain't gonna work. That
Yeah.
ain't gonna work.
See?
Oh, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna get it. Hello?
Testing 1 2. You hear me?
Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible.
Okay,
sorry, brother. I'm sorry.
Welcome to Hoochie Burger, home of the Hoochie.
I can't, Reggie. And look, it's not me. People be thinking I'm a stickler. Like, oh, Martinez gonna kick you off the show with the bet. I'm not tripping, right? Y'all hear it, right?
Yeah, it sounds like the bad drive-through box.
Yeah, man, that's not fair. Cause some people got good earbuds, some people got headphones on. That shit is right in their ear, and that shit is loud and it's terrible. Some shows will let it go. They be like, "Go ahead, this is my brother. Go ahead, King." I be like, "Nigga, you don't hear this shit." The fuck? I'm sorry. Let's pass it around. HOD, what was your question? Reset the show, man.
All right, so we're talking about if Haney is going to stay at 135 to fight Loma, and I agree with what Reggie's saying. If the fight happens soon enough, like maybe by March, then again we have to wait to see what Loma does on the 29th because he's got to win his fight. He's got to do his part. But as far as Haney then still going to 140, is he going to make the same type of money as he's going to do right now with Loma? With Loma, he's going to make like $8-10 million. I don't think he's going to walk to 140 and fight a champion. And if he does, to make that type of money, it would have to be like Taylor. Is he going to fight Taylor right off the bat? I don't think so. So I think, money is a big factor in his decision coming up. And if he gets paid well, I think he'll do the cut and he'll fight Loma. But that's my take.
I don't want to see him at 135 no more after seeing him look like this, Reggie. That's me. What's your take, Reg? Do you think I'm tripping?
But as long as him and his team feel they can do it, because the weigh-in and inside of this fight, he didn't show any signs of being depleted. He didn't show any signs of fading. So he looked good in this Kambosos fight. So I didn't see any effects of that. Not sure. I wish somebody can interview him and ask him about the weigh-in or what went wrong, how much they had to cut, how much did he go up in weight. But as long as they feel safe,
answer after this shit, cause they could be like, "Nigga, we wanted to fight. That's all that matters, dog."
Yeah, but he didn't show any. You know how some people say when people are really weight drained, that it's a fight goes longer down into goes deeper in the rounds, that the fighter begins to kind of show that being drained and all that stuff, being weight drained. Like, you didn't see that from him. He looked effective throughout the fight. So as long as they feel comfortable, they can probably sneak one or two fights in there, then get out of there. Because there's a couple of fighters going through that. Earl's one of them. He's one. Shakur's one of them. If they find fights that are big money fights, they try to squeeze down there. And 135 got fights that can reward you a big payday. So that's probably the reason why he'll stay down there.
Ooh, that 135 got you looking like all the fans. Hey, look, all the boxers are the Karate Kid, and all the fans are Terry Silver. When it comes to 135, you think you're doing something, they be like, "Nah, you got to do more." It's always this a dude like this guy with the logo over here, HOD. He ain't fought nobody. He ain't shit. Showing more. He's a bum. He's fighting other bums. These are artists. These are boxers. Just trying to be great, and the fans are Terry Silver. It's sad. It's sad. It's truly unfortunate.
Still facts.
Yeah, you can. Nah, look at this motherfucker. HOD said it's still facts. Yeah, it is facts. It's very true. That's who fans are. You're gonna punch this boy forever. You're never gonna get what you think you're supposed to get out of it, because the fans fans always have an ulterior motive. You had an ulterior motive during these fights. Is that true?
Go back to your country, white power.
Look. Tonight we saw Wilder do his job. He took out the guy like he was supposed to. Plant did what he was supposed to do against a 38-year-old and got him out.
Oh my God, that was
right.
Stop. Don't
what
say.
What did Haney do against this guy?
Leave it alone.
12 rounds.
Man, you're a fucking hater.
Get him out.
But at the same time, we can't give Haney credit for his chin, because when you was watching a fight with me with Puro, you and Puro kept saying, "Oh, he's beating Devin Haney up." I was like, "What fight are y'all watching?"
When did I say he was beating Devin Haney up?
Never. We said that.
Man,
but I will give Devin credit for this. He beat up Kambosos.
Y'all, bro, I watched the fight with y'all motherfuckers, yo. Clip, Sir Senior. These dudes was saying the fight was boring.
We did that.
And
I'm not the only one who said that.
No.
Grant was saying it too.
Then it picked up the latter half. They picked up the latter half.
Y'all
staring at each
y'all
other.
must be friends and shit. The way y'all be hating.
Remember what I told you though,
seconds
Mark.
going, they're staring at each other. Come on now.
I wrote my notes, bitch. Yeah, I got some notes on y'all niggas.
But remember what I said, Mark, that I was only pointing out the shots that Kambosos landed because it was like front page news when he did.
That was at the point that was when the tide is shifted, Puro, and like that's when you start being, because you had a lot of satire at certain points, and that's when it was clear the fight was over. You would stop keeping score. Come on, fam.
Well, yeah, because like clearly, like Devin Haney is better than Kambosos.
He thought
nothing was gonna change.
That's
you know,
that's what happened. Big cap.
that fucking
big
shit.
caps on, nigga. Oh, motherfuckers be big capping when they favorite fighter lose. That's how I go.
My favorite fighter just won. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm about to say it ain't got to be your favorite fighter. It just be he might have beat your favorite fighter, or he beat the guy that beat your favorite fighter. HLD put a case on you.
My guy dropped him, bro. What did your guy do?
He beat him 2 times. Went to his hotel in the backyard.
I gotta get that. I gotta get that sound effect.
Checkmate.
The Undertaker
has arrived, motherfucker.
HLD.
HLD. Go ahead, D-Bro.
Yes, yeah.
Come
¿Qué
on,
pasó?
Listen. We're all calm. We're all chill now. Be honest. Come on. Celebrating, man. Come on, man.
I didn't hear you.
Come on,
What you said?
HLD. Come on. You committed. Come on.
Admit
You
what?
hear me?
Admit what?
Listen.
Devin Haney did good.
TLP will be celebrating, man.
Oh, you back
TLP will
on
be
that.
celebrating, man. Come on, man. Come on,
We
man.
celebrating.
Just
The
a
only
minute.
one we
Come on.
stopped celebrating was Haney, so he could fight now on top rank.
Yo,
he didn't want to
listen.
run the top rank. He was there.
Oh man.
HLD, listen, real shit. Like I see TFevo knock a motherfucker out. Do the backflips. This dude looked like he about to have a
He broke
seizure.
up.
He
Say
did
it
the
again. He did
Heisman
what?
trophy pose.
Nah, Teal don't
He
hit
did
that
the
hard,
Heisman
man.
Trophy
Teal's a pillow fisty fighter, man. Come on now. Teal's pillow
You
fisted,
lying
man.
like
He
a
don't knock people
motherfucker.
out.
He lying. Whatever.
Teal's
man. It's
pillow
cool.
fisted,
Whatever.
man. Teal's a horrible fighter.
That Teal can't hit it all. Whatever. No, that's all, y'all. That's all right.
There's a difference, man. Doing a backflip and doing a dirt thing. But we're not going back into that.
What
But
the
anyway,
It's different.
it is different. Come on now.
He did backflips. Man, this dude did the shovel pose that we were talking about tonight. Come on, dog. Come on, man. Come on. Just admit it one time.
I missed that Tio.
He did the most athletic
that's
shit
what
in
made me
the
a fan
world.
of Tio. Because I was like, this dude is the shit. He's fucking people up.
Jimmy.
That's
He
what
did
made me a
a
fan of him.
standing
The way he
still
will
jumping
sleep people, man. And then we get on here, we're talking about, oh, that's wrong. Like, come on, y'all. Come on.
Oh, we're going back. Let's not go back to that, man. We're gonna fuck this all up. We're going on the floor.
Bro, Tio would tell everybody clear out the way. He'd be like this. He'll do
Right.
the shovel, do the Dougie, he'll be dancing, wind that shit up, run, do the backflip.
Tio's Honduran, man. He
I
can't
missed that
dance.
Tio, man.
Somebody got bad audio right over there because they didn't want to hear it. They start scraping the. Come on, man. Y'all know what he was doing, and it was
I
okay.
missed that Tio.
Yeah,
When Valdez knocked out Burchelt and he stepped over him, I wasn't cool with that. Remember that?
He just
man,
stepped
get
over.
out of here, man. Y'all back on that shit, man.
He just stepped over.
Oh
Yes,
my
he did.
god.
Mark.
He knocked him out and he ran the other way.
Somebody got to fix that audio. This is bad. Okay, it's D Bevel. D Bevel, it's you. It's you, bro. It's you.
Yeah, it's me. My bad. I'm gonna disconnect this.
Yeah, just do it. You ain't got to tell me. Just go.
Yo,
Just
Mark.
get straight.
I'm
Get straight.
sorry.
Go ahead, Troy.
Yeah, you know what I was saying was we didn't really learn anything new about Wilder tonight because the fight was over so fast. And also, you know, whoever made that match actually did him a disservice because when you come back off a long layoff, you want to put him in there with someone that'll give him rounds just to see where he is. Who was the guy that beat Coffee? The the heavyweight fighter Coffee.
I don't
What's
remember.
his name?
Go ahead, connect the dots though. Go ahead.
Right. You know, that's a guy you put him in with, a guy that's serviceable, a guy that's durable, but you can still take him out. You don't put him in with someone that he knows he could knock out real easy because you want to see what he's about.
Right.
So, you know, yeah.
Fair enough. This is my brother right here. Good dude right here, cooking with the champ. Talk to me, champ. What's up, champ? How you feel? What's the deal, bro? What you think of the fights tonight? You have a good time? Did you get to see any fights? Did you catch the highlights? Did you hear any commentary? How did the night of boxing go for you? After that great intro, his mic is still muted.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Talk to me.
Okay, my bad. I'm just going off of the commentaries and seeing a few of the highlights. I was very glad to see Clarissa Shields do her thing. You know, my fights all night pretty much went how I called them, except for the Plant fight. I wasn't expecting Plant to knock out Dirrell. I figured he would win by decision. Although I feel that Plant is not battle tested. But Dirrell should have retired about 3-4 years ago. But if Plant is knocking you out, then that's a clue for you. It's time to retire.
All right, shit.
No, Baumgardner. I knew it was going to be a tough fight. Some people are saying that it could have gone both ways, but I figured she would pull it out. Pull that tough fight out. And then, of course, I knew Wilder was going to win by knockout.
First round?
I wasn't expecting it, that soon, but I knew he was going to win by knockout. Haney definitely put on a clinic. The only thing that concerned me about Haney is if he's talking about fighting Tank, will he be able to keep Tank off of him? Because he was hitting, from what I was listening to tonight, he was hitting Kambosos with a lot of clean shots, man, and Kambosos was still there.
All right. Let's pass around to because some people actually saw this shit, and they saw it a little more competitive. I think we still got some people here. Purdo, D Bevel the champ, Troy Graham, Reggie Owens is here. Yo, I thought Devin Haney walked away with this shit tonight. What you think, Reg?
Oh yeah, he's definitely walking away with it, and I think the power is good enough that Kambosos wasn't running in there at his ass. Kambosos sitting there frustrated, having to think. So the power is good enough. Devin just has to mix to the body a little bit more, but it's also risky. Trying to go to the body on, and I can understand why it's probably hard being Devin much taller than him. Trying to work to the body of a shorter fighter who's wound up to try to get off on you when you move in close. But I think if he would have worked Kambosos to the body more, he probably would have knocked him out. But it's definitely he's definitely buzzing the hell out of Kambosos, and he's putting enough steam upon Kambosos to really bust his face up. Wasn't no head clashes. It's just solid punching. He's putting a lot on it, but he ain't gonna be able to have those lapses in defense that he was having against Kambosos. He can't continue to rely on his athleticism as his defense to try to duck and weave and out the way of punches. He got to start bringing his fucking hands up, protecting himself. That's how he got caught by Linares as well. Good.
But my brother, I think he's just out of 135. You did it. You here. Like, I know it's still big money fights there, but physically, to be at his best and dominate, I think he can really do some work at 140, man. I think he built for that shit. I think he built for it. And I know it's still some big money fights here for him, but I think him moving up to 140 is going to make that 140 division a little bit more interesting. Because Tio is still there. Oh, yeah, he right there, right now. Move up to 140 and fight him right now. Make that the next fight that he do with Top Rank. I would love to see him fight Tio Lopez at 140 versus fighting Loma. Because
I agree.
Because Loma already beat Tio. Loma already lost to Tio when Tio was undefeated. Tio was at. Yeah. I just think that's better.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I want to see that, and that's a good test for Tio. And we'll see how Devin looks at 140. And I'm talking about first fight up. Let's go. No.
The Haneys are not that dumb to take that dangerous fight like that, going to 140, the first one off, though.
Why we got to go to the personal test? Call people dumb. You think that's dumb?
They're not that dumb to do that.
No, because Tio got a fight right now. Devin got time to rehydrate. This is a good fight for next summer. Like, yo, you're right ready for 140 next.
I don't think they're gonna take Tio right off the bat, first fight at 140. That's what I'm saying. I would want to see it. I'm down with it, but I don't think that they're making that decision.
What's bigger? What's bigger for both of them? Because they ain't about to, now one of them about to get no title shot right now.
Well, Tio, after this next fight, he has a title shot coming up. He can have it.
At what weight?
At 140.
I'm sorry. In what sanctioning body exactly?
He could have the winner of Regis Prograis and Cepeda, or we're gonna see what happens with he's the number one guy with the Taylor belt. If Taylor's gonna vacate after he fights Catterall, or if he's not gonna vacate, he's in number one position. So okay. he's got two avenues where he could get belts at after this next fight, depending on what these guys what happens next.
Go ahead, it's open.
If I agree with you on that, Mark. If Haney is killing himself trying to make 135, then I definitely agree with you, man. He should go up. Making weight, man, it's hard. I remember watching Cyborg trying, and she damn near killed herself trying to stay at 135. So I agree with you, man. If he's killing himself trying to make that weight, he definitely should go up.
Man, fuck that. Champion Hart, stop acting like you ain't a fighter. You have to cut weight. Tell us about it.
But do you know that's the closest that you'll ever be to death trying to make weight? It's not. You know what I'm saying?
Personal about it. Let people know that you're a fighter. Champion Hart is a fighter, y'all. You be trying to hide that shit. Tell us
no. What I'm saying is that making weight is hard, but it's not easy. And when it becomes a struggle, you know what I'm saying? The best thing to do is to move up. That's all I'm saying.
But let me say this. In your personal experience, what can you give like a personal story of your worst experience in cutting weight and what it felt like to you?
Talk to us.
Man, my first fight, I didn't make weight. Now that was, they still let me fight, but it was. I knew then how serious it was because, my coach. I was lackadaisical. My coach was on me about it, and I figured I'd be ready come fight time, and I figured I'd be at weight by fight time, and I wasn't.
How much weight did you have to cut, Champion Hart? What were you weighing, and what did you have to make weight?
I needed to be what was it? My fight weight ended up being 145, but for that particular fight, I needed to be like 155. I think I was like 159, 160.
All right, so you supposed to weigh 155.
Yeah, for that particular fight, my career ended up being at 145. I fought, for my whole career.
More discipline after that.
Oh yeah. I was definitely more disciplined after that.
Yeah, but you came in 4 pounds overweight.
Yeah.
Cutting down from what weight, my man?
For that fight, I needed to come down because I was walking around at like 165, and I needed to be 155 for that particular fight.
So you need to cut 10 pounds.
Yeah.
And that 10 pounds was harder than you thought it was going to be.
Right.
You didn't do the Epsom salt baths with alcohol and all that shit.
No, none of that.
Right. Gotcha.
Yeah. All that. I stepped my game up. Once I moved to Dallas and started fighting.
So let me ask you this: when you was trying to cut weight, how long were your training camps be?
Man, it would pretty much, because understand I had to work, while I was also fighting. So I would get off work at 2:30, and I would be at the gym all day, and I would finish my training with swimming in the evening. So it would pretty much last anywhere from 3 to 4 weeks before a fight.
So you had about a 3 or 4 week training camp while
Right.
working, like no real break. You just had to
Right.
squeeze it in.
Right.
What changed? Because you were still working it, but now you found a different way to make weight.
Right. Well, you learn different techniques, different things that I was doing. Sauna suits. I'm sorry. Say it again.
Huh?
I'm sorry. Say it again.
Should I? Did anybody hear me? PEDs, cocaine.
Oh no. No. Just sauna suits. Things like that. That I started doing to help cut that weight. Because you do carry a lot of water weight. And you just got to be a little bit more strict on the diet. Not as strict as bodybuilders, but you do have to be strict on your diet.
Absolutely. It all comes down to your nutrition.
Yeah.
It all comes down to your scheduling of your nutrition, and then the sauna and sweatsuits, obviously. But and what we're talking about. I don't want to see Haney. Look, cutting weight is hard. Yeah, you may look like Haney was, but it really comes down to if you have the right team helping you do this shit right, that you're not doing Epsom salt baths with rubbing alcohol on your body. Now that's torture. I'm telling you, that's torture. I've been there. But when it comes down to is how you feel. If he's doing it right, you're gonna see what we saw tonight. We saw a healthy Haney in the ring, hydrated properly also. So it really comes down to that. Now, if he's passing out and all this stuff, or they have to do the extra work, which I think actually ironic is his coach Reggie. I think his name was that. I saw the interview after the weigh-ins, and he was saying, look, no extra work. We didn't have to do no nothing crazy to. It was a smooth cut, and right now he's doing his his hydrating process. So they got a system in place, and that is monumental. Especially at this level. So I think as long as he's got the right team around him and they're not taking these extreme dangerous measures. When I'm talking about Epsom salt baths and with alcohol or excessive saunas with sweatsuits and shit like that, then you're talking about serious health issues that can come about from that.
Yeah, that's a good point, HLD. You guys remember when De La Hoya fought Pacquiao, how he looked? Because he had to make that weight. He looked like he had the little bit body and the big head. He was drained. He barely threw any punches in that fight. You guys remember that?
He was a zombie in that fight, champion.
Yeah.
Damn zombie.
Yeah, he was.
I want to ask you a
What happens when
question
you come
real
down
quick
from
though. champion. You know, how many miles did you run a day? And was it like a steady run, or did you do the hill? Because, you know, in talking to different fighters, most of them will run uphill, sprint back down, and things like that. You know, do you run uphill, or, you know, how did you do your thing?
Yeah, mine was a steady run on a track and field behind the high school, 3 miles a day. That's all I did. You know, my coach would tell me, you're not trying to run a marathon, so you don't have to do 9 miles, 3 miles a day. It's fine.
Yeah. Did you sprint, or was it?
Yeah,
like
you know,
pace?
I would break it down to sprinting the straightaways, running the curves, sprinting the straightaways, running the curves. You know, that helped with explosive power.
Heart rate too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to do that, champion heart, which is why I'm asking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to hide you a fighter, champion heart. Bring that shit out.
Hey, look, let's bring it back to tonight.
Tell him, cuz.
What's happening, cuz?
Yeah,
no excuses, right?
Hey,
no cuz, man. Hey, wait, you got
D-Bevel, you got to fix your audio, bro. It's clipping in and out. In and out.
All right, I'll be back.
Yeah,
all right, cuz.
Yeah, it's actually chopping. Area of the line. JJ, shout out to JJ. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. He said, salute to y'all. It sounds like y'all think Devin ready for Gary Antoine Russell or Regis Prograis with the 140 talk. I see him beating Josh Taylor at 140 though. What do y'all see Devin's future at 140? Because I think I don't see him fighting. I don't see him needing to prove anything at 135. He got undisputed. Loma didn't get undisputed. What are we talking about? Loma lost to an undefeated champion. That undefeated champion, Devin beat him twice. The guy who beat the guy.
Well,
in his own backyard.
If we're going to this comment, I mean, I don't.
All the heavy lifting.
What?
He just did all the heavy lifting. He won the Australia twice.
This Mark Nash is crazy.
You can't be biased.
He took less money. Oh, now, hey, Reg, you hear that? Now Puro don't woke up.
He got all the belts. How's he not heavy lifting with all the belts?
Because he didn't have to fight really nobody to get that shit.
Yeah, you're right. Because he got ducked. He got ducked.
He never got ducked. That man, as soon as Tio lost, he celebrated and ran over.
Hold up. If Loma fights him right now and gets undisputed, bro, Loma fought one guy. He didn't fight. He lost to Tio. Tio took all his belts. So Loma would be getting 2 belts that he didn't have. He didn't have Tio belts, and he didn't have the belt that Devin got.
Oh, he gave that belt away.
Country white power.
Nah, he didn't.
He gave
Loma's
that belt
gonna get
away.
not naked from the
He
waist
didn't
down.
fight Devin to get it though.
Pedraza.
Hey, listen, with ALD and Puro, you know how Brandon say small hats with these guys, sombrero hats. Sombrero.
No, please.
Sombrero hats.
You guys are celebrating a welfare belt. Are you
Devin
kidding
fought a
me?
Mexican? What's going on here?
You guys are calling Devin Haney had the same belt that Muhammad Ali. The one that Muhammad Ali won in the ring.
Undisputed champion, all belts.
No, now he is. No,
And
now
the
he is.
franchise. Because
Now
Theo
he
didn't
is.
want no smoke because he's a hoe. Facts.
Sombrero
Facts. Then fight him.
Facts.
The only one I saw.
He's undisputed with the franchise title.
Reggie,
Hey, one that was won in the ring. The one that was in the ring. You want me to pull up the clip to see how Haney got his belt, man?
If he never lost, he wouldn't
it's
give
really
a fuck
funny.
about
The whole
140. I ain't trying
point
to hear
is
that
this
shit.
though, bro. Franchise and the regular, like, come on, Devin Haney. Like, we gonna just act like Devin Haney ain't Devin Haney, dog. Like Loma.
God is that.
Hold on, so Loma. So now it means something for Devin to fight Loma now. But back y'all won't saying well, Loma gotta fight Devin now.
Well,
to be rated.
Devin's got the franchise.
The hypocrisy. Loma don't
Narrative
got the
switcher, motherfucker.
Do you hear the hypocrisy in that? Devin now has to prove himself at 135 by fighting Loma, but Loma didn't have to prove himself at 135 by fighting Devin. Y'all never said that.
Devin had nothing to offer. What are you talking about?
Oh, but he has nothing to offer now with all the belts.
He ain't but
Never.
Nobody.
Now he does. He's got belts that he's earned in the ring.
But Loma
Tell
had
Tio to
the
stop
belts
running.
at the time. Tio had the belts at the time. He didn't have to be. Come on. Did y'all hear what just happened here? Did y'all
they
hear
full
what
of shit, man. They always doing this shit.
Man, get out of here. It's embarrassing that you guys are gonna celebrate a welfare belt. You guys are ridiculous. He wasn't even a champion before he fucked Kambosos.
The welfare belt is that franchise belt.
No, that was earned in the ring. Regardless how it is, that was earned in the ring.
Hold on, HOD. Did you just call the belt the welfare belt?
Yeah, the one that Devin Haney got. Then when they gave it to him, yeah.
Devin got all the belts.
No, I'm talking
Don't
about
matter.
before he became a champion when he beat Kambosos. That's the first time he became a champion.
Yeah. Okay.
So no, there's no dispute there from there. I'm not saying none of that. He became a champion when he beat Kambosos.
Well, I see people talking about going to 140 then after he lost all his fucking belts. Now all of a sudden he's talking 140 when Devin's dominating his division.
Dude, he's been at
All of a sudden he wants to
140.
move up when he never talked about it before. Devin got all the
Dude, he's been at 140. What are you talking about?
He ain't been in no 140.
He's running from the smoke. That's what he's doing. He's a hoe.
Come on, man.
I want to respond to. Oh, something. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, Piotr.
No, I wanted to respond to something that you said earlier, Mark, about like he has nothing else left to do at 135. I disagree, but the weight is he's clearly struggling to make weight. If he could stay at 135 and fight, Tank, I really don't care if he fights Loma, but if he fights Loma, that would be nice. Just to get those top dudes at 135 or some of those top dudes at 135. But obviously the weight is an issue, so it is what it is.
The only man that should be complaining about the weight is Devin Haney, and he ain't. We got all the fanboys here crying about his weight, but I haven't heard Devin Haney say, "Yo, I'm not gonna make it now with this fight." I haven't heard him.
I didn't complain about the weight. It looks clear like you can't make it.
No, he made it.
No, I mean that he's struggling. Excuse me. I'm sorry that he's struggling.
Hey, but it's cool because if a non-title holder like Teofimo can move up to 140, so can an undisputed champion like Devin Haney. Fuck
yeah, and with the franchise belt, he should be able to fight then the winner Regis Prograde or Cepeda. Let me see him do that.
If Teofimo don't duck him,
I would love for him to do that.
Teofimo don't duck him, he'll fight him. You're right.
No. Teo don't have to duck him. He could petition right now to go fight the winner Cepeda or Regis Prograde. Oh, why not? Why not? He's the man.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit.
Oh, Devin Haney's a ducker.
I'm about to hurt his feelings with the realest shit ever with his screaming ass. Whatever he do, I guarantee you, Devin Haney will not go up to 140 and fight the number 35 ranked person in that division.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see.
Damn sure ain't gonna be fighting no Jose Pedraza when he go up in weight.
We'll see.
And I'll take a bet on that right now, HOD.
If he fought Gamboa and Linares, please.
I want push-ups on camera. That's what I'm betting for. 25. This is for Martin Nash. I was wrong. You was right. 25. Here we go. That's all I need.
Okay.
I got 25 on it too.
Beat your face, nigga. I want you to do 25.
If with his first title defense he fought Santiago when he got that welfare belt. Oh, who's Santiago? Exactly. So yeah, let's do that.
HOD.
Go back to your country.
He can call it the welfare belt. What you call the franchise belt that your boy got though?
That's the one that he earned in the ring. Yeah, he had to beat Lomachenko for that. Yeah, that was the supreme belt. What did Mauricio Suleiman call?
Lomachenko was gifted.
He wasn't gifted. He exchanged it for the supreme belt that was from WBC. When Mauricio Suleiman called Devin Haney the Pride champion.
Yeah, okay, buddy.
The Pride champion.
Go back to your country.
Gay Pride champion.
That's exactly. That's what he called him, Devin Haney.
Wow.
I just don't understand why. Where was this energy, HOD? Where was this energy when Lomachenko accepted the franchise, the creation of the franchise for him, instead of saying, you know what? Nah, I want to fight Devin Haney.
Why does he have to fight Devin Haney?
No. Keep this shit 100. At the same time, he gets to fight a guy instead of Devin Haney, lose.
It's not instead. Why are you talking instead? He fought for you. He fought to get Teal Primo's belt. He gave Devin Haney that secondary belt from the WBC. Which
No. He didn't give it to him. It was created for him. He did not like.
No. He really
said it was petitioned for. Just like Devin is the email champ. That franchise belt. That shit came with an email. Yes, sir. He was
already the champion. What are you talking about?
That shit. But that franchise came with an email.
What does that have to do with him being already a champion and saying, "Oh, this belt is better"? It's like you have
to fight the guy.
It's like I have. Hey, you're gonna offer me the iPhone 14.
Why not?
And I'm gonna give away my iPhone, 1.
So now it's business.
No, man. It's just he got the better belt. That's all he did.
No. That shit was created. It's no legacy behind that belt. Nobody had it before you. This shit didn't come from nowhere. They got in the boardroom.
And what belt did he have before that? And what belt did he have before that?
But damn.
And what belt did he have before that? What are you guys talking about? What belt did he have before that? The one that he gave away.
Why not defend it, dog?
He defended it. He defended against Tio. What are you talking about?
No, you know what I'm talking about.
That's it.
You're trying to be dismissive and you're being disingenuous.
You know you're being disingenuous.
He has all the belts now. Why is
he has. I know. I don't know what we're talking. He has got out the belt, but if you want to go back to that mute,
I'm gonna make it real simple for you, dog. I'm gonna make it real simple for you, dog. He could have fought Devin Haney. Can we agree to that at least?
Facts.
Can we agree to that if nothing else? He
Then why
could have fought Devin. He could have, if he wanted to. He was the top dog. He could have fought Devin Haney and said, "No, I'm not accepting no franchise. I don't want to fight Theo for the IBF. I'm going to defend my WBC belt against Devin Haney." He's a good name at 135. He's a good name at 135.
He was an interim champion. What are you talking about?
My nigga, can we agree to this? Are we going to agree to disagree on that? Or not?
That would, if you're talking about fighting for money, not legacy or something, I don't know what's the point of fighting the interim champion?
To me, HLD.
He fought the IBF champion. He fought the higher ranked champion in the weight class.
So now, what's the point of Devin Haney fighting a guy who lost to that guy? And then Devin Haney beat the guy
because
what's the fucking point?
Simple.
I beat the guy who beat you.
Simple.
Beat that guy. You know
simple.
I'll fuck that up.
Simple. Because
simple.
Because as undisputed champion that Devin Haney is, they still have Lomachenko higher than Devin Haney. Simple as that. Why is one guy in the pound for pound and the other one isn't?
He took the wrong path climbing the mountain. Got knocked off the mountain. Somebody else got to the top of the mountain.
Devin Haney would be underdog against Tank, against Lomachenko, and Shakur Stevenson.
Big cap.
Damn, you a hater, goddamn.
And what would Teofimo be? What would Teofimo be?
Oh, if they were to fight, then
with no belts and a loss.
I still got Teo. I got Teo knocking him out.
Well, of course you got Teo, because you're a fanboy.
You're gonna knock him out. Simple as that. You're gonna knock him out. If you thought he got hurt with that body shot in the 7th, let him feel Teo's power.
Teo could have fought him. Teo already said he wasn't gonna fight him even if he won.
No, but he could follow him at 140, right?
Because Teo thought he was Canelo without the accomplishments, right?
Look, HOD, I fuck with you, but let me just look. Can I just say you're an unofficial member of the Lopez camp? Unofficially.
Unofficial?
But he's an official hater of the haters camp. He's official hater camp.
But
yo, man,
you're a member of the Lopez camp, unofficially, right?
Look, man, just because that's my Theo over there don't mean nothing, all right?
I'm just saying.
Is he officially?
Look, let me say this. Because you knew insider information about Teo being at a deficit before the fight. You did not share that because that was your
that's how it is, yeah.
Right. So unofficially, you are a member of the camp because you are loyal to the camp where you're not gonna say, hey, look, sources say T.O. is blah, 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 blah. You kept all of that secret. You knew that before the fight, correct?
Yeah.
All right. So unofficially, you are a member of the camp. Can we agree to that?
To be privy to things, yeah, I guess.
So, and you would not tell us on air if T.O. was at a deficit, correct?
No, of course not. I mean, who would do that? Who would do that?
No, who would do that is somebody who does not have any loyalty or any bias towards the camp.
Oh, you mean a snitch?
No. Somebody is just reporting.
like Devin HANEY was doing the Kambosos.
See, no.
About Tia?
Yeah, I'm not doing that. See, that sounds personal.
Gossipy?
No. What I'm doing right doing what I'm doing right now with you, asking open, direct questions. Can the church say amen? Am I tripping?
You know, I just put it like this: just like cancer, just like HIV, there's no cure for fanboyism.
Oh shit!
Mark, if
Devin
save
could
a fanboy for being a fanboy.
Oh shit!
Fanboys are the most biased. They never keep the same energy when it comes to other fighters, but when it comes to their man crush, they make all the excuses. You know, they make up all these little extra fucking
all that you still cannot even bring up no facts about Mr. HANEY.
No other fighter can celebrate.
Did HANEY take out the trash tonight? Did HANEY take out? No, he didn't take out the trash. He didn't knock him out. He didn't beat his ass and knock him out like that.
A rookie.
He didn't do what Shakur did to Conseil. He didn't do what Shakur did to Valdez.
And then when you prove them wrong, they talk over you because they know they got no smoke. They know
he ain't got no smoke.
In their comments, man. They know they're taking L's when they're in the corner.
Troy,
they talk
your
loud.
device is not connected. Hold on 1 second. Troy, your device is not connected. So you're backstage, but it's not connecting. Try to beam in again. Go ahead, D-Devil, the champ. Patreon.
There's no cure.
Priority.
There's no cure for fanboyism, man. Fanboys.
The HANEY sexuals on the panel here are not fanboys, I guess.
The biggest hip.
No. Come on, HLD.
The HANEY
fanboys.
Tia sexual.
Hold on, y'all. Let my brother who's a part of my Patreon.
Thank you.
Let him
fanboys are the biggest hypocrites. You get what I'm saying? When their backs against the wall, they run and jump off the panel. Not talking about HLD, but someone else knows who I'm talking about who's not on the panel right now because he runs from every smoke. But whenever their backs against the wall, they run off the panel because they never keep the same energy with the same fighters. We just saw an example earlier tonight about someone celebrating after a victory, and Teofimo's the king of that, and someone made an excuse about it. We just saw an example of Teofimo getting the belts, not wanting to fight everybody. Now Devin has all the belts. Now the belts don't mean shit. I'm going to 140. No one was talking about 140 before Devin had the belts. You know what I mean? Everybody's talking about, oh, I'm undisputed. I got all the belts here. The franchise is the WBC. Now when Devin got the franchise and the WBC, now they're saying, I'm going to 140.
Right.
Because they're hoes.
Right.
We all know what hoes do. They
got to fight Devin at 135 before he go up to 140.
Yes. I mean, the facts are the facts.
No,
Whether you favorite or not.
in there.
Facts are the facts.
You got your timeline wrong. Tio, right after Kambosos said he was going to 140. Actually, the week off, he was saying he was going to 140.
Ducker is a ducker. Your boy is a ducker, period. That's all it is. End of story, period. He ducked.
And I bet he won't fight Devin next at 135.
He ducked. Is ducking gone wrong? Okay, he thought Kambosos was some easy work. We wouldn't be talking about Kambosos if he would have just fought HANEY. He fought Kambosos, got fucked up. Then HANEY had to go clean up the mess he made. Now he don't want to fight HANEY again, even though he has all the belts.
No, the HANEY had the opportunity to match $10 million. The $10 million that Kambosos now made in Australia. That they didn't. But they didn't.
He's gonna get fucked
Eddie Hearn had all the opportunity and did it. But the moment Teofimo lost, now we're gonna run a top rank and sign a 3-fight deal. We're gonna fight a 3-fight deal with Bob Arum once Teofimo lost. But before that, I'm with the zone. We're gonna. What was he saying in California?
HLD.
I gotta fight in the zone.
Like I said,
No.
B-side shit
No. Hold on. I'm about to kill him with this because HLD forget I was there with his father on the same conversation. HLD, this should be Groundhog Day with you sometimes. It's like you bring up the same talking points. I refute them shits, and you'll bring them up again on another conversation.
Don't make me cook you with video with it too.
You've been cooked. You can't cook nobody, HLD.
Bro, put it on the stove, Cletus.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. What was offered? How much was it offered? 10 million. What happened?
It was supposed to be 10 million for him
You're right.
to fight in Australia.
Right.
And but let's be clear, the shit went the first bid. So when people are saying, hey, let's fight on the zone, because Tio ended up fighting on the zone to win that belt.
That was the purse bid. Don't stop it. That was the purse bid.
That's what I just said. Top Rank won't pay him for it at the time. He went to purse bid. Triller won. And then Triller lost the purse bid because they pushed the fight back so many times. And that was because Kambosos pushed it. Tio was on camera talking about Kambosos was a diva. Like, yeah.
Facts.
Come on, fam. Like, let's not try to change history. The problem is Tio bet on himself and he lost.
What does that have to do with the opportunity that team Eddie Hearn could have before the IBF mandated Tio to fight in February? Why didn't they match the offer of the 10 million?
Should have fought Devin.
The point is this.
Why didn't they match a $10 million offer?
Sir, we're not gonna move the goalposts.
They had 2.5 months to do that.
Sir, I'm quicker than that.
They had 2.5 months.
What happened was this. Once he won those fights and that shit went to purse bid, that's when Devin Haney was at every Kambosos event, every TO event, everybody. He was everywhere.
What?
In his face. Come on, bro.
What event was it that? What event?
Sir, let me finish this. I promise I'll speed it up. What happened was this. He said, yo, this is where the bag at. That's TO camp. It's the Kambosos fight. We getting offered that 10 million. That's where the bag was at. That's what his daddy said. That's what his daddy said, homie. Shout out to Trump Boxing.
Right.
I was there. It was 10 million.
Right.
Fight didn't happen there. Then the fight got pushed back. The bag changed a little bit.
You're moving too far forward. What happened in between that time?
COVID.
No. When that offer was told, what did Teofimo tell Eddie Hearn on camera? Give us $10 million and we'll fight you. That's what we got on the table.
What I'm trying to tell you,
Mark, I got something.
Man, go ahead, big dog.
Mark, I got something.
And they didn't do it.
So HLD, I've heard you get on here and talk about fighters' excuses,
HLD,
right?
No, that's not.
So it's like,
go ahead, big dog.
What was Tio's excuse after he got his ass whooped by Kambosos? He said, "Well, I was sick. I had this little organ issue. I didn't know what was going on."
Anyway,
what'd you say?
He said everybody knew I was going to do. He said it was set up. The judges robbed me. The zone robbed me.
Yeah.
Everybody knew what I was going to do.
So what's up with excuses? HLD, I heard you on here laughing about the Wilder shit.
I was never going to fight Devin Haney.
Why not when it comes to
He said I shouldn't fought.
You clean up the streets for him when he makes these lame fuck excuses when he got fucked up.
You guys are going everywhere. I know. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for some like factual shit. What are we talking about?
Just say he made excuses. He made excuses and he got fucked up.
Nah.
No, he didn't get fucked up. He had a split decision. But fucked up? That was a split decision.
He made excuses for his loss. He didn't admit to the loss. He still didn't give Kambosos credit.
And he's not. So?
Okay. So why don't you get the same energy when it comes to other motherfuckers that aren't your favorite fighter?
HOD.
Because you didn't say space aliens came from outer space to do something.
Hey, that's fanboy shit. There it is.
Moves up to 140. He beat the guy. Tio lost to twice, but you shit on him.
Tio lost to twice.
Well, no, he beat the guy twice that Tio lost to.
As he should have, and so that state the same guy we saw Tio fight with Campo would have beat Kambosos. We all know that. No, and he wouldn't lasted 12 rounds either.
No, what
he would have knocked him the fuck out like he should have happened.
It's the fight Kambosos fought tonight. It's the fight he fought Tio when they fought. He didn't fight that fight that he fought tonight. The first time he faced Devin Haney. Devin Haney got that Tio version of Kambosos, and he still beat him. That's what happened.
Dude, you're gonna. That's your theory.
Ended up, yeah.
These aren't theories. These are facts.
He got bloody. That's what we saw on camera, dog. Let me put the pictures up. Where the pictures at?
These are
Put the
facts.
pictures up, homie.
And
Stop
boxing
making
scientists, if you
excuses and
got
have
smoke,
him
jump
fight
on the panel.
Loma.
Don't hide in the chat.
Have
Don't hide in
him
the chat.
fight
Talk your shit. Jump on
Loma.
the panel.
Have him fight Loma. Earn his
Boxing
respect. He'll
scientists,
get
jump
my
on the
respect.
panel. Defend your
Don't do that.
fanboy.
D-Bevel, don't do that.
Don't talk
Don't
shit
do
in the
that.
chat.
Hey, my G, you can type to him in the chat, but don't talk
I don't-
over
I-
brothers on. Yeah. But don't talk over the people on the panel just to talk to people in the chat. The people in the chat, they want to be in the chat. Don't get distracted. Go ahead, HLD.
I don't even know where we're at now. I mean,
Yeah. Don't get distracted. Yeah, it'll throw the whole vibe off. That nigga's like, go ahead, jump on the panel, Reggie. Jump on the panel, nigga. Don't nobody
Hey,
know
but
what
Mark, I do got to get
are.
up early in the morning. I'm about to bounce off.
Yeah, don't nobody know.
yeah, man. Go ahead, man. You're avoiding the smoke. You just come with that bullshit, bro. I gotta go work.
I'm gonna let HLD.
Oh, you gotta go to work on Sunday, man. You gotta go work on Sunday. Yeah, okay, man.
Hey, while I'm walking out, I'm gonna let HLD hit me on the way out. Hey, salute to all y'all, man. Salute
All right,
to
man. D-Bevel, man. Be good, bro.
Jerome, my cuz, Champion Heart, I'm out. Y'all
Take it easy, bro.
All right, cuz.
Y'all take it easy,
I get
man.
at you, man.
Hey man, perfect. Hey man, perfect time for one of these. Let me see if I can run an ad for one of my sponsors. I don't know why they support this show, but they support
Attention Apple
me.
users, do you have a locked iOS device that was activated with a specific carrier and you want to go to a different company? TabTechUnlockSim.com can help bring your iOS device over to the carrier you want. With simple, fast, and easy instructions, you can unlock your iOS device without going to an overpriced phone repair store. Go to TabTechUnlockSim.com, unlock your next device in the safety of your home for the fraction of the price. And it's easy as 1, 2, 3. TabTechUnlockSim.com. That's TabTechUnlockSim.com. TabTech, your next device.
Man, what happened to the Russell brother tonight, Reggie? Pure though, Champion Heart.
I missed it. I saw he got his ass laid down. What happened in that fight?
You getting his ass kicked, bro. Simple as that.
All night long. Big cat.
Al Heyman did it.
Cartwheel, a cartwheel knockdown and everything. Man.
No. That right
Al
hand
Heyman
did
did
it. No, Al Timing did it. Old timing. Good old timing.
Who'd he fight?
Man, he fought Rodriguez. Rodriguez, this was his, I think he was 2. I think he had 1 loss.
It was my primo.
Let me see what we got.
One of HLD relatives.
But he had his timing. He hurt him in the first round. Look, I was telling HLD when we was watching the fight. I didn't like him in the weigh-in. I saw him at the weigh-in. He didn't even look at the guy in the eyes, Reg. And I know that don't mean everything, but Champion Heart, you done weigh-ins, you fought. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, you ain't just looking down at the guy's chest and you're the reason. That's the same reason why you stare the guy down and they don't blink at the stare in. It's the same reason why Caleb Plant was doing to put him in the dirt move. You see T.O. do the backflip, like clear the way. Hold up. Yeah, I'm telling you, these are lingering shots. Guys feel these for years. That's a whole nother conversation. I'm telling you, we're going to do a whole episode on that. But Champion Heart, talk to me. This shit was graphic, brutal. Did you, hold up, Champion Heart, matter of fact, Champion Heart didn't see the fight. Reggie, you didn't see the fight. HLD, did you see Gary?
Yeah, we saw that. We saw that fight together. It was
Puro missed that one too. You and I the only one to see that. We can go to the ladies after this.
Well, I mean, I think real quick, based on because you saw the weigh-ins and him not looking at the guy.
You missed the weigh-in,
right? But from what you're saying,
I'm the only real boxing fan on the panel.
I mean,
and I'm the only one that don't have no life.
Man.
Bullshit. All this shit. I love this shit. I'm sorry.
But from what you were saying, you saw the weigh-ins. I don't believe that the whole hype of the weigh-ins, if you're all hyped up and all that shit talking, that don't mean shit. But being not interested does say something. And that's what it kind of like you kind of described, that he was like not interested or game for this fight. And it kind of showed then throughout the fight when I started watching it with you guys. So I mean, the kid did not look sharp or I don't know. I mean, he definitely got his ass whooped. That's a
What I
fact.
hate about this fight in the sport where we talk about bad officiating, this was so crazy. It was a time, Reggie, you said you missed this fight, right? Reg, you got to go back and watch.
Yeah, I missed that one. I had
Watch it.
seen some. I had seen a clip put together, but it had me confused because I seen them going to a doctor or a judge's scorecard or something.
Well, what happened was that the other guy knocked Rodriguez knocked Russell, pretty much for the count. But then it was right at the end of the round, and the bell didn't ring.
Right.
And so there was a whole confusion of no bell, no nothing, no time clock.
Got you. You're missing some shit, HOD. Let me fill in some blanks.
Copy that.
All right. Reggie, they had a 10-second clap when Russell got hit. I'm about to find this shit on Twitter, and I'm going to put myself on screen so I ain't going to get no copyright strike. But, Reggie, Champion Heart, Puro, everybody can hear me, right? I just want to make sure everybody here.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Everybody there?
Copy.
Yeah.
Copy.
All right, cool. It was about 10 seconds left in the round. They do the 10-second clap. Right? Russell gets hit. He goes down. The referee does the count. He counts. He picks up at the 3. Actually, the referee actually gave him more time, some would say, than he should have got. That's why they saying, yo, homeboy got robbed of a knockout, right? And ended up getting a technical decision because of a headbutt. But even with the headbutt, people's like, yo, he kind of quit. Let's rewind. So the 10-second clap, referee counts, but the referee keeps counting. He counts to 10. The referee counts to 10 as Russell is up, because Russell gets up at like 8. He stands up at 9. The referee looks at him. He does a little. I don't know if y'all can see my. Here we go. He's like 7, 8, 9. Go over there. And he tells Russell to go to his corner. Some people think he's knocked out because the referee kept counting to 10. And the referee had to explain, no, he gets his 1 minute. He's telling because the doctor jumps in and ready to look at him like, so the fight over. He's like, no, he gets his 1 minute. And then he goes tells the timekeeper in the score, like, he beat the count. He gets his 1 minute. The referee thinks he's being fair to the undefeated fighter. I'm giving him his 1 minute. The next problem ensues during the next round. They have a break in the action very early, and the ref. No. This is where I might need somebody help at. I don't know if the referee ever said time in. That's what happened. The referee never said time in. He's supposed to say time in, and then they supposed to pick up the time, ring the bell, and he's supposed to say fight. But yeah, you don't have time to get to him, but it's pretty much a 1 second break where, all right, 8, 9, you ready to fight? All right, go. Fight. Ding, time. You know what I'm saying? The referee never did that. So the next round started. The very next round started, and they never had the time on the screen. This is around the time I was talking to HLD on the Members Only Live, and I was like, hey, man, y'all think we should do some live commentary on the fight? And we just can keep the sound off. HLD was like, nah, I like to hear the fuckery. And everybody else was like, yeah, I like the sound off, so that's cool for me, blah, blah, blah. Right when he's saying that fuckery was starting to happen, that's when you hear the commentary team say, hey, there's no time on the screen for the audience because the official time has not started. When he says that, I'm talking to the panel backstage. I was like, well, what happens if Russell get knocked down again? Or what happens if somebody get knocked out and the official time is not started? Did you not get knocked out? And that's when we started having our own debate when it was like, yo, we better have one of those 5-minute rounds with Badu Jack again. I was trying to remember what fight it was. I'm gonna pass the mic. I know that was a long tangent, but yes, it was some wild shit with the time card on that Russell fight. and some people say he got a benefit of the doubt because he was supposed to be the favorite.
And he was getting his ass whooped.
And he was getting his ass whooped.
You guys remember when we saw that fight with Rayo when he got knocked down and they kind of like gave him like extra time to try to recover and bullshit? It seemed like that same type of fuckery, except that it was with the bell and the time clock. But eventually, the right man won, but not by the knockout that it probably should have been.
How did Gary respond? I forget all of them got the same damn name.
Gary Jr.
Yeah.
He looked cordial, man. He shook the guy's hand and everything. I saw him like, yo, man, great fight, and they didn't act weird about it, but but it looked like some fuckery, to try to favor the guy to what's his name, Antonio Russell, to recover.
All right, well, I got a new survey in the chat while y'all waiting to react to that. What's next for Devin Haney? Is it Loma? Is it Shakur? Is it Davis? Or should he move up to 140? Anybody want to respond to HLD? Anything we're talking about? The floor is open.
I think he should fight Loma if I was running his career, but I think he's going to move up to 140.
As I said it before, I don't think he's moving up. I think he's gonna take this fight with Loma. It's a lot of money. He's not gonna make $10 million in his next fight going up to 140. So I think I don't think that Bobby's gonna put $10 million on the table right off the bat. Like there's no belts.
It ain't $10 million for him fighting Josh Taylor overseas over there at 140. Like, you don't think he can sucker Josh Taylor's like, hey man, stay at 140, one more fight. Got Devin Haney for you.
I don't think that they'll take that fight as a first fight for any fights with Devin Haney going to 140. I don't see him fighting any of the top guys.
Nah, that's big for Devin Haney though. He's coming up. Wait, that's Josh Taylor being at a deficit.
Yeah.
Staying at 140 too long.
They've moved them safely up to this point. They're not gonna put them with no real killers right off the bat.
So what if Devin doesn't? Okay. I'll pass it around. Anybody want to respond to that? I ain't got to go back on that.
Sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. My bad.
No. I just want to say quickly. Yeah, I don't think Devin. It'll be too much of a jump to go to 147 because I don't think Josh is staying at 140 for anybody.
I agree. He should fight Lomo next. Again, if he's struggling to make that, then yeah, go up to 140. But I would like to see him fight Lomo next.
Man, Josh Taylor's done at 140, y'all. And for us to still be talking about it, it's kind of weird to me. The guy vacated the belts.
No, he still got 2 belts.
Yeah, he avoiding people.
Great point, Mark.
He can't leave the country, guys. He can't fight in the U.S. That's the biggest problem.
Or something.
Yeah.
U.S. He don't need to fight over here. U.S. this ain't American sport. It's an international sport. Go over there and take this shit.
Yes, sir, Reggie. Come beat me in my backyard. Give me more money.
But he supposedly asserted he wants to fight Catterall for the rematch. We're still waiting for that officially to be announced. And
that's his biggest fight. That's the biggest bag for him. What's the bigger bag than that?
I think him and Zepeda makes a good amount of money. Zepeda's dangerous. A lot of people sleep on Zepeda, man.
Nah, but people thought he lost to Catterall, Reggie.
His biggest bag is Teal.
Yeah. Catterall is a fight he must definitely take.
Immediate rematch. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, most definitely.
Now, granted, it took a year because he's a big dude. I think he blew up in weight and he's been trying to get down. That's me. I don't have no sources to say.
No, he got married over the summer.
But I just saw him beside Terrence Crawford, who fights at 147, and saw Terrence beside Boo Boo Andre, and I'm like, damn, Josh Taylor bigger than all these motherfuckers, man.
He's a big dude.
Is he bigger or he just taller than him?
man, the way his frame, just the way he fills out, like just seeing either he blew up in weight or like he really sucks down in weight to make 140, dog. He was bigger than Terrence Crawford. Even Terrence Crawford's sister was looking at him back. She was like, damn, you big as hell. You know what I'm saying? It's a big motherfucker.
I think he's 6'1", right? I think he is.
Josh Taylor's a big dude, man.
Yeah.
Josh Taylor's a monster too.
For that weight class, yeah.
I think he's gonna be better at 147. I just hate that he's not gonna get that TO treatment where he's gonna get to fight the number 35 guy.
There's no money for him to go up right now at 147. See, it's everything in boxing is business.
A whole bunch
decision.
of shit at 147 for him.
But everything in boxing is driven by business. Where are you gonna make the most amount of money?
Fair enough. Hey, look, Puro, that's my new shirt. Fair enough.
Yes, sir, brother.
Fair enough.
That's the new one.
Yeah. Hey, Mark, man, remember when we was on the other day, man? The other night, man, I killed Bambi, man.
Well, hold on. What you mean, Bambi? What you mean?
When we was on the show, and I was rolling out.
Yeah.
What night was that?
No, you hit a deer,
bruh.
Oh no,
bruh.
No,
came out of nowhere, man. That's why I had to jump off like I did, man.
With the 18-wheeler,
bruh.
Get up and make some beef jerky, man. Make some.
Did you give her a roadside service? Did you have roadside service?
Came out of nowhere, man. Golly.
How bad is flat? Did the head get stuck?
Man, all I could see was them big old eyes as I was running him over, man. Golly.
Oh fuck! What happened? Did he fly?
Man, no, chop suey, man.
See,
chop suey.
It's flatted. Man.
Yeah.
Reggie.
Yeah.
Reggie, you're mean. Graphic.
That's a fucked up way to do it.
Yo, man, you pick that fucker up, you send him to the butcher, make some jerky, man.
How did the front of the truck look after that? You had blood all over it?
No, Reggie. Listen. Hold on. No, Champion Heart. Stop. Don't answer that. Listen.
Mark.
Hold on.
You gotta forget Reggie.
Let me let my joke land. Real quick, Reggie. I've been watching your channel. I've been a fan of your channel since I got on YouTube. Shout out to H Money who introduced me to you. Reggie, you are back to the shit that I met you for, homie. You are Reggie O with the Killer Show. Reggie has been doing serial killer documentaries for the last 4 weeks. That's why we needed some good boxing talk. Because the homie up here been talking about murder. And now Champion Heart is up here talking about hitting a deer. And he's like, did the grill get stuck in you? How did it work for you?
Next episode, Champion Hearts.
Your new name is Reggie Dahmer, nigga.
Reggie Dahmer.
Reggie Dahmer.
I ain't committed murders. I'm gonna get Champion Heart on. He a serial deer killer.
Hey, Reggie, it starts with something. Like those kids, they start with pets and small animals. It starts with ants and a in a magnifying glass. For you, it was YouTube, nigga.
Hey, Reggie did sound aroused asking those questions, man. I don't know.
No, I'm the reporter. Y'all committing the crime, so I'm gonna call Champion Heart the I-20 deer serial killer.
Reggie, you sound aroused asking those questions, bro.
No, that shit funny. He said
he's giggling, bro.
Was it on the grill, Champion Heart? Did you get an antler stuck in your radiator?
No, man. No antlers, man. But
like Reggie wants a deep. How much
it was
blood?
That shit crazy. An animal step out you in a big heavy ass truck. What happened? Shit.
Bye animal. I gotta finish my route today.
Carajo, man.
Yeah, they train you, man. Hold that steering wheel. Do not swerve. That's how they train you in school.
That means bye animal. I gotta finish my route today.
Absolutely. You run over that motherfucker, bro.
You didn't try to inch over a little bit.
Bye animal. I gotta finish my route today. Reggie, what are you not understanding here? Do you want Hey Reggie, it's the same thing Caleb Plant did After he did that shit to Anthony Dirrell.
Right.
Put him in the dirt.
Cue
Hey,
the
look,
Undertaker.
hey Jerry, call back in. Champion Hart out here killing deers.
And shout out to my boy Eclipse for the hat, man. Shout out to
Oh man.
the hat. Eclipse,
Yeah.
some of the
Yeah.
merch. I told you, Eclipse. He was like, man, you don't like my hat? You ain't fuck with me. I said, bro, I'm gonna wear it. I know when the audience is gonna be peak and we're gonna be prime time. We talking about boxing.
Yeah, man, where is Eclipse, man? I missed him today.
That
He
nigga,
hasn't-
was daytime drinking or something.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I'm
With
telling
the
you,
Eclipse.
that email card was so dope, dog. I'm interested in seeing the ESPN numbers, the pay-per-views. Like, I want to know what happened with this, because that shit was so epic for the sport. And I think the lady stole the show tonight. I've been seeing the narrative. It was Black Power. Yep. Black
Go back to your country, white power.
Yeah, but it's Black History Month in the UK. Even Jerry called in and was like, "Well, Michaela," he was like, "Let me do the Jerry voice." I got the Jerry voice yesterday when he was like talking about them being on their period, but this is the Jerry voice. Well, Mark, I'm just here to tell you. Them hoes over there in the UK, them bitches be on the rag. What happens if them bitches on the rag, they get hit with an uppercut right to the body. I'm here to tell you, partner. I just seen some shit.
Oh man.
I seen some things. I am 85 years old. And that's if you minus 100 years. You niggas got freedom back in the 60s.
Small hats.
Oh, you're crazy for that. Shout out to you, Mark, man. Shout out to the panel. What's happening?
All right. We got my boy Young Africa here.
What's up, man? What's up?
And shout out to Jerry, everybody here.
Yeah, I got a roll, man. It's about to get noisy on my end, man. I get with y'all brothers, man. Salute to y'all,
Hey, man, you be good, man.
He getting off. He about to hit
All right
some more
now.
deers. He don't want to hear. He don't want to hear it hard.
Can't be
Get
hard.
with y'all.
Hey, Reggie want pictures next time.
Like I said, Champion Hart knows the rules
Absolutely.
to the game. I appreciate your time, but I gotta finish my route. Fuck that deer. Fuck Bambi. That's how he got us here. He even called it Bambi to make to tug that little heartstring on you. That motherfucker ain't hit no Bambi. Bambi been dead 100 years.
I thought he was talking about a stripper when he said I hit Bambi. I'm like, man, he hit
Me too. That's what I was like, yo.
Need more people.
Like, I ain't believe him at first. But I was gonna cue the Pornhub drop. We got Young Africa here. Shout out to Young Africa. Welcome home, welcome home, welcome home.
It's all love, man. Shout out to you, Mark, man. Shout out to the podcast, man. Everybody who doing this, man. Hit the like, subscribe, support a brother out here doing it for the people. It's all love, man. I watched the fights today.
Tell people where you from. Tell people where you
Man,
from.
straight out the motherland, no other land, Ethiopia to be specific. I come to Gaya Faya, local greeting. It's all love, man. It's all blessings. How you doing, man? I watched the fight today, man.
And what
Devin
time
HANEY.
is it in Ethiopia right now?
Oh, right now it's midday. The sun is up. It's midday. The sun is shining.
What time is that?
12 o'clock.
12 o'clock. 12 o'clock.
12:04 to be exact, if you want that, my brother. You know what I'm
So
saying?
y'all 12 hours away. So it's 4 in the afternoon.
Oh, is it midnight for you? Okay. No,
No,
it's 12
no, it's
o'clock
4
right
no.
here.
Yeah, it's 4 a.m. for me on the East.
Okay.
So there's 7 hours ahead, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, so talk to me, man. Did you see all the fights this evening?
I did. I saw the Devin HANEY fight. I saw the Deontay Wilder fight. I saw Clarissa Shields and Baumgardner. And so I saw them fights, man. So I was really impressed with Baumgardner. I thought that was a close fight. I personally thought Michaela would win it just because she was a champion. I thought you had to take the belts from the champion. And so a close fight in London. I thought, the white power would give her that. But, I was
Look, can I give you the drop?
What's up?
Back to your country, white
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought would happen. It was a close fight. I wouldn't have been mad if Michaela won, but it was a close fight, and it was a solid fight, man. I thought Baumgardner could have pressed more in the end of the fight. The last couple rounds they both were fighting like they had it in the bag. I thought they could have pressed later, but it was a solid fight. I was very impressed with 3-time undisputed queen. The GOAT, Clarissa Shields. She laid it down. That was a very dominating performance. I was really impressed with her, and she really showed that wherever the fight could go, I'm gonna beat you, man. Whether it's on the ropes, whether it was in the middle, if you want to stand and bang, she actually took a lot of risks in that fight, more risks than she really had to, and she still got it done, man. So respect to her. She really showed who the better fighter is. She took a personal. She took a personal, real personal, in terms of losing to her in the amateurs, and so she wanted to get that back, and so she won that, man. And all respects to Clarissa Shields. I was really impressed, and I'm gonna support women's boxing, man. It's a beautiful thing when the women get their respect, man. So it's all love on that. Then I saw Devin Undisputed Dream Haney, my favorite fighter in the world, and he laid it down on the man. He pressed the fight. He laid it down on the brother. He showed good ring generalship. He was very responsible on defense. His counter punching, his reflexes were on point. He controlled the range very well with the jab. And he let his right hand go more than the first fight against Kambosos, and so a lot of people give Devin Haney hate for not having that knockout power and not putting dudes away. And that's one thing he could improve on, is his finishing skills and pressing the fight. If he pressed the fight in the 10th round when he had him hurt a little, I feel like the ref would have stopped that fight, but he didn't. He stayed safe, as he does, defense first fighter. And so I got no hate on Devin Haney, man. And I feel like anyone who comes in his path in the lightweight division, whether it be Lomachenko, Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson, they will all get that work. All of them.
All right, fair enough. Shout out to Young Africa. Thanks for pulling up. Appreciate it.
HLD Imperial Whiskey Hate.
Hey, look, let me ask y'all this. Let me open this up.
Wait, what Pearl do?
No. You ain't do shit. Hey, look, I'm looking at the survey here, right? And I'm asking people what was fighted tonight, right? We got almost 200 votes here. That's more than Family Feud does. So that's about 2 Family Feud questions, right? They asked 100 people. We got 200 votes here. Look, when it comes to Wilder and Helenius, my question for you all is, and even with the Shields and Baumgardner and Mir, first of all, before I continue, do you guys feel like Shields and Baumgardner card the right person won? Are we clear on that before we move forward?
For me, it was a close fight, so I didn't mind. I thought Michaela won. I thought she did enough, but being the champion, I thought the champion gets the credit in terms of you got to beat the champion to take the belts. They were both champions. She was the unified champion. But I wasn't mad either way, man. It was a close fight. So yeah.
Baumgardner was a unified champion too, and she reminded people that constantly. She was like, "Y'all might not respect the IBO, but
nobody
knows the IBO."
Yeah, no
I mean, niggas, look, Triple G had the IBO and he ran around with his IBO belt.
Yeah, but you're not unified with that.
A lot of those UK dudes run around with them IBO belts. Come on.
It doesn't mean you're unified. It doesn't mean you're unified.
She didn't say it meant unified. She said, but
you said.
No. But she said, no, it means something to the sport. It means something.
It's called the 4-belt era, right? If it really meant something, they would call it.
I mean, we got a 4-belt era, but we got people tripping about the Ring Magazine belt.
Yeah, but Ring Magazine is not a sanctioned body.
But they trip over it.
That's historic. That's a historical belt.
One that I know of.
That IBO belt is like her favorite blankie. She's carrying it like her favorite.
And Kambosos got it, but he wasn't number 1 and number 2. Supposed to be number 1 versus number 2.
For what?
For the Ring Magazine. That's what they
said. Man, that you gotta. When
you be number 1 versus
if
number
the belt, if the belt is vacant, you know what I mean. Like nobody has the ring belt. That's different. But if
it's only vacant because it's supposed to be number 1 versus number 2.
No, if you beat the guy who has the belt, you get it. That's the lineal championship belt.
Yeah. Or if you're like a long reigning champion, they'll give it to you if you're a long reigning champion.
Right. If you're fighting somebody that's on the line, but it's only vacant when you ain't got number 1, number 2 because somebody moved up in weight. It's number 1 versus number 2.
Right. When it's vacant.
Or when somebody gives it up,
Or like Clarissa Shields getting stripped.
Yes.
Or like Tyson Fury, he supposedly retired, and then they gave it to the winner of Usyk and Joshua.
Man, shout out to Reggie O, man. Reggie O, give me your final thoughts on any and everything we talked about before I let you go.
Oh man, no man, great fucking Saturday fight, man. Great Saturday fights, great results. Glad to see Wilder on the comeback, able to continue on. Still more to prove, but like I say, that this to me was a fight that would have called whether his career went forward or not, and he ended in spectacular fashion. But there's still much more to prove. Just one round doesn't get everything out there, but he continues on. See who he gets next. Devin Haney going out here and styling like a mug here on George Kambosos, who couldn't do anything with him, with giving his all, trying to change things up. Still couldn't figure out this damn puzzle in Devin Haney, man. Also, the girls, man, they spectacular. I love what Baumgardner, Michaela Mayers, they got to run it back. That was a hot fight. Clarissa Shields, Savannah Marshalls, that was a hot fight. It started to become difficult for Clarissa because this girl wouldn't back up. That girl had great endurance. Clarissa started to fade. But I think Savannah should have put her punches together a little bit better. Like Clarissa said, the power was there. Clarissa had some issues with her eye after getting hit with a big shot from the girl. But she warred her way all the way through in that dang fight. That was excellent. My boy Caleb Plant going in there and teaching Dirrell, giving Dirrell a big slice of humble pie. And
yeah, I knew y'all with your niggas would love that shit.
You over here riding with,
I knew
riding with Caleb Plant, man.
Coon ass.
Reggie
I thought it was hilarious.
I'm sorry, but we traded Fred Hawthorne for Caleb Plant. Caleb is officially drafted to the black side.
Man is the motherfucking devil. He kills every
bro.
Man,
sorry, we drafted Caleb Plant. He's on the black side.
Reggie actually believes that there's a such thing as white chocolate, bro.
Yeah, we drafted him just like we drafted white chocolate from the NBA. Jason Williams.
I just had a Hershey bar. It was white chocolate.
Yeah, exactly. So Caleb officially black. So he don't listen to no Elvis Presley. He don't listen to no Johnny Cash. None of that bullshit.
Nah, man. Hold up, Reggie. So you out here giving out black cards?
Absolutely, and I trade a lot of Negroes over to the Ku Klux Klan.
Everything.
A lot of these Negroes go to the Ku Klux Klan. I trade.
Oh my, yo, Mark, he sounding like he out of the truth now.
Nah, never.
I couldn't even hear him clearly. I had Terrence Bailey Sr. in my ear. Go ahead, Reggie.
No, never. I trade some of these Negroes to the Klan. Shit, they can have these Negroes. But like I say, Caleb going in here, styling on that dude, beating the shit out of Dirrell, talking all that unnecessary shit, and it just didn't pan out, man. And Caleb showcased great boxing skills and landed a great punch. I think him in the collaboration with Breadman, and I think it works good with Breadman, is for the fact that Caleb is almost a dynamic fighter, like what's the other fighter Breadman had? J-Rock. He's dynamic as that. So it was something that Breadman knew how to work with and trying to fine tune some things with Caleb Plant. And it looks like it worked, but also got to factor in just because he got the knockout could be also a thing with Dirrell being an older fighter too. So, but he ended it the way it's supposed to. All around, all great. All great showing in these fights for the ones that I did see. I didn't watch
favorite card of the night. What was your favorite?
Excellent. My favorite for the night.
What was your favorite card of the night, Reggie Owens?
Shit, the girls, no doubt. The women impressed me.
So, do you think boxing needs to move towards more like boxing could be better if we move toward afternoon cards instead of night cards? Like if we start going to, you know how you go to baseball games in the middle of the day, like 2, 3, 4 o'clock. Like should we start boxing like that?
I think boxing got to adjust with the sports season. They just got to fit in.
Yeah, cause they'll flip that arena for y'all ass. Get all y'all asses out of here. Small hats, big hats. No, you know what I'm saying? All of y'all get up out of here. All right, Reg, thanks for your time and energy, my brother. Sir. Thank you for your time and energy. You got anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go?
No, I never plug, man. I'm always here to chill, man. Talk shit.
All right, well, let me plug it. Box conversation with Reggie Owens, 22, politics and news with Reggie Owens, just how you see it on the screen right there. Go ahead, HOD.
What are we?
I got Young Africa here too. He just pulled up, so I know he got a lot to say.
What are we on?
He's Reg.
Yeah. Hey, do you think? So you think the right person won with Baumgardner and Mir, correct? No robbery.
I don't say robbery, but I thought Michaela won the fight.
So okay.
I thought she did enough to win this fight, but robbery, it's hard because there's a couple of swing rounds where you can see where a judge can go either way, but they're not in the same stand viewpoint as we are, watching on TV. So it's a different ball game. But I definitely believe that a rematch is a must. This BS that Baumgardner saying that there's not going to be a rematch. There's definitely a need for a rematch. I think everybody believes there should be a rematch.
I don't.
So
Puro said, "I don't." Let's go.
Puro don't watch women's boxing for his own.
Yeah, but boxing is boxing, bro.
No, you said it yourself. You're not even interested in women's boxing.
I'm not, and this fight made me not want to watch women's boxing again, bro. It frustrated me, this fucking fight.
What?
And she ran to the locker room crying like a baby. Ain't it right, Puro?
Thank you.
Crying like a baby, Karen doubt. I'm supposed to win this fight. I'm in Europe. It's in Europe. Got your ass.
Man. Clayton
didn't help fought well too, but
Yeah.
Did she say that? She didn't say that though. That's
No.
I'm just trying to trigger somebody in the chat. I know somebody.
No, she had an interview afterwards. I saw the interview.
Hey, look at me. I'm trolling. I'm fucking trolling. Welcome home. Put a case on me. Go ahead.
But they did an interview. She believed she won. She won the fight. And so she's hoping. She's not hoping. She expects. She said that Baumgardner says no rematch. When she sees the money, she's gonna have it. So it doesn't matter.
Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. She going undisputed. She gonna go if she do. She gonna make Michaela make Michaela work for it. Bitch, you don't get no media rematch with me. I promise you, she ain't doing it. She bossing up on these hoes. Fuck this Karen ass horse face bitch.
Dude, bro, you are
not my words. Not my words.
You drunk. You drunk.
Sir. That's a quote from the fighter.
Oh, now you're recording it. Okay.
Sir, that's a quote. Am I lying, HLD? Do I got to play the clip? She called her Karen.
I think you missed the word.
Horse face bitch. It's recorded. It's documented. Am I lying?
What happened, Reg?
She said that. She said you horse face bitch. That's why Jerry pulled up on the show tonight and was like,
"Yo, if the opposite was to be said, from then Michaela calling her some animal name, gorilla, monkey, shit like that, will we be flipping?
Yeah,
would we be flipping?
You can't, yeah. You can't call her no gorilla.
But that's my point. But you're gonna call her a horse face? You know what I mean?
Come on, that ain't the same. How you gonna compare the two?
It's not
because she took it like that when she said you're gonna say some racist shit to me.
But historically, blacks were called monkeys and treated like animals.
Yeah.
Not the same.
Slavery, my brother. Come on.
But
come on.
She took it offensive like that.
That's just
she took it offensively.
Yeah, well, she can take it how she wants to take it, right? That ain't.
But hold on, HLD. Michaela Mir does have the long nose, so
you see what I'm saying? What the hell, man?
Watch where I go with it. Watch my flow. I'm being fair. On the flip side, Michaela Mir has a Wilder nose. Gorilla. You're like, so that's what you going with the HOD. Like, so if she said you're a horse face bitch, she said you're a gorilla face bitch. Gary.
I'm just saying. What's good for the goose. What's good for the goose is good for the gander.
I think Michaela's just retarded. That's all.
I get it. I see what you're doing, HOD.
I'm just saying.
All right.
You know, either way, I either way, I wasn't happy with it. I thought it was not right, but
y'all niggas also.
I mean, it was dumb because she don't look like a horse.
I don't think
just
now
thought
one.
she's-
I don't
she's
think now
dumb,
one of
bro.
them look like a horse, and I don't think now one of them look like a. Look at me, I'm so country. I said now one of them. Now one.
country, bro, country.
It's fun, nigga. Hey, look.
She was probably like, this bitch hits like a horse, probably.
Damn.
I do not believe either fighter looks or perceives to be an animal, other than an animal in the bedroom or in the bathroom. Nah, man. Shout out to the ladies, man. The ladies, they motherfuckers.
Don't do that ever again.
I'm gonna carry him off for a little bit. How about that? Let's reset. Hey, let's reset. Hey, look. Whenever it's time for a reset, let's do this. Shout out to Taylor Bell. Let's do it one more time. Let's support the people who support us. If you got a
Attention Apple
business,
users, do you have
if you got a business and you are a member to the show, send me your ad or your commercial. If you need me to help you make an ad or commercial, we're gonna support you. So let me run this ad for my good brother Taylor Bell and Tab Tech and anybody who got an iPhone.
Attention Apple users, do you have a locked iOS device that was activated with a specific carrier and you
Sound like if you got a side chick too, or if you got a baby mama, anybody else. Like, look, if the phone is like shit, if you found an iPhone on the subway, all my Metro users, you found your iPhone, trying to get you a little bread, unlock this motherfucker. Hey, look, this is what you
Attention Apple users, do you have a locked iOS device that was activated with a specific carrier and you want to go to a different company?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Don't mind if I do. This is my phone now, nigga. All right. This is not what this ad is meant for.
Yeah.
And I'm probably gonna get fired today. Damn, put me in the dirt. Cue Caleb Plant. Where's Caleb Plant? Oh my God.
You said if you found the phone on the Metro.
Let's try it one more time, y'all. Let's do this the right way.
Attention Apple users, do you have a locked iOS device that was activated with a specific carrier and you want to go to a different company? TabTechUnlockSim.com can help bring your iOS device over to the carrier you want. With simple, fast, and easy instructions, you can unlock your iOS device without going to an overpriced phone repair store. Go to TabTechUnlockSim.com, unlock your next device in the safety of your home for the fraction of the price. And it's easy as 1, 2, 3. TabTechUnlockSim.com. That's TabTechUnlockSim.com. TabTech, your next device.
Hello, this is Tab Tech. My nigga, you are fire. Don't ever play my ad no more on this janky ass show.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, man. Yeah. We live, man. It's a live show. It's your man Martin Ash breaking beats. He is I am he. Hope y'all enjoying the show. Shout out to my boy that guy Eclipse for sending me this ad. Got a PO box in the description. I got a PO box. So if you got some merch, got anything you want me to plug and promote on the show, we're gonna plug and promote it. Salute to everybody supporting the show. Support me and support you back in a major way. Phone lines are open. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. Yeah, go ahead. We live. We back.
You know who's depressed? Is David Benavidez Sr., bro.
Speak on it. Why is that?
He beat fucking David Benavidez' best win worse than he did.
That's true. I was hyping. I was one of them hyping the Anthony Dirrell fight, and now I gotta be low key about that. Damn.
That was my junkyard dog, and he put him to sleep, man.
I'm not connecting the dots, man. This was a good fight.
Nah, Benavidez beat Dirrell, and that's the best win on his resume. So it's not looking so great when Caleb Plant, a guy who's not known as a KO puncher.
It don't look great for who?
For Benavidez. Yeah.
It don't look good for Benavidez?
Yeah.
How long ago was that fight?
Hold on. You connecting the dots on this shit right here, so you think so this works great for you. So now we all in on Caleb Plant versus Benavidez.
I've been all in on that fight.
We all in on it now, right? That's the fight to make.
Yeah.
We can't get Canelo.
Yep.
This the fight to make. That's what we all in on. That's what we saying.
The only thing is at the side of the street, they can't make that fight. Wait a minute, they're on the same side.
I'm just curious. Maybe this gave Caleb Plant some confidence. Maybe David Benavidez wants this fight. It's not a Canelo fight, but boxing fans convinced? Like Caleb Plant can catch Benavidez with one of these shots, highlight reel, knockout, put him in the motherfucking dirt, nigga.
Nah.
Do it.
Nah.
That's why he did that coke in the first place.
Oh shit, I knew it.
I told him not to. I'm like, bro, they're gonna strip you.
Hey, look, HOD. What? Hey, look, listen, brothers. It's always your own people. It's always your own people. The lone Mexican on the panel is hating, and what? He's not the lone Latino, but come on, HOD. Why you cooning, man?
HOD.
I'm sorry, Piotr. Stop
Yes,
calling,
sir.
man. Why you calling, man?
I'm not. He's Ecuadorian, bro.
Oh man, he had.
Damn, he don't even want to claim him.
Man, you ain't shit, dog.
Nah, he's Mexican. He's Mexican, bro. Trust me, he's Mexican.
But HOD,
He's Mexican American like me. Fuck yeah, he's Mexican.
Because niggas get beat up for that shit. People telling
Hell
you
yeah, they do.
Like you, bro. Piotr, you told me your own stories about like over here I got beat up like I'm not American enough. Over there I'm not Mexican enough. You get what I'm saying? He's like, I just get beat up everywhere. Hey, look,
you beat up. I don't know about all that.
And look, and motherfuckers like you become a couple ways. You become El Chapo or Eminem, and you try to
Eminem.
like you either El Chapo or Eminem, or you somewhere in between. Like my dude, like
You ain't shit, Mark. You ain't shit.
And you can't rap. I do know that. I do know you can't rap with shit. So that's where we at with it.
Facts.
Yeah, you can't rap.
Said El Chapo or Canelo.
Nah. I ain't even give him that because he can't. He ain't no fighter. He's gonna cheat. He's gonna shoot you if he start losing. He's Mike Tyson with the flow. This Piotr, he be like,
shit, hell no, I can't do that shit.
Yeah, low blows and everything. Yeah, he gonna do low blows. Yeah, he gonna be vicious. He ain't fair.
I can kick ass. I can connect electricity, and I can do computers. That's it.
That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of
rapping. Nah.
Hey, so what do you think if Devin Haney fights Lomachenko? What do you think happens in that fight?
I don't know, but I would love to see it.
Okay.
I'll give you that answer on the 29th.
See that shit, man.
I gotta see how Lomachenko looks after this. This year going to war and coming back and all that bullshit.
Oh, he get to do all of that, and Devin gotta wait for him.
The president of the fan club would say that.
He's fighting in 2
Why would Devin have to wait for him?
Wait for him for what? He's waiting.
Why
the fight?
Devin did what he didn't do.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't fight
talking about. Hello? He did what he didn't do. You lost the last time you fought an undefeated champion. The last undefeated young champion, Loma fought. Because look, all people gonna say is Devin beat an old Loma. It's a lose-lose for him. If he
it's
not a lose-lose.
It's not a lose-lose at all.
He was never that good. He lost to Loma. Some people gonna say, hey, he was too weight drained. They're gonna put this picture back up. Let's put the picture back up. I'm gonna tell y'all what I do. And I'm gonna give you the real for real. They're gonna say Devin had been drained. Devin the Drain Haney. That's what they're gonna call him. Not the dream. The drain. He's Devin the Drain Haney. He's Devin
I'm
the
dreaming
Drain.
Haney.
He's Devin the Drain Haney from this point on. Fight 35.
Devin, you got mail, Haney.
Hold on. Timestamp that, YouTubers. Timestamp that. Martinez said it first. If he keeps fighting at 135, he would no longer be the Dream against the top guys. He's going to be Devin the Drain Haney. I don't want to see it. He did everything he was supposed to do. He's already in the history books with so many things. It's time to go up. If he is at a deficit, and tonight at certain times, I saw him at a deficit. And I shouldn't have saw him at that deficit. This wasn't fundamentals. And even times where I saw him look like he was breaking space and fundamentals and concentration, you know what I saw? I can always go back to Devin being drained, Devin the Train Haney.
Oh, so you got your excuse right now.
So you got the excuse ready. All right.
No, bro, he won the fight.
Oh, yeah, he did. That's true.
He beat that
but
man.
If he would have lost, it's because he was drained.
No, bro. I kept the score with you, Piro.
You and I both. He kicked it. He kicked Kambosos' ass.
Bro, you and I both stopped keeping the score. Where is it at? Where is it at? There we go.
Body shot.
I put a star beside that round 7. That's when Kambosos hit him with a body shot, and I was like, "Oh, that's Kambosos' best shot in 2 rounds to me." And he still possibly lost that round.
So you believe Devin is the goods, is what you're telling me?
Absolutely.
And why wouldn't you want him to fight Loma if he could?
No. I need him to move to 140. I don't like the way he looks at 135, looking like this at the weigh-in.
Oh, we're real boxing fans, though, Mark, right?
I don't like. Hold on, I got a call. Handle it.
It's the boxing scientist.
Oh man,
To accept, press 1. To send a voice.
Hey man, we back in the prison with the boxing scientists. No, I'm just
salute scientists.
No, absolutely, we're not in prison. Shout out to all the brothers behind the wall. You know what I'm saying? Who watching this shit? Who hearing this shit? Because some of them niggas got this shit. These niggas got this shit. It was like, is he gonna take my call for real? I will take your call, my brother. And you'll get all your time. If you call me and you in jail right now, I'll put everybody backstage and I'll let you get the flow. But shout out to the brothers who are in jail. If you innocent though, hold up. Cause some of y'all niggas like y'all could be whatever. Y'all could be Jeffrey Dahmer with the flow.
Hey, yo, Mark, can I say something to the scientist real quick?
No. Long as it's respectful, homie.
Oh no, of course. I don't know the dude, so I'm gonna respect him. No, I just wanted to tell him that I meant to address you, not Reg, in the comment. My bad, bro.
Oh, this nigga copping, please. Oh shit.
Talk good, man.
He bitching up, Boston Scientist. Give him that work. Let's go. Put a case on him. Boston Scientist, where you from? Where you from, homie?
I'm from Southern California, man.
Talk to him. Tell us what you thought about all the fights tonight.
Oh, they were all good, man. I just think that Plant versus Dirrell was by far the fight of the night.
Plant versus Dirrell. Let me put that graphic on the screen.
Yeah. And I wanted to ask you guys a question about what do you guys think about his antics, Plant's antics, his celebration after the fight? Like he said in the post-fight interview that it was meant to like as a symbolic gesture of him burying the beef. Me personally, I don't buy it, man.
Oh, he tried to clean it up. He tried to clean it up.
Yeah.
Oh, he ain't stand on.
Yeah.
Oh man, let me pull that clip up. Let me find it. But continue.
I don't buy it either.
You know, but at the same time, I like it. You know what I mean? Like I'm not against it. Like
he tried to clean it up.
You know what I mean? He talked all that shit.
Right.
So he kind of just he brought it upon himself. And you know it's kind of a thing. It's kind of a thing whenever they say, and I'm not even white, you know, I'm Mexican.
When the white guy wins and say, "Oh, let's go."
No.
Say it. Go ahead, say it, please. I got a cam up. I got a cam up. I want you to say it. I need to be here for this moment. Please say it.
No,
Please say it. Hold up.
No,
Give me the moment.
Let me just say this. I believe that there is some sort of a curse that whenever they say I'll never lose to a white boy, they don't only lose, they get knocked the fuck out. Every guy who's ever said that. Think about it. Oh yeah, and I like that Undertaker bell because Plant, Caleb Plant is a different man. Ever since his daughter died, and then he got knocked out by Canelo in front of his wife, like Caleb Plant does not give a fuck anymore, you know? And that's why he was doing that shit after he knocked him out. Like, this guy has no heart. You know what I mean?
He got embarrassed. Canelo embarrassed him. While Canelo was beating him up, Canelo was cheering the crowd on like, y'all loving this shit? Make some noise. I'm about to fuck him up some more. He got embarrassed. Canelo did him like he did Billy Joe.
Exactly.
He did him the same way.
I think he did him worse. You know why?
Because he did it in America. Because he did it in your own country.
Also, he smacked him in the press conference and made him bleed. And then he told him,
I made you quit.
He told him, I have something special for you. And then he fucking knocked him out, man. He fucking humbled him. So now he learned how to be like fucking cold, like the Undertaker, you know what I'm saying?
Put him
and now, yeah. For real. And now what I think is gonna happen is now has the balls to face the Mexican monster who he's been ducking for years now. I think now he don't give a fuck, and we will get that fight.
We shall see. Go ahead, HOD. Pure though.
Shit, man. I mean, I agree. That it was bullshit about like it was burying the beef. Because anybody that like seen like a bunch of interviews of like people that mention Caleb Plant in passing or in an interview, they all hate him. He has a reputation of being an asshole. So yeah, that shit wasn't genuine.
Yeah. For real. And also his shirt, his t-shirt. He put on the t-shirt after and he said, now I'm giving you a reason to hate me. You know, like he's not trying to bury the beef by saying that and he had the shirt, he had it all premeditated, man.
No, and that's because Anthony Dirrell had pushed the narrative of everybody. Remember, he kept saying like, he was like, oh, they don't like me, everybody hates me. And then Anthony Dirrell was like, man, I ain't gotta like you, it was so many. Look, whatever they did, it worked. It made people say, hey, look, I don't care too much about this fight, but them going back and forth, they wanted to watch the fight. It worked to make people say, man, I know Wilder gonna beat this guy, but shit, what's gonna happen with this? And what's gonna happen with this Russell fight? I think we all got, hey, look, what you think of this segment, this assessment? For better or worse, you all got what you like, what you want, what you didn't want, and what you do like, but you were all satisfied. Gary lost. He fucked up a lot of y'all parlay. Let's be clear. He fucked up the parlay. Some of y'all had fights with parlays on other fights. That with the girl Johnson, because I saw that fight too. Sharonika Johnson, that cut, she still got the knockdown, still won that fight. That was a good fight on the ESPN card. Nobody's talking about that. But let me give that sister some props too on the zone side of the game. Was that the zone? Oh, am I tripping? HOD. Did y'all see the Sharonika Johnson fight?
I missed it.
I don't even know who that is.
Damn.
Don't want to know.
Somebody, y'all, please tell me. I'm the only boxing nerd up here right now.
I'm a bigger boxing nerd than you are. I just can't get down with the women, man. I just can't.
Okay. Anybody in the chat? Go ahead. Let me plug the phone number. Let me plug the phone number one more time. 470-705-9507. Looking at the clock. Got a couple more minutes and I'm gonna have to shut this down. But I'll take a couple more calls. 470-705-9507. Did anybody see the other card? Yo, Sharonika Johnson. Let me see if I can. Bro, I'm about to pull this shit up on Twitter. Yo, she was bloody as fuck, yo. Bloody as fuck. Had a headbutt cut above her head. Oh my God, that fight was crazy. And people was like, I was showing my wife that because, you know, my daughter's birthday is tomorrow. Where's today? Happy birthday to my baby. Oh my God.
Happy birthday.
My daughter is 3 years old.
Oh, congratulations. Happy birthday.
Oh my God, man.
Congratulations, bro. Congratulations, man. Big time.
Man, I got some footage, man, of my daughter and I hitting the heavy bag upstairs. Only reason they put it out, one, I don't want to be a part of this because I already know, like, once you put your kids out there, that's a whole nother monster. But man, she likes to fight. Because I was trying to say stop and she kept hitting me. Like, she was so aggressive that I was like, yo, maybe I shouldn't let my wife see this because she gonna be, because I got her from my wife because I just worked out and my wife was like, yo, I just I'm trying to eat and she just want to keep playing and hanging out upstairs. I was like, because she hear me in the gym, you know. I was just so hyped about the fight, man. I was like, I gotta jog or do something, you know what I'm saying? So I was just watching the documentaries and the pre-fight hype about the ladies, and man, I was just on the treadmill. I was just getting keyed up for the fight. It's like, get your fat ass up there, nigga. Come on, man. The girls outdoing you. The girls overseas outdoing your fat ass, nigga. Go ahead, Martin ass. Get up there. What you gonna do? Gonna do some elliptical? Gonna hit the bag? Man, I started hitting the bag. Got a good heart rate up. Put my heart rate up there. She said 69. I was like, oh shit, I'm about to die. Get off here. Oh shit. Don't supposed to be 69. Up. My heart rate was 69, nigga. I thought I was about to die. It was like, yo, my heart rate was like,
that shit's a resting heart rate, bro.
Bro, my heart rate right in front of my eyes. Cause I smoked weed before I went up there. I wasn't supposed to be working out, but I was so hyped about the fight. I started smoking some weed. I was like, man, this shit gonna be a good fight night, nigga. Yeah, okay. Oh shit, nigga, I'm having a good time. Oh yeah, nigga, this shit. I need to work out a little bit. Yeah. I go upstairs. I put the clothes on. Nigga, I start hitting the bag a little bit, just tapping it. It's like, yeah, nigga, you're just gonna tap a little bit. Tap it. Yeah, put that down. Still watching the documentary on my phone. Get on the treadmill in the gym right there. You just gonna do a little walk, listen to the quote talk. I'm talking to HLD and shit, and Clarissa get to the part in the documentary when she's talking about like, yo, what happened to her in her life. We got to girlfriend. I'm hearing that. Get mad. Put my hands on the steering wheel. Heart rate going from 89, 79, 59, 69. I started turning this shit down. Beep, 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 beep. So what I didn't know, long story less long, I didn't know the way the treadmill shit worked. You actually got to stop the treadmill, then put your hands on the beams to get your heart rate. And then my heart rate was like 200 and something. Like, I'm like, oh, I'm about to die in here. Like, what the fuck I'm doing, man? Like, nigga, I'm 40 years old. I need to go to the doctor to get checked out before I start working out. Or take any blue pills. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what they tell you. Like, make sure you talk to your doctor. Make sure you ready for this shit. I wasn't ready for that shit today. Like, I scared myself just with own paranoia. I was so hyped about the fight. Just so much anxiety. So much shit.
That was that loud pack. That was that loud pack. Got you feeling anxious.
It was just so much
Mark,
shit.
you old as fuck, bro. You need to leave that working out to the young people.
Oh my God, man. I just don't need to smoke weed before I work out.
You ain't the weed, bruh.
I don't know if you need to smoke weed on a workout before a fight and get up there and try to be like, yeah, we just about to do 2 miles. Nothing. Gonna try to do 2 miles in 50 minutes.
You just gotta drink a beer, man. Just drink a beer and watch the fight. Drink a few beers, you know, and that'll relax you.
Man, look, my daughter ended up coming upstairs, wanting to work out with me. I ended up filming that shit. My daughter is a monster though. She has good ring generalship.
3 years old.
Great Reynolds. Lateral movement is amazing. But my daughter's a dirty fighter. She goes behind me and just does nothing but rabbit punches, kidney shots.
Okay.
Like, she's smart enough to know like this shit ain't working for me. Cause I put my gloves on. Cause this shit is so dope. Cause all this shit is documented. I was like, man, this girl is gonna fight. I can tell. Cause every time her mom like she ain't the best with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 when she hitting the beat. When she hitting the bag. You feel me? HLD, you there, Puro, Africa.
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Bro, when she hit the bag, she don't say 1, 2, 3. You know what she say? Mommy, give me my Fruit Loops. Like she started doing shit like I'm like this motherfucker might be a genius. Like we just need to give her a focus. Give her a focus, cause she definitely can say mommy when she in that bag. I was like, she know what she doing. She got a target. She got to focus with her aggression. So we just
that's a good thing, bro.
Yeah, we got to target that. Like if she was Shaq size, maybe she would be saying that while she dunking. But she a little kid, man. When she hit that bag, she might say, mommy, give me my goddamn Fruit Loops. You know what I'm saying? So
I like that temperament though, Mark. It means she's not going to take shit from nobody.
I'm gonna water her plants though. Whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna water that plant, that aggression.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing, man.
That's cool, man. Hey, congrats again on your daughter's birthday, man. You know, you seem like a good father, man. And I just want to ask the panel, do you guys think you will get the plant versus the Mexican monster Benavidez fight?
You never heard of it.
No.
No? We're never gonna get it, or what? Why?
Nope. Not as long as Canelo Alvarez is still active. Because they're saving him. They're saving anybody with an O for Canelo Alvarez that's anywhere near him. I think that's clear.
They just want to keep their O for the payday, or what?
Not David, but like his team. I believe David fucking fight anybody, you know?
It's like they want to give their virginity to Canelo only.
It's unfortunate, man.
Right?
Yeah, man. Because I think he beats the shit, every living shit out of fucking Plant. But hey.
I think it would be a good fight right now, but because Plant seems like he improved.
Right.
You know, he's got a mean streak now. He was a pussy before, man.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Why you got to be
He's
all
still
of
a
that?
pussy.
Why you got to be all of that, y'all? He's a world champion. He
can kick my ass.
He'll beat the dog shit out of you.
That's a fact.
He'll beat the
Still
dog
a pussy.
He'll beat the dog shit you out of you that the dog shit out you.
Yeah.
I mean, it would never get to that point, but he would if it got there.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Come on, man.
Because my phone. Not playing.
Yeah, he'll beat the dog shit out you that the dog shit out you. I'm promise you, dog. Hey, look, that's my bar. Stop stealing my shit. Give me credit. Let's go. Niggas use my shit in battle raps. Niggas use my shit in battle rap. I saw a nigga in battle rap the other day say, never heard of it. I was like,
never heard of it.
I was like, that's my shit. All right.
I think Devin Haney could beat fucking Caleb Plant.
Really?
Facts.
You just think low of Devin Haney? I mean,
No, I think that low of Caleb Plant, that a guy that's 135 pounds can beat him.
The power is different though, man. 30 pounds. Damn, that's a lot. That's a lot.
It's more than 30 pounds, though, dog.
Was it 168? He fought that today?
I mean, Canelo's what, 5'6"? Devin is 5'10"?
Y'all thought Caleb Plant walked in the ring at 168?
Oh, no, definitely not.
What he walking in the ring?
Yeah, he probably like close to 180.
Come on, fam.
I mean, Devin's already taller than the guy that already beat him, so.
What the fuck are y'all talking about right here? Like, why are y'all looking for reasons to discredit these guys' wins tonight? Like, what the fuck is up with y'all? Are y'all joking or y'all trolling? Y'all serious?
Oh, obviously, I'm joking, bro. Obviously.
Like, this is an amazing night of boxing for all the people, winners and losers. Shit, Anthony Dirrell did well until he didn't. Right?
Yeah, I agree, man. I agree.
Hey, look. Can we all agree Helenius was arguably winning that round until he got hit? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Wilder won that shit. I think they said he landed 3 punches the whole fight.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark, I know your savior didn't get the job done, bro, but come on, man. He was always going to knock him out.
Who's my savior?
I'm talking shit, bro. I'm just fucking with you.
Who's my savior?
Helenius, you're like bigging him up, bro, like this whole week.
Nah, man. Look, I got a job to do. I'm a content creator. I'm a content creator. I look for the boxing. The fuck we talking about? You see the shirt? You know where you at?
Bro, the Nords, you got the Nords so hyped up that they might beat the Bronze Bomber, bro. You let them down, bro. You let them down.
You big cat. Yeah, I was big cat, man.
Man, fucking Mark, man, you had to troll him like that, huh? You ain't right.
No. The problem is this. You guys don't understand. It's a sport. It's a business. It's entertainment. Man, we got to build up these fights. We got to support these guys, man. The guy had a chance. Y'all act like y'all knew. Look, if everybody knew, all y'all motherfuckers would be Marty McFly with the almanac. Y'all don't know. And you don't bet your house on it every time. Y'all ain't out here young big. What's his name? Biff? Y'all niggas ain't out here like young Biff with the almanac. I'm putting the house on it every time, each and every time, because I got this book right. Y'all don't know. Come on, man. Don't be mad at me because I be out here giving niggas benefit of the doubt with the damn fruit cap, with the pillow cap, the bucket cap, the headphone cap, the hoodie. I got every cap in the world. I give these guys the benefit of the doubt. I hate when y'all call them bums. It breaks my heart.
I don't try not to call them bums, but
professional sparring partners.
There you go. Well, in this case, facts.
Whatever you want to call them. I've been saying it. Nigga, did I say it before tonight? Yes. Puro, H-O-D. Y'all niggas know the vibes. This ain't my first night saying it.
Oh, man.
Motherfuckers be professional sparring partners. You can't do it. I can't do it. Let him do his job, man. Put a case on me.
Okay,
all right. Now, granted, should this be pay-per-view? No. Should us as boxing fans, should we as boxing fans, we, family, us, can we get together and say, hey, let's just all put together and support the sport? Because support the sport. Because you don't know what you're going to get till you're going to get it. And what we got tonight was Gary Antonio Russell got exposed. You got that. Caleb Plant went in there and delivered a one-hitter quitter. Boom. Put Anthony Dirrell in the dirt. I'm sorry. You might not like the antics, but that's what happened. Also, what you got was Deontay Wilder returning to the ring. One-hitter quitter. Put him in the dirt. He posed with it. Somebody else did banter with the motion. Regardless, both guys celebrated their win however they choose to celebrate their win. What we can say is nobody left the arena, left the ring after losing, not trying to do that. Nobody tried to fight nobody in the audience. Like nobody did anything beyond the scope. Nothing went beyond the pale. Nothing went beyond the pale. Everybody's trying to make nothing went. We didn't get no we didn't get a MMA moment. What's the kid with the ears jumping over the rail, jumping in the audience, right?
Khabib.
Right. We didn't have a Khabib moment here in boxing.
Yeah.
All that poor sportsmanship shit that y'all was pushing out here. Talk to the same motherfuckers be the MMA fans too sometimes, trying to say boxing is terrible. Hold that shit accountable.
I agree.
Nobody in the audience got hurt. Nobody tried to fight nobody's family members. Nobody threw no shit in no bus. Hopefully everybody gonna pass their post-fight drug test. But far as I saw, I don't consider that poor sportsmanship. Poor sportsmanship was after Dirrell was down, he jumped on top of him and hit him again. Okay, now, yeah, that's but celebratory shit. We call that poor taste, bad timing, however you want to illustrate the colorful language. But poor sportsmanship, no. That's just celebratory antics. He celebrated.
True.
That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. It's not no racist shit. Let me cue the Clayton Bisbee. It's nothing racist.
Go back to your country, white power.
Nah, it's none of that.
White power.
It's not that. Don't put that on Caleb Plant, homie. You big capping, homie. Don't put
big
cap.
Well, apparently Caleb's not white, so I mean, we won't put it on him.
Right. Let's not do the big capping, homie. Let's get the fuck out of here with that goofy shit. We got to do better as boxing fans, homie. That's a good dude. He's in his shit. He beat an older guy. Caught him with a good shot, good timing. Whole fight was working him with the jab, upstairs, downstairs, got his timing down, frustrating him, had him out of his game. All that shit you was doing before the show, Caleb Plant stayed calm. He wasn't with all the pushing and shoving and shit. Caleb Plant did everything that you want a boxer to do. Knock his ass out. After all of that shit you saying, stand calm, stand cool, stay collected. When it's time to show up in the biggest moment, one shot, one kill, we run Sand Hill.
Nah.
Yeah.
So when I stepped foot in the arena, I felt the same thing, and I knew it was going to be a great night.
Yeah, shout out to Caleb Plant.
In all seriousness, Mark. I'm sorry.
Nah, go ahead. I'll pass the mic. Caleb Plant did everything he's supposed to do.
In all seriousness, Mark, I've been watching boxing for 30 years, bro. So everything that they do that's not in the ring, I really don't care. I mean, like that's to me, it's all promotion. I just care about what they do in the ring.
Yeah.
You know, he knocked him out. Good for him. Maybe he'll start actually fighting somebody that can fight back.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn.
Tell us what
I'm just keeping it honest. Because the old Dirrells, the Fagan Butts, the Truaxes ain't gonna cut it. Ain't gonna cut it, man.
Big capping.
Hey, I thought Dirrell was a formidable opponent, man. I thought that ain't an easy fight, man. I wouldn't call that an easy fight, you know.
No, I don't think it was easy by any stretch of the imagination. But I'm assuming that Caleb Plant wants to become a champion again. I mean, the dudes that are there we could call the top dudes, other than the top dude that's there. I mean, they can fight. I mean, he needs to start stepping his game up so he can be competitive versus those dudes.
Dirrell, bro, we don't hold Teofimo to that same shit. Teofimo didn't fight no Anthony Dirrell coming off his loss.
Exactly. That's why he lost to crappy ass Kambosos.
What?
That's why he lost to crappy ass Kambosos.
No. Kambosos, he was coming off a win when he fought Kambosos.
Kambosos is garbage, bro. I'm sorry.
Nah, he was coming off the biggest win of his career. We can't
against a fighter that literally has only one. I mean, I'll give Tio credit on here. He at least has an elite win. At least he has an elite win.
That's what we're talking about. Off the biggest.
Kambosos does not have an elite win because Tio is not an elite fighter.
Oh my God! But he beat elite. He beat a guy coming
He beat
off.
Lomachenko.
Yeah. But beating
like
one elite fighter does not make you elite. I'm sorry.
What does it make you?
In my
what does it make
humble
you
opinion.
What does it make you?
It proves that he can beat Lomachenko.
One fight, one night, homie.
That's all.
One fight, one night, homie. Am I better than you?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he was better than Loma on that night. That does not make him elite.
The guy that's better than you. That's how it go, bro. That's
better than who?
That's exactly what that's called levels. You ain't never played a video game. You ain't never seen the Olympics.
Oh, he beat.
Like I said, I've been watching this sport way too long, bro. I just care what they do in the ring, bro. That's it.
I beat you and I'm on to the next. Motherfuckers lost 2-3 levels down.
Yeah, man. He went to level up.
Get the leapfrog and jump everybody.
And that's what I was trying to tell you, Mark, that like Devin, if he can make the weight, if he fights Loma, he would have an elite win on his record. Adds to his legacy.
Push Shakur and Loma together. Let's do that.
But I like Devin. I think Devin beats the shit out of Shakur. Devin actually has promise. Shakur, I don't buy the hype.
Nah, make them fight each other.
Devin got promise.
No, why now one of them ain't got to prove themselves to get to the undisputed champion? Make them face each other. One guy fought two guys who was at a deficit. Last time he fought an undefeated champion, he lost. We saw Loma lose to Tio. Then we got Shakur coming up in weight. He been calling for Loma. They all on top rank. Why not put Loma versus Shakur? Let Devin Haney show up to the shit and watch him fight. That's a big fight.
I like that, Mark. I like that.
So if you were running Devin's career, you would be content with him having only one big win?
Hey, the brother is 23 years old, man.
Because I do consider it a big win because he did have all the titles,
man.
23 years old? Well, what are you talking about, man? Bro, he just got started, man. And he undisputed.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That he just got started. Put him against Loma. He beats him. He's got an elite dude on his win.
Man, he's trolling. Pure ain't even trying to have a real conversation.
No. I'm being dead serious, bro. Like, I don't care if he fights Loma. I don't care if he fights him. Me personally, I don't care. Man, but if I was running his career, if it's possible, have him fight Loma.
I'm done, Puro.
Why wouldn't you want him to have an elite win on his record? You're the president of the Devin HANEY fan club. Why don't you want him to be good?
Gamboa.
Like, look at him. He's right there. He's on the cusp.
He's on the cusp. He's undisputed, man.
I get about 5 minutes.
I know that he beat Kambosos for the undisputed titles, bro.
I'm gonna give you 5 more minutes to this.
What's wrong with him beating the guy that literally beat 3 champions to get the titles that he has? What's wrong with that?
Come on, man.
Hey,
there's nothing wrong with that, but you acting like he's done nothing in his career. That's what's
no. I'm not acting that he's done nothing because, like you said, he's undisputed.
Yes, undisputed.
So he's obviously done something. And also, he beat JoJo. He beat Linares.
Yeah, Gamboa.
So in a resume, he's actually done some stuff at 135.
Yes.
But like literally, like if I'm a Devin fan, like a big Devin fan, I want him to be the best. Like try to go for the best he can be. So a 3-division champion that literally used to have all the titles before you did, that people want you to fight, I would be like, I want that motherfucker. Like, bro, my dude's got what it takes. Dude's got what it takes. So let's make it happen.
Everybody out. First of all, look.
I would never say no, fuck Loma. No.
Gamboa to Linares to Diaz and then to Kambosos. He been leveling up every fight. Every fight he's been leveling up. He's ducking no smoke. This smoke that you're talking about, you know who you need to give it to? You need to give it to Tank Davis. That's the real guy you should be talking about. Not Devin HANEY, who's going halfway across the world to Australia to defend his titles, the undisputed titles. Come on, man.
I give the same smoke to Tank. But there's so much smoke I could give him with like literally, I can't make a difference.
Can't make a difference. See, this is where we got a big.
Because I don't run his career.
Oh my God.
Because I want. Because well, I don't know
Mark,
if you know.
hearing this,
But Mark knows who
on.
my favorite fighters are. Y'all can see him in my avatar. I want them to fight all these motherfuckers, but I can't make these promoters put them in these fights.
Oh, they're your favorite fighters? You talk about Duckers. Hey, you got Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, paper champions out here. Ryan Garcia never held a title.
Ryan Garcia's never held a title, so he's not a paper champion.
Huh?
Not a paper champion.
Who? Nah, he's never been a champion.
Oh, Ryan Garcia's never been a champion, so how can he be a paper champion?
No, I'm talking about paper champion Tank Davis. That's what I was talking
Oh,
about.
no, Tank Davis has been a real champion.
Oh, yeah. One time champion. Okay.
Yeah. But still, he's been a champion.
One time. Okay. Yep.
Ryan still has to prove himself. I
Look
100%
at him.
agree with
You
that.
hear this man defending Tank, but he giving smoke to the undisputed champion. I can't believe it.
I'm not defending anybody, bro.
I can't believe it.
I'm not defending anybody. I'm saying that if I ran Devin's career and I had the opportunity to give him Loma, and obviously he can make weight and it's not a hindrance to him, then hell yeah, bro. Because that's a legacy fight. That would be his first elite opponent. His very first elite opponent.
Oh my God.
It would. Who else would you consider elite that he beat?
I'm calling
True.
Gamboa a champion. I'm calling
Gamboa was never ever elite, bro.
Jojo Diaz a champion.
He was a good champion. And I give Devin Haney credit for beating him.
Okay.
Tons of credit for beating him, but he was never an elite
Gamboa
fighter.
was hella washed up. Gamboa was hella washed up.
You can call it what you want.
You know, but he beat him anyways. I'm not gonna say wash or not wash. He beat him. Fuck it, whatever. He beat him. But at the end of the day, that's what matters. But like literally, and then if you want to say that okay, he's been gradually stepping up. Okay, cool. I'm down with that. But I want if I'm a Devin fan, I want an elite body on my resume because I want to be great. I want my fighter to be great.
All in due
and trust me, I want that for my favorite fighters. But unfortunately, my hands are tied because the fuck can I do?
No, but I want to hear you give the same smoke to Tank Davis right now. I want to hear that.
I mean, what smoke would you like me to give him, bro?
Oh, the same shit you be talking about, Devin. I want to hear that from Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis.
Yeah, I want elite fucking fighters on their resume too, but it shit ain't happening.
27-year-old.
What else can I possibly say?
Out here fighting rollies. Come on, man. Come on.
Yeah, I didn't fucking that was a garbage fight.
Okay.
I mean, what want me to say? I want them to literally. I would want Ryan to fight Devin. I would want Tank to fight Devin. But me yelling on a fucking panel ain't gonna make it happen.
Hey, you never know. They might be listening. You never know.
Yeah, but these guys don't run their careers. Devin does.
You see how the tone changed, Mark. You see how the tone changed.
Does Devin not run his career?
Do you see how the tone changed? It's different.
Does Devin not run his career, bro?
Hey, by the way, I see
it.
He running it very well. Devin Haney promotions running it very well. Undisputed at 20.
That Devin fan. Can we get a Lomachenko? Can we get a Lomachenko for this young man?
My brother, all in due time.
All right. Well, hopefully they make that fight. That's all I'm saying. If he can obviously make the weight, because Lomachenko is small for 135. He ain't going to 140.
You know Lomachenko been tied up. You know on the front lines and all that. You know that, right? He been tied up.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm not saying that like Devin's been ducking him or vice versa. I'm just saying let's make that fight happen if it's possible.
I want to see that too. Because I know Devin's gonna watch Lomachenko.
And there it is, brother. There it is.
I want to see that, no doubt. I don't want to see him go to 140 before that fight. I want to see that last fight at 135, Lomachenko. Then you move up and you take on 140, go undisputed again. I want to see that. There
it is, bro.
I want to see that.
I would want to see that as well. If it's gonna happen, I don't know. Time will tell.
Yup. Hey, bro. Hey, we having a dialogue. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's a beef or a battle, but we having a dialogue. But I want to hear you have the.
I know you haven't told me to go eat tacos, bro. You haven't told me to eat tacos this time, bro.
How you measure Tank Davis's career though at 27 years old? You got the same smoke because I want to hear the same smoke. That's all. Because I see Tank Davis as a great fighter as well. But I want to hear the same smoke from you, bro. So how you feel about Tank Davis, 27 years old, one-time champion, two-time regular champion out here with the regular belt, not activated the regular champion clause or the petition to fight Devin Haney till this day ain't done it. Like, what's the smoke for Tank Davis?
His belt doesn't have. His belt has mandatories, bro. He can't call another. He can't activate anything when he's a champion, bro.
No. He can activate
even the world title. That's why he had to fight Rolly, by the way. That's why he had to fight Rolly, by the way. because he was mandated to.
I know because boxing's whack and they make whack ass titles.
That ain't on Tank or on Devin, bro.
No.
It's just fucking on the sanctioning body's bullshit. You know,
you do know he can. He can petition the sanctioning body.
No, he cannot.
Title, right?
He cannot.
Yes, he can, bro.
No, we can't, bro. Champions cannot petition other champions, bro.
Bro, he's not a champion. He's a regular champion.
Bro, he has the world belt. Bro. That's how they work. Do you know the rules, bro? Do you know the rules?
Hold on, we ain't gonna do this, bro.
He can't petition this motherfucker, bro.
You calling Tank a champion in a division where there's an undisputed
It's like I'm not gonna say Devin should petition fucking Tank because he can't.
No. First off, hold on. He been calling Tank out. Tank don't want that smoke, but hold on.
No, yeah, a call out is not petitioning it, bro.
Hold on. First off, just like you said, a super champion that Devin is can't petition to fight a regular champion. But what Tank can do, because he's an undisputed champion. You realize when there's an undisputed champion in division, there is no other champion in division. Do we understand that? Can we understand that? There's no other champion, right?
In the WBA there is.
No, oh my god.
There is. He still has that title, bro.
I'm asking you.
The WBA was saying they were gonna mandate the fucking regular to fight the super, and they get rid of the fucking regular. This hasn't happened in this case.
Come on. Hey, I'm gonna give you the definition of a regular champion. A regular champion is a champion only if the super, undisputed, or unified titles are vacant. If it's not vacant, you ain't a champion, bro. That shit is a token to cash.
No, I understand. I understand that, bro. But he can't petition Devin, bro. He can't.
Oh my goodness, man.
He cannot, bro. He can't.
Bro, yes, he can, bro. He can.
No, he cannot, bro. Why do you think he has that belt, bro?
Bro,
why do you think he had to fight
Rolly? Bro, he's an interim champion in reality, bro. That's what he is. Interim. He's been an interim champion for years, bro. That's all he is. That's all he is. This man is defending his interim belt. That's all he's doing, bro. That's all he's doing. He ain't doing a lot. Let's not call him a champion when there's a undisputed champion.
No, I'm not trying to call him a champion or not call him a champion. I'm just saying per the rules, because he holds that title, he can't petition this dude. And just to so you know something, before Kambosos, before Devin beat Kambosos, the WBA already ordered Tank and Kambosos to have negotiations to consolidate those titles. But then what happened? Devin beat him, and nothing. They haven't said nothing since.
Man,
it's not on Devin. It's not on Tank, bro. It's these sanctioned bodies that do fuck shit, bro.
You know what Tank's been waiting for, bro? He's been waiting for years for Devin to move out of the division so he can be. You know what that regular championship does? When Devin moves up, if it's vacant and he moves up, like right now, if he moved up, it becomes vacant. Now Tank is called the champion. And that's a joke, because now he ain't even fought the champion, and now he's called a champion. I'm waiting for Tank to fucking fight a champion, bro. I've been waiting, and I'm disappointed in Tank, because I know he got a lot of skills.
You know the same thing happened in Devin's case, right? And you're calling it a joke, just to let you know.
He fought a man for the title, for the vacant title. Yes, he did. That's how he got his title.
No, but the thing you said that if Devin
5 times though, that's the difference.
If Devin goes up and vacates the title, then they make a Tank Davis the champion, which is a joke. And they literally did the same thing for Devin Haney, bro.
No, they didn't, because he won.
Yes, they did, bro.
No.
He won everybody says that Lomachenko vacated his title and they elevated Devin, bro.
No.
And that's exactly the same scenario you just posed, bro.
You know what? You know,
you're literally bodying yourself, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I wasn't even trying to body you, bro.
When did they elevate him? When did they elevate him? You're wrong, bro. Because he won his WBC title off Abdullayev.
Jesus, bro. Like, come on.
Vacant title. He won that against Abdullayev, and then he defended it and only unified against.
There's levels to this debate shit, bro.
No, hold up.
I'm the scalp collector if you didn't know.
Bro, you tell me, when did they elevate Devin Haney? When?
Damn.
When? You ain't got the receipts. I'm trying to cash in, bro.
I've had this fucking argument. We were having this argument today. You know, it doesn't matter anymore, bro. This argument doesn't mean shit. I made this argument when it actually fucking mattered. Now Devin beat Kambosos, so it doesn't fucking mean shit anymore. So I'm not gonna argue something that don't mean shit, bro.
That means you should have all the answers right now, and I'm asking you for the answers.
Yeah, I got them, bro.
When did Devin get elevated?
Go to
When
every
did
channel
Devin
that I
get
go
elevated?
to and go back to that time, and
You
you'll
ain't got
have
the
all your
answer.
receipts, bro.
You ain't got the answer. When did Devin?
And if HLD didn't fall asleep, bro, he would oblige you in
I
this
like
stupid
your
ass
swerve
argument.
tactics, but it ain't working on me, bro. When did Devin get elevated?
Yeah, I know, because you just bodied yourself, bro.
When did Devin get elevated? When did he get elevated to champion status after having a vacant or regular belt? When? Because Devin ain't never been a regular champion out here. He won his belt against Abdullayev, a vacant title. Then he defended it 5 times and unified against Kambosos. So what are we talking about, bro? What are we talking about?
Who was the champion before Devin Haney?
It was Lomachenko.
Thank you.
So, but see, that's the difference. He fought a man for his belt. Tank right now can sit at home, and if Devin moves up, he becomes a champion. That's the difference right there, my brother. That's my point.
The tacos crack was funnier, bro.
I just cooked you. It's all
But
good.
I'm actually eating lasagna this time, bro. So you know.
I just cooked you. Once again,
Yeah, you didn't cook nobody, bro.
Regular status to champion.
That's why they call me the scalp collector. I literally make fanboys cook themselves, bro.
Stop tapping to the people.
Like you're literally trying to think I'm like belittling Devin Haney, and I wasn't, and you did it yourself. Good job. Checkmate.
As I told you, Tank can sit at home, and if Devin leaves the division, he becomes champion. Devin Haney has never been elevated from regular status to championship status without a fight. He won a vacant title against Abdullayev because Lomachenko vacated. So when we talk about the difference between a 23-year-old Devin undisputed Haney, and we talk about in his prime 27-year-old Tank fighting Rollies and Isaac Cruzes out here, it ain't even a question of what level these guys are on. So don't give me
I guess you're a masochist like me, bro.
it.
But did you know out of Devin's own mouth, he said that Lomachenko gave him the title? Out of his own mouth. Out of his own. Devin Haney said this. Devin Haney said this.
You need to pull the receipts.
So you must be a masochist like me, bro. Like I love to cook, motherfuckers, and you like to get cooked.
We don't believe you. We don't believe you.
I don't give a fuck what you believe, bro. You got good.
Because you need to come with the receipts. Because just before you said Haney got elevated,
I don't need to come with shit, bro. We put in our own work here, bro. You go find the receipt and prove me wrong.
No. That's not how life works. When you make ludicrous claims,
I know that's not how life works. You gotta earn the fucking scalp, bro. Ain't nobody giving you the scalp, bro. Ain't nobody forfeiting me here, bro.
You need to tell that.
So I don't gotta show you shit, bro. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. I'm the scalp collector, homie.
You need to tell
you know, I made you cook yourself, and I cooked you on top of that, bro. But hey, checkmate. Good job.
Hey, you know who need to know that? Tank, because he's sitting at home waiting, hoping, wishing Devin leave the division so he can call himself a champion. Because right now, he's a regular interim title holder who ain't defended his title ain't but once. Never. When is he going to unify? That's all I got. When is Tank going to unify?
So you're waiting for Tank to become champion like Devin did, is what you're telling me.
Well, yeah, that's all he can do because he don't want that smoke. He don't want that smoke. Because you know what he could do?
And you're a Devin fan, bro? Get the fuck out of here, bro.
He could petition the sanctioning bodies to fight.
See how I'm a masochist, bro? I'm trying to like let it go, Mark, but I can't, bro. I gotta be the dead horse all the time. I'm sorry.
Shout out to my dude right here. Let me do the super chat. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Mark. Though that actually made me feel better, man. My Dodgers lost today.
I got 5 on it.
Fuck your Dodgers.
I got 5 on it.
And fuck your
it's
college
like that.
football.
It's like
I got.
Fuck your college football.
I got 5 on it.
Fuck
Trojans, baby.
Fuck your UFC.
I got
your MMA. Your judo. Your ping pong. Nah, man. We had a great day of boxing. Male, female, different weight divisions, several knockouts, some controversy.
I got.
Tired of all y'all with that hating shit. Everybody always looking for some negative shit sometimes. Like, damn, man. Like, do y'all like this shit or not? Like, the fuck?
I hate it, Mark.
They.
Yeah, man. Like literally, out of all your panelists, me and you gave Devin the most
Hey,
credit.
talking to you.
Me and you, Devin, gave
I got
me and you gave Devin the most credit. Out of the whole panel. Out of the whole panel, Mark. Me and you. Nobody gave Devin credit, bro. But me and you today. Just to let you know.
Come on.
So now we friends.
No, we were friends before this, but you know.
I got 5 on it.
All right.
Yeah, man.
Shout out.
There's level to this, bro. I'm Devin. He's Kambosos.
I'm gonna let you have that, man.
Homie.
I'm gonna let you have that. Well, why you got tank on your?
I
On
gotta
your
put the case on you. Putting the case on all you bitches. Puro.
Yes, sir.
You made some good points.
I know.
HOD, you made some good points as well. Problem is the consistency with the fights that the other fights you guys talk about. The magnitude of the moment, everything that was on the line. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, we trying to preserve the sport, or we looking for the reasons to shit on it? Y'all giving all the MMA fans to look at boxing today and say, with false ass narratives, talking about robberies. We all know everybody we saw tonight. The right person won tonight, dog. Let's keep it a buck, y'all. That's all what I'm saying. The right person won tonight. And I'm sorry, I know it hurt all the Black Pride shit that you guys had going. That Caleb Plant went in there.
Go back to your country, white power.
Yeah, Caleb Plant went in there and did what he supposed to do. Caleb Plant got a black wife, got biracial children.
Go back to your country.
He right there with him. They would have kicked him out the black race like they did my great grandfather, the great Radford Jones.
Talk about it.
Kicked him out the white race. They told him he was not involved in the white race no more.
Go back to your country, white power.
That's what they told my great granddaddy.
Jesus.
He took a black bride. They kicked him out the black race. Yeah, white power.
Go back to your country, white power.
Yeah.
Hey, Rasa kicks me out every day. Fucking Mark, it's all good.
About it on the podcast like 100 years later, but that shit was some real shit. Yeah, that's what they told him.
Go back to your country, white power.
Yeah. They told him that. Yeah. It happened. Caleb Plant, on behalf of the black delegation on this panel, I officially nominate Caleb Plant as part of the black race. What up? Yeah, we can invite him.
I co-signed that nomination. That left hand was deadly. I co-signed that.
Welcome on, man. We got a second. I get a second. Somebody second my nomination. I think we only have one other black person up here.
Yeah, I'm a Mexican.
Or HOD. Are you there speaking for the others?
I'm brown. Does that count?
Does it?
I don't know.
Does it count?
I'm asking the two black dudes on the panel.
I'm asking you, does it count when it counts the most? Are you?
I can't say, man. I'm asking. I can't say.
You tell me, does it count?
I speak on the Mexican stuff. That's it.
I guess so. If that's all you can speak on, is that what do you support? What do you put your time, energy, money behind? What do you put your resources behind? What do you put your morals behind?
Honest answer when it comes to boxing?
I'm sure. Well, whatever you wanted to make it about.
Okay.
Well, honest answer when it comes to boxing, Mexican and American fighters. That's it. That's all they get my money.
We talking about the vote of Caleb Plant. Move him to the black race. Are you trying to move him to the Mexican side? Are you trying to? Oh shit!
He said no. Oh shit!
No, because I wouldn't nominate somebody I don't know to move to any black place.
no.
I don't know. The Mexicans don't even think I'm
No,
Mexican, bro.
real quick, a little too quick.
What time?
I'm
is
not
that?
Raza and I'm not Mexican, bro. So,
I
yeah,
need to
man,
stop.
I'm fucked.
What time stamp is this? Oh my God, Puro. What is this? I need this.
But hey, if I was black, I would third the nomination because then Canelo actually fights black fighters.
Puro says no.
Actually, excuse me, African American fighters. That's what they say.
Nah, they say something else.
That would smash that narrative. I'm like, we just beat Caleb Plant. What are you talking about?
Oh my God, Pure, you got me rolling, bro. I can't believe you talk like this.
Hey, y'all the one that brought it up, man. I wouldn't bring up that corny shit.
I don't know what you did. All right, there we go. I just need that for me, 'cause I got to timestamp that shit.
That shit was funny though. Reggie's funny.
Yeah, you said it though. He said, "Why wasn't this is Haplot?" He said, "Why wasn't he black when Canelo knocked him the fuck out?"
No, they just said he was.
white man.
They just nominated him. They just nominated him. Hap.
Yeah,
We got it. We got it. It's over. It's over.
Why wasn't he black when Canelo knocked him the fuck out? That's gonna be my new shit. When people don't click the link, when I read their comments, I will give them whatever voice I want to give them.
Oh man.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It's all love though. Shout out to Haplo. Hey, look, I heard Haplo on somebody's show a couple days ago. I didn't know it was him. He was saying some of the most outrageous shit ever. And I was like, hello, do I? And I was like, who was the guy that said he works for Showtime?
Yeah, I saw that shit too.
He was like, I didn't say I work for Showtime. I was like, well, who is this guy? He got all this talk. They was like, Mark knows me. He knows who I am. You know, he was like, Mark Nash knows me. He knows how I get down. I was like, hey.
We don't believe you. You need more.
I'm like,
people.
don't say my name like that. He was like, hey, Mark Nash. It's me, Haplo. I'm like,
don't do that shit again, bro.
That's how I felt. I felt like I couldn't defend myself. I was like, who the fuck is this guy? Oh man. Nah, but look, I'm just being an antagonist. I'm being an asshole. I was provoking him. See if he'll click the link. There you go. I fuck with him enough. He spoiled up. Shout out to
Hey, welcome, Billy, from me being the asshole.
Don't ever ask me to click the link and expect me not to do it, bro. That's one thing I will always do.
Hey, hello. All call outs mandatory, right?
That's right. I
How
always
you feel,
step
my
up.
brother? Welcome home. How you feel?
Oh man, I feel good. It was a good night of boxing.
To be fair, your voice sounds nothing like how I painted it, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, it's hard to hear. Hard to hear my own voice.
I don't know. I gave you this voice. Hello, Mark Nash.
Hi, Mark. How are you tonight, Mark?
I'm out of here, man.
Does that make you feel better, Mark? If I talk like that?
I didn't do that. All right. Real talk, though, man. It's a late night show going in early morning. Today's my daughter's birthday. I ain't gonna be shit tomorrow at the birthday party. I'm just handing out candy bags. I'm eating pizza, spinach dip, chicken dip, and we gonna run around, throw the frisbee. We all gonna be out there. We got a pony. We rented a pony. I'm lying.
Sounds like a nice party.
I didn't rent a pony. I got two jackasses put together like y'all see on TV. Like, yeah, they gonna make a pony together. Can't nobody ride it though. They're just gonna stand there in front of it for a picture.
He didn't rent a pony, but he's gonna have.
I got a jump house.
Pin the tail on the donkey.
I got a jump house. We paid for the food, and we got liquor.
Did you
for
get a
the
piñata?
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you this fucked up shit about black folks. We get the liquor for the adults, though. We got free liquor. Here, take this, drink this, and drive home with your children. Have a good day.
It's not a party without a piñata, Mark. You better get a piñata.
Drink this liquor and drive home with your children. Have a good day. What the fuck? That's terrible. God forbid. Oh my God. Okay. Cue Brad Pitt. I have low. Tell me what you thought of fights tonight, man. What you think?
I enjoyed it, bro. I thought Haney did a great job. I like the Wilder knockout. Some of the undercard fights were good. The girl with the big ass gash in her forehead winning was kind of cool.
Sharonika Johnson.
Yeah,
I got some.
She beat Ramadan or something. What was that?
What you mean? What you mean? What happened? Let me see. I think I got some screenshots of that.
Ramadan was the other girl, I think.
Oh yeah. She's the former champion. She beat the former champion.
Yeah, that was cool. It was good. It was good all around. I mean, everyone who I thought would win won, pretty much. Yeah, everyone really.
Can Wilder beat Usyk or AJ based on what you saw?
He could beat Usyk
based on what you saw.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna land that punch eventually on Usyk. I mean, there's no way to avoid it for the entire fight.
Can he beat AJ?
Oh yeah, I always thought he could beat AJ.
Wilder is in a position to be champion again.
He could be. If he beats Usyk, though, I don't know. I mean, then he has to fight Fury again. I don't think he can win that one.
Nah, he ain't got to fight Fury again. If he beats Usyk, he can skip Fury. Fuck Undisputed. I had that belt. I had it. He can just say, I'm going to fight AJ, get this big money fight, and back out. I think fans will be all right with it. Because
but the AJ fight isn't as
I believe
big
enough
as
of his fans think he got robbed.
AJ isn't as big of a fight as it used to be.
Nah.
Now that he's lost a bunch of times.
Really? We did a show on this, I thought. Or we did an episode and people were talking about they were still. Was that today, Peter? When we were talking about I was asked, I put a survey up. I was like, win, lose, or draw. Was that?
No, that was yesterday or a couple days ago. I remember what you're talking about.
Yeah, whatever. Somebody favorite YouTube daddy gonna steal the shit, whatever. But I was like, win, lose, or draw. Would you still want to see Wilder fight AJ? Some people said no.
Yeah, of course. Well, you're talking to hardcore boxing fans, though. You're talking to hardcore boxing fans, though.
I don't think all these people are hardcore boxing fans. Because some people
that follow
my show
they're somewhat boxing fans if they're on your channel.
They ain't hardcore though. They like some of these dudes told me they first I know my demographics 1865. Dude told me he got into boxing live on air. He said Adrian Broner. Bro, that's what got him. See y'all laughing. Y'all think it's funny.
What's wrong with that?
Y'all think it's sad, but he's part of my demographic.
I didn't laugh.
Yeah,
I laughed.
My first fight was Adrian Broner, man.
My first fight was Leonard versus Hearn, so it's kind of funny to hear that.
All right, man, but look, life moves on. But hey, look, they didn't have YouTube back then, or TikTok, or Twitter, Instagram.
Right, that's very true.
Butts after winning the gold medal. Times have changed. Like, the shit is global. And motherfuckers are seeing.
Yeah, but what fight did Adrian Broner ever have that got people into boxing?
And that's what I asked him. And he
the
said,
Maidana fight?
I'm telling you, the dude said he don't even remember the fight. He said, I just like the way his swag, the way he was talking shit. He was rapping. He was on he was social media.
And how old was this person?
I don't know his age, but he was so old. If Adrian Broner is the person who brought him to boxing. How long AB been in the game? 10 years? How long?
Probably a little more than that, but right around 10.
Like when did AB start getting popping? Like going to the
about 10 years ago.
Yeah.
All right, so let's say this kid is 26.
Yeah, no, I can see that.
25.
Everybody has a fight that gets
22 years old. He been saying this dude since he was 12. This is his guy. Let's say he's 22. 25, 26.
I'm just trying 31. To figure out. Maybe it was the fight he had with what was his name? The little Mexican guy that kind of beat him in their first fight, and then they had a rematch. That was a pretty
Daniel Ponce de Leon.
Ponce de Leon, yeah, that was a good fight. I could see that getting someone into boxing.
It was a good fight.
Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis, man. So and I was real young when that happened.
Yeah, everyone has their fight that gets them into it. So I don't mean to laugh, but just the thought of Adrian Broner being the guy is a little funny to me.
He brought people to boxing, man, for better, for worse.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. Rocky got me into boxing.
Yeah. I can believe that. And you're not alone. There's a lot of people who probably feel like that.
Oh no, that was huge, bro. That was a huge boost for boxing.
Tell me, Puro, back when you guys was coming out the Jim Crow era, back when you first started watching boxing. Since he the oldest nigga in the world now. Yeah. Back in my day, young.
I think I'm older than Puro.
Yeah,
how old are you?
You call them motherfuckers whippersnappers.
I don't know. How old are you?
40.
He want to play that game.
I'm way older than you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We already.
I can tell though, Haplo, because you know your shit.
Thank you.
Damn, so you watched the
No worries, brother.
fight live.
You can't play that game and not disclose now. You got to disclose now. You played the game. Go ahead. You got to disclose.
Do I though?
Yes, you have to. That's a must. It's an open channel.
I'm 46.
Oh man, you're still very young. You're still very young.
I'm very immature. I'll say that.
He's like a MILF though right now, homie.
I wouldn't say I'm young, but I'm extremely immature.
Yeah, it took you too
Mark
long.
is 25. He's calling people old men.
I think he took too long to answer. I don't trust the answer. I think he's not being transparent.
No, I'm being completely honest.
All right, fair enough. We can move forward. I don't give a fuck about your birthday, nigga. I ain't saying you shit. Other than the t-shirt from this show. So, but if you want a t-shirt from the show, shout out to shoot me the email. We'll square your way. D Bevel the Champ. I'm coming to Vegas. I need your size and your color for when I pull up to Vegas. And I have a trip coming up to the UK next July, I think. Oh, no, it's gonna be in Germany next summer. So going to Germany next summer, guys. So yeah, big things popping over here, man. Wish me luck on all my endeavors.
Nobody cares.
Good luck.
Yeah, they better figure this Vladimir Putin shit out before I confirm my back end on my half or whatever we paying for. I was like, hold up, I can't get Brittany Griner out the game on because I know they ain't coming to get me. If they can't go get Brittany Griner, nigga, I can't go to Germany, man. Not my crazy ass. First thing I ask, can I smoke weed? Okay, well, send me somewhere else.
Yeah, in Germany, you can find it. I wouldn't bring it with you.
I ain't bringing
I
shit
would
nowhere.
find it there.
I ain't bringing shit nowhere. I don't even know if we're gonna meet in Germany. We might be doing Amsterdam, homie. I'm still in negotiations. I said I need to go somewhere with a weed free. Don't set me up. Cause I know they ain't coming to get me. Ain't coming to get me. I run my mouth.
Didn't she get caught in what? It was like some Asian country, no, or Russia?
Oh yeah, she was in Russia.
Yeah, Russia's different.
But if weed ain't legal, I don't need to go there.
They're not gonna trip. They're not gonna trip like that in Germany.
No. I think they set me up. It's a weed trip. It's a weed trip. It's the sponsor. The sponsor got weed. Talking about, man, it's called a CBD. It's secret weed. Some secret weed we got right here with some Delta 8 mixed with it. Hey man, I just can't end up like I don't want to end up somewhere where now I gotta acquiesce and the motherfuckers just got me round the ear like Errol Spence and Yellow Deezy now.
What's wrong with this nigga, bro?
Yeah, I'm like, oh man, they trying to bully me. They set me up. Like, what you gonna do now, nigga?
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
Damn, dude.
Yeah, man, it can get.
You
ugly.
went there with the.
It can get ugly out in these YouTube streets, homie.
Yeah.
Hey, look, you think you going somewhere like, man, I'm just going to the fight with the brothers, man. We gonna have a good time. Man, your ass end up like Danielson and Terry Silver. Somebody just setting your ass up. You just like, man, these my brothers. They got my back, man. Yeah, I'm training with Terry Silver, nigga. Yeah, we gonna get your ass fucked up in the wrong.
Karate Kid, that's crazy.
Yeah, man. But that's neither here nor there. Y'all got anything else y'all want to add, man? Because I love y'all and I love this boxing thing, and I can talk to y'all about this shit forever and ever and ever and ever. But like I said, it's my daughter's birthday today. I'm gonna get some rest. I'm about to eat something. I'm probably gonna get the itis. But
yeah, man, get some rest, bro.
Y'all can chop
Thanks
it up
for having us on.
But I'm just letting y'all know y'all got final thoughts, and I'm gonna let y'all cook up. I'll be right back, and I'm gonna end the show after y'all give y'all final thoughts. Go ahead.
I was trying to think really hard. What was my first fight that I saw? But it's been such a long time. I'm like trying to remember. But I believe it was Madomero Baez, but I forget who he fought. 1989.
Well, that's a good one.
I was young though too. I was like, "Fuck, what was it?"
What did you say? Who
8 or 9?
Who were the fighters?
I think it was his name was George Paez, a Mexican fighter out of Mexicali.
Okay. Which weight class were those guys in?
I believe he was 130. He was a featherweight, or he might have moved up.
Okay.
But yeah, it's like 120. It was either 126 or 130. One of those two.
Lightweights. Okay.
No, feather.
Feather. Yes, a super
just meant
feather.
in general. Yeah, lightweights. Okay. Interesting. Nah, I saw that bite the ear off fight. That was my first fight. I was real young. I was shook when I saw that. That was crazy.
Oh damn, Holyfield.
That Lennox versus Tyson was the bite. I thought that was your first.
No, it was Holyfield.
Oh yeah, no, it was Lennox and Tyson. I saw that.
Oh,
That's
okay.
when he lost. But then I remember the bite the ear off Holyfield fight too. That was one of the vivid memories. But I was a kid. I was a child when I saw them fights. But it's interesting how you have the vivid memories of like certain moments of fights, as opposed to what happened in the fight. But yeah, man, I saw the end of Mike Tyson, man. I really didn't see the come up KO King Mike Tyson. I didn't get to see the early 90s Mike.
Oh, you missed it, bro.
Yeah.
That was a phenomenal time.
Yeah, man.
You did miss that, yeah.
The whole hype and the whole, walk out with the no socks, black shoes and all that. Like, yeah, watching on YouTube, I can feel what wouldn't have been the same as the hype in real life, man.
Oh man, the funniest thing about that is Tim Bradley. I think he went into a fight with no socks, and he said he was trying to be like Tyson. And Tyson laughed at him. He's like, "You think I didn't have socks on? They were just low motherfuckers."
Yeah. Oh, the mythologies, man. They add some extra spice to the mythologies, man. That's crazy.
It didn't go away. People still think that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but when Tyson came up, man, that was a phenomenon because everybody was trying to fight like Ali. And he just had the perfect style to beat all of them. And he was just running through dudes like crazy, bro.
You think he could have beaten Ali in his earlier prime?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I'm in the minority there because most people feel like let's say the Ali that beat Cleveland Williams, like the best Ali, the young Ali, would beat the best Mike Tyson, but I don't. I think that Tyson that beat like Spinks and Holmes would beat that Ali that beat Cleveland Williams.
I think the best Ali is the one that beat Donovan Ruddock.
What?
I mean the best Tyson, excuse me.
No, bro. That was way later.
But I still think that was the best version of Mike. Just me personally, just because that was the first time he actually like really had some. Like somebody that could fight back, like keep up with him and shit. He still beat him.
Wasn't that after he lost to Douglas?
I think it was before Hap, but I might be mistaken. It's been such a long time.
Pretty sure it was after.
Yeah, but I mean that version of Mike Tyson I thought was awesome, bro.
He looked great. Ruddock was a hell of a fighter, bro.
Facts.
That's one of his best wins for sure.
Yeah.
But I think the pinnacle Tyson was either Spinks or Holmes or Burbick, one of those guys.
He was a bad motherfucker.
Yeah.
The sad thing is we never got to see the peak Ali, man. He went to prison at 25, man. So like,
nah, man. Watch Ali versus Cleveland Williams, bro.
Okay, I haven't seen that. I gotta admit that.
Yeah, you gotta watch that one. That's, to me, that's the pinnacle right there. That Ali was almost unbeatable.
I wasn't alive when that Ali. I mean, I wasn't alive in any version of Ali. I think, or I might have been like a baby. So
No,
yeah, I can't know how good he was.
I mean, you were alive. I don't know if you were watching, but in the 80s,
Yeah,
he was
right.
still fighting. He lost to
Okay.
Berbick and Holmes and all those fights. Leon Spinks. He was fighting all the way up until late 70s, early 80s, mid 80s almost.
Yeah, maybe I did see it. I just don't remember because like so young.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I was just like in single digits and shit. I doubt I remember.
Yep. Anyway,
So what do you guys think of?
yeah,
Just
go
one last question, Haplo. What do you think of Devin versus Lomachenko and Stevenson, Shakur Stevenson? What do you think happens in those fights?
I think Devin right now beats Lomachenko. Lomachenko's been out of the ring. He's getting older. He never really fought a tough schedule in his career, meaning like he didn't fight often enough. For how long he's been a pro, he has very few fights, and he's old. He had a lot of amateur fights. He even had some like semi-pro fights. So I just think he's kind of long in the tooth. Doesn't have a lot of power. And he's slowed down a bit. And right now, Devin Haney's like peaking, right? He's young. He just came off 2 huge victories, undisputed. And his confidence level is off the charts. He's too rangy. Tio was able to keep Devin off of him. I mean, Tio was able to keep Loma away with the jab for 7 rounds. And, Devin's jab is better than Tio's. He's longer than Tio. He's bigger than Tio. I just don't see Loma being able to beat him. And with Shakur, I would say Shakur probably has more natural talent than Devin Haney, meaning God-given gifts like speed, reflexes, and all that. He's a little bit better than Haney, but he's never fought at 135, and he's not seasoned. Devin Haney is now a seasoned fighter. He's an undisputed champion. Like, if they were to fight now, Haney would win. But in 3 years or so, at 140, I could see Shakur beating him.
At 140, you think Shakur got more of a chance? Interesting.
Well, I'm saying it's 3 years from now when he's more seasoned.
Okay.
I think they'll probably both be at 140 by then.
Yeah, probably.
So I would say, at that point, Shakur, but right now, Devin Haney.
Okay.
Still not convinced on Shakur, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, me neither, because, he hasn't really been tested all that hard yet.
Facts.
Yeah, but he got some amazing skills. I can't deny that. I would say he's a little more polished on offense as well. Devin could have pressed the action a little more against Kambosos today. He could have pressed the action a little more. He could have. I
don't know, bro. He was throwing. He was
going hard. Yeah.
Yeah, he was going pretty hard for him. That was a lot more than normal.
He had a lot of chances to, I would say, finish the fight, or at least get the ref to stop the fight if he laid it on in that 10th round when he had him hurt and he had him backing up. But he is the defensive first, disciplined fighter that he is, that he didn't really press it in a risky way. But just his finishing skills and him throwing more combinations. I like him throw more combinations as opposed to just counter shots and 1-2s. I'd like to see more of that. But he's got a lot of room to improve. Man, he's 23 years old, so I ain't gonna throw any shade on him.
He could definitely improve in combination punching for sure. But that 1-2 is pretty fucking deadly. He also landed some really nice left hooks.
Yeah.
So anyway, guys, I'm gonna take off. I'll talk to you guys soon.
Peace, Hap.
Later.
Peace, bro.
All right, then, Africa, man. I'm out. Peace.
So good. Devin Haney lays it on Tank Davis if they ever meet in the ring. You already know that. You already
Hey, I
know
hope
that.
they make it happen, bro. So when he beats him, I could be like, ha ha. I just fucking with you. Later, man.
Peace, man. Peace. Peace out, Mark Nash. Respect to you in the channel. It's all love, man.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
This that squad sound. This is madness.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.